Hi guys, this one is for you if you're a CA foundation student writing in September 24. Let me start off with a quote which I like a lot. Ability to revise faster within that one day helps you remember. When you remember, you gain confidence, and confidence will help you win the exam. You will take over the exam. Sir, how do I revise faster? There are many techniques, and in this video, we are going to use one of them, which is the marathon. This is a 22 hours foundation law marathon, and this is only going to be a quick 2 to 3 minutes introduction. In this 22 hours, you have three things: full marathon, which I'm going to explain now. Second, apart from marathon, we will also discuss how do you present law answers during the marathon, and also in the description for this video, there is a playlist for 2 to 3 videos. We have seen actual certified copies of students and given our comments on how they can improve their presentation. Coming down, this marathon, like I mentioned, has 22 hours. We are splitting this law marathon into two parts. First is 9 to 10 hours, all the old syllabus topics. Next is 12 hours, all the new additions in Indian Contract Act, LLP, etc. So if you look at the marathon, the first part has Indian Contract Act in detail in full speed, Sale of Goods Act fully, Indian Partnership Act, all the key provisions, and Companies Act, all the key provisions in the marathon, guys. When you look at part 2 marathon, we have bailment and pledge in detail in marathon speed, indemnity and guarantee in detail in marathon speed, LLP in just crisp 1.5 hours covering all the concepts. Negotiable Instrument Act is just for 1 hour covering all the basics, making you ready for the exam and giving you confidence. And agency, since many students told me we are finding it little difficult, I have kept this in the end of the marathon. Agency alone is going to be in detail like a regular class and not in the marathon speed. All put together, this comes to 22 hours in two parts. I will strongly recommend you spend 1 to 2 days with the timestamps given in description. See the topics you want, but somebody who has watched the whole thing will get one holistic revision, guys. From this, the marathon is going to start. Enjoy. All the best for the September 24 exams. Thank you.
Settle down, guys. Hello, hello. Yeah, we'll start off. Online, am I audible? Can you confirm in the chat if I'm audible for you guys? Whoever is watching online. Those who are watching online, can you confirm in the chat? Perfect. Okay. So we'll start off. Good morning, everybody, guys. So let me give the agenda first today. What are we going to do? What are we not going to do? So you will have an idea as to what you can expect from the session today. Today we are in Foundation Business Laws Marathon for December 23 exams. When I say marathon, it's going to be fast, rocket speed. We're going to revise all the concepts as fast as possible from the entire syllabus. That's going to be the idea. So we are going to do approximately 10 hours, removing all the breaks, all of that. Effectively 10 hours of full law revision, covering all key areas, key topics fully. What we will not be doing here, but how you can access all of that. This is for those who are watching online, those who are watching offline here or recording later. What is not going to be part of this is question answers discussion of past RTPs, past 5 RTPs or MTPs or past question papers. There are about usually 80 to 100 questions that I discuss in business law. That we will not have time because question answers discussion itself will be 3 to 4 hours, but that already there is a recording, so you can watch that. What we are not going to do is detailed discussion of concepts. If you want detailed discussion of business laws, 40 hours or 80 hours, ideally you should not be watching this 1 month close to exam. So if anybody wants one particular concept I want understanding, this concept LLP is not clear for me, you want regular detailed videos, 40 or 80 hours classes is also available in recording. Nothing is paid, all of this is free. Okay. Similarly for accounts, if anybody wants any key topics, quick revision, that is also available in recording. And lastly, we have something called expected questions for business laws, which I have been doing for past 8+ attempts, which is generally important and we get a lot of marks from that. That also I will not be discussing today. How that is done, that's small 10-minute video, that is also available in recording. Everything is there in the description of this video for those who want to watch. Now we will straight away get into our content. We have 4 acts, everybody knows: Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act, Indian Partnership Act, Companies Act and LLP is one set. Okay. Which one to start with? If it's a regular class, I will start with Contract Act first, basic, what is agreement, what is contract, what is offer and all. Now we are going to do it in random, one chapter here, one chapter there, because already by now you know everything. It's only going to be a revision, correct? So in the first session, I thought I will take up Companies Act, complete Companies Act, and also do little bit of Indian Contract Act, SOGA, Indian Partnership Act in mix. So don't expect we will start Partnership Act, finish it, then go to SOGA. It's going to be random order because exam is all going to be about in random way. But Companies Act we will start now. Next to 1 hour 30 minutes. Target is to start and finish Companies Act. That's going to be the idea. Okay. So quickly guys, Companies Act and all the discussion, I'm going to discuss only those things which are important for our exam. Okay. What can come in the exam? Fine. So Companies Act 2013 guys, our discussion will revolve around institute study mat only. So whichever book you are following, no problem, those who are watching it. End of the day, law is the same, concepts are the same, so the same thing is going to come for us. So first thing, Companies Act, the first type of question they can ask in exam, I'm focusing on exam, is types of companies. Here the definitions you have to memorize. I can use the material, I can use the institute study mat here, tell A this is that, A this only is definition. I don't like doing it, I never use the institute study mat for class, but that's what you should study. So you have it over there, but I will very hardly use the material. Here and there I will show it, clear? Okay. Latest June 23 exam, they asked for 6 marks, 2 definitions. They asked what is small company, 3 marks, what is associate company, 3 marks, that's it. 6 marks of definition is over. So from this chart, every attempt they keep asking something. So first let's discuss company based on liability. I want everyone to interact with me. Recording, if you're watching, repeat. Here offline we have around 55-60 students. Everybody is going to repeat guys. So liability, we have 3 classifications. Liability is classified into limited by shares, limited by guarantee, unlimited company. Within guarantee we have limited by shares and with shares and without shares. So here we have limited by shares, we have guarantee, and we have unlimited. Guarantee again we have with share capital, and this we have without. Unlimited also there is with share capital and without share capital. This is the classification. One exam they asked classification based on liability for 6 marks. One of the last 4 attempts they asked for 6 marks classification based on liability. Limited, everybody, you can give examples over here. Limited by shares means 10,000 into 10 rupees 7 paid up. So 3 is unpaid. Are you following guys? Then limited by guarantee with 10 without share capital. So what do you mean by without share capital? No shares, only stock is there. So with share capital means, let's say they have 10,000 shares into 10 each, rupees 7 paid up. The liability of the shareholders here is rupees 3 per share plus amount of guarantee that they have given. That's it, amount of guarantee they have given. Unlimited means liability is unlimited. Today in India we have 0 companies which is unlimited. What's the point of having unlimited liability? That's it. This is one part. Next, the classification company, if you see, is based on control, let me finish off that. Control, you have two classification. What is that? Holding and subsidiary company and associate company. Holding and subsidiary and associate. Associate they asked in latest exam, so the chance of them asking in December 23 is significantly lesser. They generally don't repeat. What came in June 23 will not come in December 23. It's as simple as that. So associate company, let's quickly do. Associate company means another company where you have significant influence. Significant influence is two things: having more than or equal to 20% of capital, or controlling the business decisions, not controlling board of directors. The keyword is important. Associate company is a company in which you have significant influence. Significant influence is two things: having more than or equal to 20%, or controlling the business decisions under an agreement. Controlling the business decisions. What do you mean by controlling business decisions? For example, SBI Bank, and you have State Bank of Mysore. State Bank of India will have, let's say, no equity in State Bank of Mysore, but they control the operations through a business decision. They control the business decisions through an agreement. Are you following, guys? Okay, that is significant influence. That's an associate company. Definition, you remember the definition, that's enough for exam to get the full 3 marks. Holding subsidiary becomes important for your exam. Okay, holding and subsidiary, very simple. Definition is of 3 parts. First is, you control more than half. Do not write more than 50%, because law does not use the word 50%. Controls more than half of what? Total. Don't write share capital again. Controls more than half of total voting power. Why this word is important? There is something called differential equity shares. One share is usually one vote, but sometimes one share is equal to 10,000 votes. Is it really there? Yes. Take a company like Berkshire Hathaway. Warren Buffett runs that company. In Warren Buffett company, his share has 10,000 votes. In Amazon, Jeff Bezos, his share has 500 votes. So he will keep more votes. So that's why they are not saying paid up capital. Before it was that. Now it's more than half of total voting power. Such a control can be directly or indirectly. Simple. Directly or indirectly. Directly means what? Example, holding to subsidiary. Indirectly means what? Holding subsidiary 1, subsidiary 2. Holding has in subsidiary 1 70%. Subsidiary 1 has in subsidiary 2 60%. Holding has in subsidiary 2 nothing. But still holding controls subsidiary 2. Now an important point here, for total voting power, what should I consider? Can I consider equity share capital? Yes, with voting power. Can I consider preference shares? No, no preference shares. Can I consider convertible preference shares? Convertible preference, even for associate company. Can I consider convertible preference shares? Yes, if they have voting power. The answer says convertible preference shares can be considered if they have voting power. Can I consider convertible debentures? Convertible debentures? No. Nothing about that. But only if they have voting power in the future, you can think about considering it. Following, guys. Okay, this is holding and subsidiary. Second part of definition says controls what? The composition of board of directors. That means what? I have zero equity. One share also I don't have in the company. But company listens to me. In this Varis movie, Vijay will tell, full board will listen to him. Correct? That is only what? Controlling the composition of board of directors. Are you following? So either you have equity controlling more than half of total voting power, or controlling the composition of board of directors. One company becomes holding of the other company, or holding and subsidiary. Is this possible? Holding to have 70% in subsidiary, subsidiary to have 30% in holding. Possible? Huh? Yes or no? Yes. Why? Why is not possible? It's possible. Imagine both the companies had 30-30. Possible? Yes, because they are not talking anything about holding subsidiary here. Yes. Imagine this becomes 80. Now is it possible? Hello? Yes. Now imagine both were 30, both became 80 on the same day. Possible? Huh? Both holding subsidiary becomes 80 on the same day. Is it possible? Who's holding? Who's subsidiary? Who's holding? Who's subsidiary? Are you following, guys? Is it possible? This is not possible. Why? Two people cannot control each other. To give an example, if there's husband and wife, only one person can control the other person, correct? Here two people can't control each other. That's why law says in section 19, part of our syllabus, subsidiary company cannot have shares in holding company. Are you following? Subsidiary cannot have shares in holding, but this has few exceptions. This has few exceptions, that such a holding or such shares can be there before it became holding. Before it became holding. That means, imagine holding subsidiary. Holding has 40%, subsidiary has in holding 45%. Today nobody is holding subsidiary, correct? Because not more than half. 45, 40, it's fine. Suddenly this 40 becomes 80. This can continue. Now H will become the actual holding. This 45 should remain at 45. This can't increase. Are you following? That's what law says. And this 45%, there is no voting power. Are you following, guys? Clear? Is there any other exception over here? Hello? It's there, but not for us in exam. Okay. So are you able to understand, guys, this holding and subsidiary? Since it's important, I covered a few points. Next we have types of companies within the same chart. It's a huge chart. Once I finish this chart, 80% of the chapter gets over. So we finish types of companies based on first liability. What is it? Loudly, I want everyone to be loud. Limits by shares, limit by guarantee, unlimited. Guarantee and unlimited is classified into with share capital, without share capital. Next, based on control, holding subsidiary, associate company. Now we are going to see based on members. In based on members, we have four types of companies, guys. Public, private, 1% company, small company. You can mark private and OPC as important for the December 23 exams. Small company is important, but they tested in June and there is no amendment. There is no amendment, so they may not ask, but if it comes also, let's quickly finish small company. There is logic of why small company. I am not focusing on logic today. Small company, what to remember for exam? There is two limit, turnover and paid up share capital. Turnover can extend up to 40 crores, paid up share capital up to 4 crores, but such 40 crores can go up to 100 crores and such 4 crores can go up to 10 crores. Today, as of today, what's the limit? 4 crores and 40 crores. But tomorrow, law has the power to make this 40 crores 100 crores and 4 crores as 10 crores. Now, and or turnover and or. And because if it's or, then turnover can be 1000 crores. Paid up share capital can be 1 crore. It will become small company. Small means satisfy both. Both should not cross 4 and 40. Apply logic. Are you following? Small company may not come in exam this time, but 99% in exam you can expect small LLP. It's a new amendment in RTP. First time from June 23. Now we have it in December 23. Not tested previous time. We have a small LLP concept. Since we're discussing small company, same thing for LLP also. Turnover and paid up share capital. But what are the limits for small LLP? Anybody? Turnover and paid up share capital. What is the limit, guys? What is the upper limit? What is turnover? 50 lakhs. Paid up share capital. Check the book and tell fast. Not an institute material. It's not there in the book itself. In the notes. Tejaswini book la illa. Small LLP. Yes. Fast. Tell me small LLP limits, guys. What is it? Small LLP. Turnover S. Turnover not exceeding 40 and paid up share capital 25 lakhs and upper limit can go up to 5 crores and here 50 crores and 5 crores. This limit becomes important. Okay. This limit is important for exam. Small LLP. Turnover maximum up to 40 lakhs. Paid up share capital maximum up to 25 lakhs as of today. But future this turnover can become 50 crores. Paid up share capital can become 5 crores. Again it's an and condition. Mark it as important for exam. Okay. Then guys, clear. These limits will change every attempt. Anybody, if here is writing next attempt or after that, just ensure you check the limit of small company and small LLP. It changes every 6 months. Why? Inflation. So limit has to change. That's it. Next, public company definition they are saying, which is not a private company. So for private company, I should know what is private company. In private company is a company which cannot, or the words is prohibits issuing shares from public, but there is only restriction of transfer. So prohibition of shares from public, but restriction of transferability of shares. What's the difference? I can't issue shares to new public at once, but restriction of share transfer means within the members share maatikalam. So if I have 200 shareholders, within the 200 I can transfer. If let's imagine me, Mitansh and Veera are shareholders of a company, we three can transfer among ourselves. Are you following, guys? Okay. Restrict the share transfer. Limit maximum is how much, guys? 200. This 200 does not include three things. Joint shareholders are counted as 1. Joint shareholders. Can I have 5 joint shareholders? Yes. 3. Yes. How many are joint? I'll count as 1. Next, employees, very important. There's a beautiful RTP question. Okay. Current employees who received shares will not be counted. Past employees who received shares during employment also will not be counted. The shares they got during employment. Logic for this, to promote productivity, we give shares to employees, not to get money from employees, to give like ESOP. ESOP is given a huge concept, but let's not discuss the logic here. So 200 does not include joint shareholders counted as 1. Present employees we will not count. Past employees will be counted only during employment. For example, if I have to put a simple timeline, if somebody is working from point A to point B of a company, if let's say Veera is working in a company from point A to point B, whatever shares he is getting during his employment only will not be counted. If he gets shares here and then joins the company, it's counted. If he leaves the company and then gets shares, still that is counted. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's a beautiful RTP question which is confusing in terms of dates, but keep in mind during period of employment. That's it. Okay. This is private company definition. In public company, there's a very interesting point which says, if I have a public company, let's call it Adidas holding company. Okay. Adidas is the holding. Let's say subsidiary private company Reebok is the subsidiary. This is reality. In reality, Adidas is the holding, Reebok is subsidiary. Both are one brand only. Only for market is different brand. Now, assume Adidas holding company is public, Reebok is a private company subsidiary. Law says what? This private is deemed to be a public company. But this is not applicable if holding is private, if subsidiary is public, nothing like that. What is the logic here? Sometimes what happens, I get confused. Sir, I know one is deemed, sir. This I'm getting confused. Very simple. The logic is, if I do like this, who is investing in private company? Public. From where is public company getting money? From public. So public company, Adidas is getting money from public and investing in Reebok, a private company. Defying the law. The reason why I have private company is not to take money from public, but indirectly this fellow is taking money from public. I am able to see. That's why when holding is public, subsidiary is private, this private company is deemed to be a public company, part of our syllabus, part of the book, never tested in foundation exam, Companies Act. So untested area, examiner will get what to say. Okay, let me test this. Fine. Are you following, guys? So we are done with types of companies, public, private and small. Even small LLPs done. Small LLP limits again once, guys. Turnover 40 lakhs, paid up share capital 25 lakhs, not more than that, and upper limit 50 crores, 5 crores and 50 crores. Okay. Now come to one person company. One person company has many small concepts. Any one concept can come in exam case study. They won't ask you what are the features of 1% company. If they ask, you are lucky, you will anyway remember 4 or 5. Quickly, let's finish off all the points. 1% company, how many members? One member. Such member should be an Indian citizen, not resident. They do not use the word resident. He has to be an Indian citizen. Okay. They use the word Indian citizen whether resident or not. We don't care if it's resident or not. He has to be an Indian citizen staying in India for more than 120 days in preceding calendar year or financial year? Financial year. Is this more than or equal to? More than or more than equal to? So the wordings they use is what? Not less than. So if it's not less than, it's more than or equal to 120 days in previous financial year. Are you following, guys? Okay. This 120 is important because in LLP everything is amended to 120. Okay, 120 days in previous financial. That means designated partner in LLP. Now I have the liberty to jump chapters because you know everything. Okay, designated partner in LLP, he will stay in India for more than or equal to 120 days. Are you following, guys? That's another amendment for your exam. Earlier it was some other number. I don't care what the whole number is. I don't want to confuse anybody. Now here OPC also is more than or equal to 120 days. DP, designated partner in LLP, also more than or equal to 120 days. That DP is not tested. So he might test it because everybody thinks that's the whole number. I don't want to tell the whole number. Leave it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Fine. Now again coming back to 1% company. Can I start multiple OPCs? So look at this. If I have OPC A, OPC B, we have two people, X and Y, shareholder, and we also appoint someone called nominee. Why? Like insurance policy, because one member, if I die or the member dies, someone has to take care. So if X is the member, can X start one more OPC? No. One person member in one OPC. But let's say okay, if X is the shareholder of OPC A, can X be nominee in OPC B? Yes, I can be member in one place, nominee in one place. Similarly, if Y is nominee in OPC A, can Y be nominee here? Whom do you want to kill? Y. Okay. If Y dies, what will happen, guys? If Y is dying here, okay, eraser is not working, just leave it. Y is dead. Okay. If Y dies, X will automatically become member in OPC B. Now, not by choice, but because of law, I am member in two OPCs. What to do now? You should decide which OPC to consider. But the decision is not an easy decision. I need time. So, law is giving you 180 days, basically 6 months, to decide which OPC I can continue. Are you following, guys? Till that time, yes, till that time I can continue in two OPCs. Are you planning to have two OPCs, kill somebody so you can become member in two OPCs? No. If it happens, nothing, no problem. You choose which one to continue. Basically, you have to find some other nominee on some other member. So somebody else will become, you can choose, sir, can I leave A and go to B? Yes, but you take the choice. Are you following, guys? So what's the rule? I can be member of only one OPC, nominee of one OPC at any time. If any member, nominee or member dies, if I become member of two OPCs, decide which to continue within 180 days. Don't write 6 months, so 180 days. This 180 also may be amended next attempt, we don't know. Leave it for now. For exam, it is 180. Then next concept in 1% company, they say 1% company cannot invest in securities of any corporate or NBFC. There's a point like this. Do you know why we have this point? They're never tested in exam. Why? 1% company cannot invest in securities of corporate NBFC. What's the meaning of this? If you are a 1% company, you cannot buy shares in Any company, ITC, Tata, example. See, I am an individual. I can take Zerodha app and I can buy shares. Upstocks app and I can buy shares. But if I am a company, a private limited company, for example, let's take Vodafone. Vodafone can buy shares in ITC. Allowed. Company இன்னொரு கம்பெனில ஷேர்ஸ் வாங்கலாம். பட் 1% கம்பெனி மட்டும் வேற கம்பெனில ஷேர் வாங்கக்கூடாதுன்னு சொல்றோம். ஷேர் மட்டும் இல்ல, செக்யூரிட்டிஸ் எதுவுமே வாங்கக்கூடாது. ஏன்? Because very simple logic. In lifting of corporate wheel, there are exceptions. We have a point. Protection of revenue or tax. There we have a case law. Dingshaw Manak G Petit. What he will do? அவனே 4 கம்பெனில இருக்கிற காசை 4 dummy company open பண்ணி, he will open 4 dummy companies, put his money in those dummy companies and save tax. So if he can do, why I can't do? I will simply open one 1% company, buy shares in 1% company, divert my income into 2 entities and save tax. Correct? For that reason they don't allow. And they are saying, if you have so much money to invest, why 1% company? Start private company. Are you following, guys? Clear? For example, 1% company cannot invest in securities of corporate or NBFC. Are you following, guys? Okay. Any other key point in 1% company? What remember for example? Look at this. OPC member should be an Indian citizen, whether resident or not. Stay in India for more than 120 days. Same LLP, DP also more than 120 days. Then here, you cannot be member in 2 OPCs. If you become member in 2 OPCs, choose which to continue within 20 days. OPC cannot invest in securities of a corporate or NBFC. Then we have some points. Can OPC convert to a private limited company or public? Yes, whenever they want, they can convert. There is no restriction. Can OPC convert to Section 8 company? No. You have to start a new section. Basically, no company can convert to Section 8 company. Private company conversion to Section 8 company. No. Section 8 company, pusa start pannu. Why? Because for Section 8 company, you have to get permission of central government. You need to get special license from central government. Any other key point in OPC, guys? Quickly. Fine key point. Okay. Fine, penalty. I am not covering. One more thing. I am not covering fine, penalty, imprisonment. Have a look at that, guys. You know what is that? There is nothing to teach in that. You just have to memorize. Okay. So we are now done with types of companies based on members. We have small, private, public, 1% company. Are you following, guys? Next, let's go to companies based on access to capital. We have 2 types of companies, listed and this also they tested in one of the recent exams because there was an amendment in the definition of the term listed. Let's say I have a company called Ashirvad. Ashirvad has equity shares and debentures. Listed means where it's listed. Stock exchange. Which stock exchange? Recognized stock exchange. I know it's BSc, NSC, we all know. But law uses the word recognized stock exchange. Ashirvad company, equity shares it's not listed on recognized stock exchange. But debentures are listed on recognized stock exchange. Are you following? Debentures are listed on recognized stock exchange. Is this a listed company? Shares list ala. Debenture mattum list pannirukkan. Is it listed company? Yes, because the definition they use the word any securities are listed on recognized stock exchange, not shares. They tested just 3 attempts back this concept. So in company life, my company shares are not listed, but debentures are listed on stock exchange. I become a listed company. But such shares which are listed should be publicly traded. That means I can sell to Mitansh. Mitansh can sell to Hari. We can keep selling it. Are you following it? Following, guys? Now, I am a private company. I am a private company. My private company shares are listed on recognized stock exchange. This is part of syllabus. You cannot find this in study mat. It's there in your RTP, not the current RTP, one RTP earlier. Okay. Private company is listing its shares on recognized stock exchange. Possible? Yes. Today, section 29 of Companies Act says all the shares should be in demat form. So private company list pandra shares in recognized stock exchange. Is it a listed company? No. See, I can list for transferring within the members of private company. Imagine 100 of us, we are all members of one company. So we listed the shares in private company. Number we can transfer shares within ourselves easily, but still we are not a listed company. So just because shares are listed on stock exchange or security are listed, it doesn't become a listed company. It should be of a public company, and it should be shares or securities or debentures or anything which is publicly traded. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Clear? Next, unlisted company is defined as which is not a listed company. Done, guys. So now we have finished based on liability, based on control, based on members, based on access to capital. Now last one is others. We have one more classification based on formation, registered company, statutory company and chartered company. Leave that. Now come to unlisted company. Sorry, others. In others we have multiple buckets. I will tell you what is important over here as well. Here we have foreign, I'm just writing in random order I can remember. Government company, public financial institution, Section 8 company, Nidhi, dormant is there in the book, and that's it. Okay. What is important for your exam? Dormant company never tested as a definition. In the chart they tested government company, they tested public financial institution, foreign company latest attempt. I think December 22 they tested foreign company also. Nidhi company they didn't test, but nothing is there to test because book is just one line. So dormant company is a beautiful definition. Memorize, keep it by heart in head, guys. Important for exam. Let me finish it one by one. And next important in this chart is Section 8 company, because see, there are two types of questions important for exam. One, untested areas, never tested, it will come for new concepts. Second, tested but tested long back. Like that, tested long back is 1% company and small company. Over here, new concept is dormant company. Okay, fine. Come here, let's finish off one by one. Nidhi company I'll finish first. In school you all studied SHGs. What is SHG? Self-help groups. Everyone studied that, guys. Self-help group says one group will come together, they will contribute money for themselves, and whoever wants will take money. Correct? It happens out of trust. That happening in a large scale is a Nidhi company. In Chennai itself you can see Mylapore, Kodambakam, you can see Nidhi company buildings are there. What is Nidhi company? A group of community comes together. Or community or religion based people will come together. They will contribute money like a bank money. Instead of, I will tell, see, why should I give money to some other random bank? Instead of giving to my own community bank, that's called Nidhi company. I give the money over there. Community can be based on anything. Okay. And they will give money to the members of that community. They will distribute money. It's like a mini bank for a community. Imagine we all start a bank. You all will deposit money in the bank. Whoever wants will take loan from the bank. Are you following, guys? Sir, what if somebody cheats and runs away? Community, they will not cheat the community, own community. That's the logic. Are you following, guys? That's Nidhi company. Even book also has just one line. Nidhi company is formed where members of the company contribute money and take loans. Are you following, guys? That's it. Next, let me take foreign company, government and PFI in the same order. Foreign company definition is very simple. Foreign company is a company which is incorporated outside India but has a place of business in India. The chart splits like this. Has a place of business in India by itself or through an agent, whether physical office or electronic, physical or electronic mode. So this is how the chart opens up. Okay. So I can say foreign company is a company incorporated outside India. Apple, Uber has a place of business in India. Apple, Uber, either by itself or through an agent. By itself, physical office. By itself, electronic mode. By agent, physical. By agent, e-mode. One example for each. By itself, through physical, Amazon office, which is there in Chennai, big office, Amazon. Amazon is a US company having place of business in India. By itself has a physical office. Next, incorporated outside India has a place of business in India itself through e-mode. I am having operation in India but no office. Alibaba. Alibaba is like Amazon, Chinese company. Everyone knows Alibaba, guys. Alibaba is like Amazon, China. They don't have office in India, but I can buy products from them through e-mode itself. Are you following? Again, foreign company, incorporate outside India, place of business in India through an agent, physical office. Example. Any franchise, guys. KFC franchise. But KFC has own store and franchise. So recently in Chennai, they have launched this Popeye, like KFC, guys, one new brand for you to spoil your stomach. Okay. One more thing, Popeye is there, one brand. That's a very famous US fast food brand like McD, KFC. Very recently they opened in Chennai. You can see some 2-3 branches. That is also same, fried chicken. Now that, if they give for franchise, then through an agent, physical office. Are you following, guys? Can you give me an example of incorporate outside India, place of business in India through an agent, e-mode? Zara has stores. So Zara will come under itself physical or agent physical. You don't have offline store, but only online presence. That too through an agent. For example, in Amazon website, have you seen reseller or sellers? See, every product, Amazon doesn't sell anything. They only connect. So, yaar kita vaangron, they'll mention that. Have you seen that in Amazon website? I don't want to go there and waste time. But in Amazon website, you will see, he is the seller. Who is the seller? They will show you. Have you seen that, guys? So, when I see who is the seller, now imagine, Veera is buying some massage for his leg, one massage chair he is buying from Amazon US, which is sold by someone in US. Some party in US is selling it. So, who is selling that massage chair to Veera? Let's say, for example, Tejaswini is sitting in US. She's settled in US. She has a massage shop over there, massage machine, all of that. She's selling machines. She's selling those chairs in Amazon. Veera bought it in Amazon. So, she is selling, US seller, selling it through Amazon to Veera. Are you following now, guys? Now connect, incorporate outside India, her business, place of business in India, through an agent, through Amazon, through electronic mode, Veera is buying it. Are you following, guys? That's it. So, in exam, what remember? Definition of foreign company, incorporated outside India, place of business in India by itself or agent, physically or electronic mode. That's it. Government company is very simple. Let's take ICA question itself. There is one. Let's say government company is a company in which not less than 51% of paid up share capital is held by central government, state government, or combination of both. Okay, this is what? Government company. Now, let's take Namo Limited. This is an ICA question, guys. I am not saying anything. Okay. In Namo Limited, central government has 30% of shares. State government has 25% of shares. Public has 45% of shares. Should I check paid up share capital or voting power? Paid up share capital or voting power? Assume public has 70% voting power. These both together have only 30% voting power. Should I consider share capital or voting power? Paid up share capital. Here they do not use the word voting power. Reason, government companies will not have differential voting power. They will have only one share, one vote. So law doesn't have to worry about complications. So simple, not less than 51%. That means equal to or more than 51% held by central or state government. Are you following, guys? So can I say Namo Limited is a government company? Yes. Following. Namrata is getting confused. Okay. Next, Namo Limited in Shah Limited, okay, has, let's say Shah Limited has, they have, let's say 50.26% of paid up share capital. Is Shah Limited government company? Yes or no? Follow again, guys. Central government has 30% in Namo, state government has 25% in Namo, public has 45 in Namo. So together, governments together has more than 51%. They have 55%. Therefore, Namo is a government company. Now, Namo has 50.26% in Shah. Is it government company? Is it government company, guys? Yes. Why is it a government company? Namo is a holding, Shah is subsidiary. Any subsidiary of a government company is deemed to be a government company. Are you following? For subsidiary, I won't see 51. I will see more than half. That's why I gave 50.26. Are you following, guys? So Shah is having, Shah is basically subsidiary of a government company. So what is definition of government company? What remember for exam? Government company is a company in which not less than 51% of paid up share capital is held by central government, state government, or combination of both. And any company which is a subsidiary of a government company is also deemed to be a government company. Online, live and recording students, keep repeating in your house. Don't look at my face and sleep by this time. Keep repeating loudly. Are you guys able to hear? After students scream over here. Put in the chat, are you guys able to hear? YouTube live, just put yes if you're able to hear, or no. No means no, not able to hear. Next. Yes, sir. Yes. Some are saying no, guys. Come on, be more louder. Okay. Public financial institution. Next. Fine. Perfect. Everybody can hear, guys. Superb. Public financial institution. So online repeat. Now, what is? I told you company based on formation has three types of companies. I didn't cover it. Registered company, statutory company, chartered company. To quickly complete those points, registered company is a company registered under this act or any other previous act. That is the definition of company. What is statutory company? A company incorporated under a special act like ICA is incorporated under ICA Act. LIC is incorporated under LIC Act. RBI comes under RBI Act. So statutory company incorporated under a special act. What is chartered company? Very simple, old thing. East India Company. By royal charter, king or queen authorized, they won't ask that in exam, leave that. Public financial institution now is a combination of government company plus statutory company. That's it. What is government company? Government company is a company in which not less than 51% of paid up share capital. Just now we saw, guys, come on, guys, I want you to be loud. Not less than 51% of paid up share capital is held by central government, state government, or combination of both, plus a company which is incorporated under a special act is called a public financial institution. Classic example, LIC. LIC is incorporated under special act and more than 51% is held by central government. Are you following, guys? Understanding? IRCTC is not a PFI because it's incorporated under Companies Act. IRCTC will be a government company. Are you following? Clear? So if you see types of companies in others, we are done with foreign, done with government, done with PFI, done with Nidhi. We have section 8 and dormant. Okay. Let me do dormant first and then section 8 and then 80% of Companies Act is over. Other concepts like doctrines, I will be doing it now only. Okay. What are we seeing now, guys? Dormant. Okay. Dormant definition is very simple. Now, what is dormant company? Now, for example, just to give you an example, there is one company in US for many years. They are trying to find a medicine. Today it became popular. I've been giving the example for quite some time, but now there are many YouTube videos on that. The drug name also is there, so it's called some Medapharm or something, whatever. They are trying to find a medicine for anti-aging. That means you will never die. Why we die? Because of aging. We become old. This will stop your DNA from aging. So if you take the medicine slowly, you will remain 30 forever. That means I will never die. Car accident, you can die. By aging, you will not die. They are trying to build a medicine. It's already launched in US just for $5. People are buying. It's trending in US, left, right, center. Just YouTube, anti-aging US medicine. You will find hundreds of videos. People are national news. They're talking. Is this working? Not working. Do it after the exams, but not now. Okay, fine. Now, this medicine, they have been doing the research for last 5, 10, 15 years. Okay. There is one more company in US currently trying to find a medicine like that Spider-Man movie. If hand gets cut, hand will come back. That lizard, they're trying to use lizard DNA and convert to human DNA so that if hand gets chopped off, hand will grow back. They are doing the research. Whether it will happen, I don't know. You don't know. Okay. Now, like this, now these companies, or the latest example, Elon Musk, that Neuralink chip, I'm sure everybody knows. What is the chip? If I keep a chip in my head, we have to inject a chip on surgery I should do. If I keep a chip, let's say we have a chip in Veera's and Mithan's head. They both can talk without talking. Mithansh will think of something in his head. He can see that, whatever he thinks. Okay. He can control, turn AC off, AC will go off, all of that. Now, this company Elon Musk is doing for more than 10 years. Even now it's happening. What's the revenue of this company? Zero. Correct? He is only doing research and development. So, he is starting a company for a future project. Now, Neuralink will not come in this example. Now they are doing full-fledged operation. But this idea of that human DNA growing back is only an idea. And the idea I am registering as a company, someday tomorrow I will start the work. So today I have a company with an idea, but I don't panla. How many times I'll have idea? I'll go to gym, get six pack. But what I'm doing? Nothing I'm doing. I'm dormant about the idea. Are you following, guys? So that's called a dormant company. Memorize the definition. That's it. Dormant company is a company which is incorporated for a future project or to hold any intellectual property rights or to hold any asset which does not have any significant accounting transactions. I am writing only keywords here, guys. You have the definition in the book. We are in marathon. I am not writing the whole thing. I have another option. Instead of writing like this, I can show the study mat here and show that and write here. Which one do you want? Study mat or this writing? Sure. Majority. How many of you want? Continue this way itself fully. Okay, I don't think I have to vote for study mat. Fine. Okay. So what are the key points? Dormant company is a company which is incorporated for a future project or to hold any intellectual property rights or patent or anything. Apply for patent. I want to find a medicine which will get human wings. Humans can fly like birds. For that I want to apply for one patent. IPR. Am I doing any work? No. I am only doing research now. Or to hold any asset. Company perla or video vaangittu idum panada. Company perla you buy one land. Buy a land in company's name and leave it. Or it should not have any significant accounting transactions. Okay. Are you following, guys? Okay. So future project, intellectual property rights, asset should not have any significant accounting transactions. The definition also tells what is not a significant accounting transactions. Only 4 points. Those who are non-Tamil, 99% is Tamil, English, guys. Here and there I will use little bit. Okay. Significant accounting transactions. They are saying 4 things can be done. What is it? Allotment of shares, payment of fees by company, then fulfillment of requirement of act and office records and maintenance of what? Maintenance of office records. That means இந்த நாள் தான் பண்ண முடியும். These are the 4 things a dormant company is allowed to do. This is not a significant accounting transaction. What is it? Allotment of shares. Hey, company means shares is mandatory. So allot shares. Payment of fees. How can MCA survive without fees? Have you seen the website? They need to pay fees for everything. Yearly returns. So payment of fees. Fulfillment of requirement of any other act. Other acts like Factories Act, Industrial Acts, Labor Laws, PF, ESI, all those act complaints, anga or fees you have to pay. That one. And maintenance of office records. Now, when you should have an office, a company means there should be an office. For the office, electricity, office, all of that. Those basic expense. Only these 4 things I can do. And they are saying if a company has not filed financial statements or, and it's there guys in the book, hello, it's there or no? Financial statements are handwritten for more than 2 consecutive financial years, then it becomes a dormant company. It's not fair for them to ask this point in foundation because these 2 concepts are inter. Filing of FS is section 137, annual return is section 92. You should not be asking that, but still, since it's in definition, just memorize for the sake of exam. So dormant company, if it comes, they will most probably ask a definition. What you should remember, dormant company is a company incorporated for a future project or to hold any IPR or hold any asset or does not have any significant accounting transaction. What is not a significant accounting transaction? Allotment of shares, payment of fees, fulfillment of requirement, maintenance of office records, and one more point, any other company, Tata, Reliance or Adani, any other company will become a, see, dormant company 2 ways you can do. I can become a dormant company when I incorporate, or I can become dormant company later. When I will become dormant later, when you have not filed financial statements or annual return for 2 consecutive years. This similar point will be there in LLP also. Filing of FSN, filing of accounts and filing of annual return, 6 months, 60 days. Can you recollect guys? Since we are discussing that, let's finish that. In LLP, we have 2 compliances, financial disclosures, financial disclosures in LLP guys. Here and there I am just touching upon LLP. Again, this concept is important because they have never tested. In LLP, I would have given LLP, we have statement of accounts, and here statement of accounts and solvency. Statement, we call it as filing of annual return. This should be filed within, one is 6 months, one is 60 days, which is 6 months, 60 days. Statement of accounts is 6 months, annual return is, both should be filed within end of financial year. When you are filing both, that filing should be signed by a DP, file with ROC. That's it guys, correct guys? Just check. See, whenever I am saying something, don't blindly believe me. Check it once. Okay, check it once. Okay. LLP, financial disclosures, statement of accounts and solvency. This comes under the topic of financial disclosures in the study mat if you want to search for that. Okay. Statement of accounts and solvency should be filed within 6 months from end of financial year. Annual return should be filed within 60 days from end of financial year. Signed by a DP, should be filed to ROC. What is statement of accounts? P&L balance sheet. Sir, I am getting confused. Very easy. To prepare P&L balance sheet takes time or just 1 day work? Takes time. That's why he is giving 6 months. Annual return, who is the promoter? What is the company's address? What is the director's address? Give me director's Aadhaar card. That is annual return. So how many days? 60 days. Are you able to follow guys? Easy to remember that. Clear? File with DP. DP will sign. File with the ROC. Amendment over here is, if you don't file, there is penalty and fine. I am not going to write the penalty and fine, but don't read the penalty and fine as per ICA study mat. It is amended. You have to read it as per RTP December 23. RTP has an amendment. This fine and penalty is amended. Are you following guys? Clear? We will have a separate session today to run through amendments as per RTP and summarize those. Okay. Anyone has that penalty in mind? Written it for both of this amended numbers quickly. Anyone wrote? Okay. Which one? Left hand side. 6 months. No. Penalty is different for both. Okay, no problem. We will see it in the RTP. Okay. Then guys, just be aware. Generally, they don't ask what is penalty and fine. So far in the history of foundation exams, how many times have they asked penalty or fine? Never. They have never asked. I don't remember. Do you know any attempt? No. Okay. So it's there. Since it's not that important, I'm not covering. But have a read because it's an amendment. Okay. Done, guys. So we jumped from Companies Act to LLP just for the financial disclosures. We were in definition of dormant company. Come on, guys. Last half an hour and then we will finish off Companies Act. Okay. Guys, all of you with me, hello. Okay. Next, let's continue. We were in section 8. For section 8 company, guys, what are the important points? Okay. Section 8 company is a company incorporated for charitable work, arts, commerce, all of that. Okay. Such company should not use the term private limited or OPC. It should use the terms like club, association, chambers, forum, etc. Okay. Next, apart from this, section 8 company by incorporation, they should get permission, special license from, they need to get a special license from central government. So let me repeat. Section 8 company is a company which is incorporated for charitable work, club, association, chambers, etc. They will take a special license from central government. This section 8 company, can they declare dividend? No. See, intention is not to earn profits, but if they earn also, profit should be reinvested back into business for charitable work. Cannot means cannot. Whatever they give question, section 8 company cannot declare dividend. Main purpose is charity. But imagine one section 8 company, charity in solely, he is doing non-charitable work. The main benefit you get. Why central government permission? Section 8 company income tax 0. Some examples of section 8 companies. Being human, I'm not very sure. I don't want to say. ICA is one. Then many schools and colleges are section 8 company. Many political parties are section 8 companies because for benefit of people. Okay. For them, income tax is 0. No need to pay any tax. So because they will not pay tax, everybody will simply do a fake section 8 company. So if you don't follow the criteria of charitable work, or if you do any other work, or if you start declaring dividend, then central government has the power to revoke what. See, if they do, they will order for 3 things. Central government, they can cancel license, or in other words, revoke the license, or order for winding up of section 8 company, or amalgamate with another section 8 company with similar objects. Are you following, guys? So what is important points in section 8 company? Again, section 8 company started for a charitable work. It has a special license from central government. It cannot declare dividend. Then if central government feels they are not doing charitable work, they can cancel or revoke the license, order for winding up, amalgamate with another section 8 company with similar objects. Are you following, guys? Okay. Yes. Privileges, which other privileges are very simple. Those points again they should not ask because it doesn't make sense here. Notice for AGM is 14 days instead of 21 days. They generally will not test that point, but it's a inter point again, but leave that, it's there in the book. And one more privilege, what is that? No requirement of minimum paid up share capital. For private company, minimum paid up share capital is 1 lakh. 1 lakh. Here, no requirement of minimum paid up share capital. One more point is firm can be a member in Section 8 company, and one more point, that no maximum number of directors and no need to have any remuneration committee, etc. That means board of directors chapter. So what are the privileges, guys? Fairly simple. Notice for AGM is 14 days instead of 21. No requirement of minimum paid up share capital. Firm number of members is no. Firm can be a member in Section 8 company. Firm cannot be member in any other company because the firm is not having concept of separate legal entity, so you can't become member of any other company. Section 8 company allowed because it's for charitable work and you won't have liability to pay. No maximum number of directors and no need all this remuneration committee, all of that. Clear, guys? These are the key points for Section 8 companies. So we are done with types of companies, that big chart. Formation, registered company, statutory and chartered company. Then based on liability, loudly, guys, company limited by shares, guarantee, unlimited. Guarantee company with share capital, without share capital. Next, company based on control, holding and subsidiary, and associate company based on access to capital, listed and unlisted, based on number of members, private, public, OPC, small company. Other companies we have government, public finance institution, foreign company, Section 8, Nidhi and dormant company. That's it. Now we will see other concepts in this chapter quickly, guys. In 20 minutes we will finish that. Next I will take important one, doctrines. Okay. In doctrines we have doctrine of ultra vires, doctrine of constructive notice, and we have indoor management. To teach you all these three, we should know a little bit about MOA and AOA, because all these three doctrines comes from MOA and AOA. What is MOA mainly talking about? MOA has multiple clauses. What are the clauses of MOA? They might ask, what are the MOA clauses? Name clause, object clause, situation, capital, liability, subscription or association clause. Correct? So what they are saying here, name clause means name of the company is mentioned there. Object clause, what is the object? It gives the power of what company can do and what company cannot do. Situation is location, registered office. Capital is the authorized share capital. Liability is the maximum liability of members. Unpaid money, call money. And subscription clause, the first members of the company will sign. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now take object clause for example. Object clause defines the power as to what company can do and what it cannot do. Okay. Why? Because company is not having the mind to think. So the founders of company will put in the object clause what company can do, what company cannot do, and they believe that future everybody will follow this. Can I change all of this? Yes. You can change the object clause or name clause or situation by just passing a special resolution. We don't know that much detail. What we have is, let's say Apollo has hospitals, has object clause. What is the object clause of Apollo Hospital? To make money. Healthcare. Okay. Object clauses to make, healthcare. Okay. That means they can do any work related to healthcare. Are you following, guys? Apollo Hospital opened a theater, not operation theater, movie theater, Apollo theater. They released, they launched it. Okay. Is it there in the object clause? Not there in object clause. So something which is not there in object clause, he cannot do. But அவன் பண்ணிட்டான், தெரியாம பண்ணிட்டான் சார், by mistake, sorry ன்னு கேக்குறான். Apollo Hospital is asking sorry. But Companies Act says the transaction is void. You cannot build the hospital. Are you following, guys? It's like your parents asked you to come home by 10 p.m. That's the power you have. You can stay out till 9:59. By 10 you have to be home. You reached home at 11:30 p.m. What will happen? What will happen, guys? Depends on the house. You will get scolding, this, that. End of the day, will you go home or no? They will let you in after scolding, whatever happens. Will they say, stay out whole night, or they'll let you in now? Stay out whole night. Next day you can go home. Will you stay out forever? You will go home. That means at some point, parents are ratifying the decision. Correct? Parents are doing what, guys? They are ratifying the decision. That means they are allowing you inside. Yes, last row. You can sit in the first row. Come here first. Sit here, fast. Okay. They are ratifying the decision. That means what? They are allowing you to do it. Same way here, guys. Follow. Can I allow the company to build movie theater? No, it's not like parents allowing. It is like if you go home after 10 p.m., parents will never allow you home. For the rest of your life, you can't go home. Is that possible? It's absurd, correct? But here the law is like that. In object clause, if something is not there, and if you do that, the transaction becomes void, you can never ratify it. Shareholders 100% are saying okay. Board of directors 100% are saying okay. Central government is saying 100% okay. I don't care. Law overrides everybody. You cannot do it. Such a transaction is void. Then how to do it? What you should do? First you have to amend the object clause of MOA, bring the power to construct a movie theater, and then construct. So then already constructed, I have to break it up. You can't launch the theater. You can't go public. You can't collect money as a theater. Amend, then relaunch. Cancel the old transaction, make a new contract now. Are you following? This is a very strong principle. It says, because company is controlled by people and it doesn't have its own mind. For example, Jamshedji Tata, when he started Tata, would have believed Tata na ipdha irukno. Tata means charitable work. He would have had some ideas. His vision would have been kept into the object clause. Company should do all these things. Everybody coming will follow that, looking at the object clause. So this principle, what remember for exam, a company can do only what is there in the object clause. Any transaction beyond the object clause is void. Is what, guys? Void. This is mentioned in doctrine of ultra vires. Are you following, guys? Doctrine of ultra vires. That's it. Simple. Coming back to MOA and AOA, guys. Related points. Another 20-25 minutes. We will complete Companies Act for once. Okay. We did little bit of LLP also. Few points. Articles of Association. Follow. What is AOA talking about? Internal rules and regulations. Okay. This internal rules and regulations, company can decide whatever they want. Can I change these rules? Yes. What resolution? Yes, sir. To change, I have to pass a yes, sir. Under this, we have a new concept already tested in exam called entrenchment provision. Entrenchment provision means which is something which is very strict. It cannot happen, or to make that happen it's very difficult. I don't know how ICA did that. In CA Inter new syllabus book, for the word entrenchment, he gave example in ICA study mat. Men don't cry. Example. How many men cry? Everyone cries. I have cried, you cried, everyone will cry someday. He's given example, men don't cry for entrenchment. In CA Inter book. Don't ask me, guys. Not my example. Is there in new syllabus book. Okay. When you come to Inter, you will look at that. After all the classes, I'm going to take a photo and put story someday. You will see. Okay. Fine. Entrenchment means what? Something which is very strict. To change that, it's difficult. See, he is not trying to say men don't cry. What he mentioned in the material is, he mentioned men don't cry is what the society thinks. In the thought of correct? That's what he meant. Okay. Are you following, guys? Understanding now? I think I am coming the wrong way. What is saying? The society thinks men don't cry, but actually men cry. But in the thought process, it will take so much time. That's the meaning of entrenchment. I don't know who drafted that book, but they gave that example. Okay. Now, same thing. Entrenchment means some provision which is strict. To change that, it's going to be a strict process. It's not easy to change that. So, entrenchment provision is the provision which, to change it, you have to pass any resolution or any decision which is stricter than special resolution. So, for exam, what to remember? Entrenchment provision can be included in the AOA at the time of incorporation of company, or at a later time you can include or remove by doing the following things. For a private company and public company, for a public company they have to pass a unanimous resolution. For a public company they have to pass a, is this part of our syllabus? Yes, it's there in the book. If you have not studied, learn it now. Okay. So what is entrenchment provision, guys? Entrenchment provision is the provision. In the provision of Matnona, you have to pass a resolution more strict than special resolution. For example, they will say to remove Dhoni from CSK. CSK cannot remove Dhoni until you get permission of Dhoni itself. Entrenchment provision. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So entrenchment provision says for AOA include in the time of incorporation. Later means for private company unanimous resolution, public company means special resolution. That's it. Clear, guys? So this is AOA and MOA basic. Both AOA and MOA as per section 399 of Companies Act are public documents. Public documents means publicly available. Let me give an example. Let's say anybody is looking to get married soon here, guys. Harish, okay. Harish wants to get married. He put profile on matrimony. After getting married, the girl found out this is the third wedding for Harish. Okay. Now, follow, guys. Then she's saying you're cheating. Harish is saying, now website le potrukene. In the matrimony profile itself, he mentioned, I'm looking for third bride. He put highlight over that. He put it. Who didn't see? That person didn't see. Okay. So whose fault it is? That other person's fault. Correct. Is it Harish's fault? No. He didn't cheat. He wrote about himself honestly over here. It's your fault. Now if something goes wrong after wedding, it's fault of not Harish. It's fault of other person. So Harish publicly mentioned something which you did not see. This is doctrine of constructive notice. Why I am giving example? Because this concept not many understand. So doctrine of constructive notice. What is he saying? Public documents of a company include MOA and that means anybody entering into transaction with the company should have read and understood the MOA and AOA. Yes, sir. Today, if I tell you, Minda Corp no company, what's the company? Find about that company, you will Google about it, correct? But 40 years back, we don't have Google, we don't have internet. How to find about a company like Minda Corp? You have to go to the company and ask for MOA and MOA and AOA will give these details. Name, object, situation, capital, subscription, or company with basic data. So, sir, what remember for exam? Doctrine of constructive notice says when you are transacting with a company, you should have read and understood MOA and AOA. The MOA tells company cannot take loan, or the AOA. AOA tells company cannot take loan. MOA or object clause also tells company cannot take loan. But company, let's say Adani, famous for taking loans. Let's say Adani took loan from ICICI Bank. Now after taking the loan, Adani is saying, loan I will not repay. Loan is void. I won't pay interest. I only pay principal. ICICI is saying, hey, what is this? Adani is saying, doctrine of constructive notice. I didn't have power to take loan, but I took it, you gave it. Not my fault, your fault. Are you following, guys? Clear? So somebody entering into transaction with a company should have read and understood the public document. Now are you understanding, guys? Okay, exam, don't write marriage example. You should write MOA, AOA. Now, the same AOA and MOA says company can take loan. Company can take loan, but loan edukkununa company should have passed special resolution. It's a provision, guys, just an example. So what is Adani's AOA telling? Adani's internal rule says company can take loan, but they have to pass special resolution. So this time what ICICI Bank did, they went to Adani for giving loan. Adani told, yes, give me 500 crores loan. ICICI Bank this time was careful. Last time they got hit. So they read the MOA and they read the AOA and they asked Adani, SR pass paniya. Did you pass special resolution? Company employees told, yes, we passed and okay solta, pass pantan solta. So ICICI gave loan. Now later they found out SRS not passed. Whose fault? Company's fault. This is doctrine of indoor management. Doctrine of indoor management tells that what is happening inside the company, within the walls of the company, is not the work of the third party. Simply solluna, doctrine of constructive notice gives defense for company against third party. Doctrine of indoor management is an exception to doctrine of constructive notice, which gives defense for third party against company. I have read the MOA and AOA, but whether you followed or not is not my concern. What happens within your company is not my concern. Are you following? Now next example, last one. ICICI Bank wanted to give Adani how much crores loan, guys? For that Adani should have passed the SR. But I know he didn't pass. ICICI Bank knows that Adani did not pass SR. Loan kurta. Knowing that I gave the loan, whose fault? ICICI Bank fault. So ICICI can't tell, hey, doctrine of indoor management, nee pass panla, not my headache. Adi terlana, okay. Knowingly, how can you give loan? So again, doctrine of indoor management has another few exceptions, A, B, C. First is, terinje you can't take the benefit. One is knowledge of irregularity. That means, he did not pass SR. I'll give an example. You went to eat biryani in one shop. Okay. While entering, you saw that he took biryani from the fridge, reheated that, and he gave you. That means you know it's not fresh biryani. It's 2 days old or whatever they gave it to you. Terinje, you ate. After eating, you got stomach pain. Now you are saying, hey, biryani is not fresh. Whose fault? Your fault. You know it and still you are. Are you following? Second case, you went to the restaurant. Somehow you got a doubt that biryani is not having good smell or good taste when you started eating. What you will do? Stop eating or eat that. Stop eating. Even though you got foul smell, some not fresh taste, still you ate, hey, let me eat. And you got stomach pain. Whose fault? My fault. That is second one. Suspicious of irregularity. And last one is forgery. Forgery not my fault. So in these three things, it is again defense for company against third party. So in other words, we start off with doctrine of constructive notice, which gives defense for company against third party. Exception to this doctrine of indoor management, which gives defense for third party against company. Third party is not responsible for what happens inside company. You should have done that. I believe you have done that. Again for exception to exception goes back to the first concept. Defense for, same idea now. Defense for company against third party. What are the three exceptions? Knowledge of irregularity, suspicion of transaction and forgery. Are you guys following? This is a concept I'm spending time because many don't understand. Are you following, guys? Hello? Okay. So we are done with doctrines. Now we have one more concept related to this, lifting of corporate wheel. I'll give a simple example to understand this, guys. Okay. Let's take Adani is famous for what? Lot of works, but one of the things is loan. Recording, cut this, guys. Okay. Now, Adani has a loan of close to 50,000 crores. In balance sheet, Adani has loan of close to 50,000 crores, guys. I don't have even 50,000 rupee loan. Okay. 50,000 crores loan. Adani is limited different. Adani is an individual. Okay. Now, imagine, I'm not saying it will happen. Imagine Adani did not pay this loan. Now, if Adani did not pay this loan, can the bank ask the Adani individual, I'm talking Adani Limited. Adani Limited did not pay the loan. Can bank ask Adani to pay the loan? No. Why? Separate legal entity, limited liability. This is not partnership. Partnership, I can ask that individual. So what is happening here? Very simple. If company is not able to pay the loan, ask only the company, not the individual. Later I found out Adani intentionally in the law used panni, he tried to scam money. For example, Vijay Mallya Kingfisher. Vijay Mallya is saying, ask company can't pay, don't ask me. Then law told, it was your mistake, you did fraud. So lifting the corporate wheel, no more concept of separate legal entity, company and the members are one and the same, liability becomes unlimited. So company liability you have to pay. So don't think I will take bank loan, sir, in name of 1% company, then I won't pay. They will ask company, they won't ask me. If your intention is to fraud or cheat people, then law can lift the corporate wheel and tell you and company are one and the same. There is a reason they put this concept in foundation. Okay, are you following? So this concept is lifting of corporate wheel. In certain cases, corporate wheel can be lifted where liability of the members and company becomes unlimited. What are those points? Protection of revenue or tax, trading against enemy. I'll give examples for each, guys, because examples I ask examples quickly. Protection of revenue and tax, I already told you, correct? I incorporate dummy sham companies, transferred my income there to escape tax. Trading against enemy, what is that? What happened? You have a case called, here you have protection of revenue, Dingshaw Manekji Pettit. Here you have a case law, Daimler. What is Daimler? Trading with enemy, sorry. What is meaning of which company is Daimler? Mercedes-Benz is Daimler. Okay. Mercedes-Benz is Daimler. Now, what? See, we study in Contract Act. Can enemy countries enter into contract? No. What Daimler did? Daimler is from which company? Germany. When World War II was happening, Germany versus England was going on. They did not allow them to do business. What Daimler did? They incorporated one more company in England where the shareholders were Germans, but company is England. Then law lifted the corporate wheel and told, members are German, so your enemies, we will not deal with you. Are you following? Next is protection of, to avoid legal obligation. Here we have a case called Continental Rubber, one case will be there, correct? Some rubber, Continental, no, rubber industries. What is the case? Very simple. What they are saying, bonus to employees, they have not tested this, so I am discussing this. How will bonus to employees be given? Based on net profit. So net profit is revenue minus purchases, so you will get gross profit minus expense, net profit. Net profit more now, more bonus to employees. So this company did not want to pay more bonus. He incorporated one more subsidiary and inga vara revenue he transferred to some other company, so made this loss making company. So no need to pay bonus, and this company made profits. This company had no employees. Then law lifted corporate will and told both are same companies. I incorporated second company just to avoid paying bonus. Bonus is mandatory as per law. That is why, to avoid legal obligation. Why am I telling the case story? Because exam they're asking case. Are you following, guys? So if you start a company to avoid legal obligation, I'll give another example. As per Factories Act is applicable if company has 20 employees. Now I have 100 employees. I don't want Factories Act. So I'm incorporating 10 companies. Each company I'm keeping 10 employees. Will I follow Factories Act? No need. But actually, one company now, one building. I incorporate 10 companies. Lift the corporate wheel to avoid legal obligation. Next is formation of subsidiary to act as agent. Here you have a case law, British versus British. I'll tell you what happened in this case. Okay. Now, I wanted, let's say, license to do some business. Okay. I wanted license to do some business. When I went, government didn't give me license. So what I'm doing, I'm sending my wife to go and get that license. They gave it to her. Using her license, I'm doing business. Correct? No. So here what happened, one transport company wanted license to do transport work. They went to British government to get the license. Kudukla. So what that company did, they incorporated one subsidiary company, and that subsidiary company went to the British and they got the license. Then government lifted the corporate will and told holding and subsidiary are one and the same. And then last point here is company formed for fraud or defeat provisions of the act. That's it. So lifting of corporate will can be lifted in the following 5 cases. What is it? Production of revenue or tax, trading with enemy to avoid legal obligation, formation of subsidiary to act as agent, company formed to defeat, for fraud or defeat provisions of the law. With this, Companies Act comes to an end. We have only one part left in this. We have incorporation of company process. This what I will do, I will quickly run through. Okay. Follow, guys. I'll just quickly run through incorporation in a chart that we have. I'll give this chart down or something. Look at this. Incorporation of company is simple. First, let me diagrammatically explain what happens. The promoter should first gather some documents and apply to ROC to incorporate a company. Which location of ROC? In the same jurisdiction where he wants to start the company. If the documents are fine, ROC will give the certificate of incorporation for the company. It's like when you wanted to become CA student, you applied to ICA with some documents. ICA verified that, gave you the SRO number. Correct? Same way, promoters get some documents ready, file to ROC. Here you applied in Chennai. Did you go and apply in Delhi? No. Same way, apply in the same jurisdiction where ROC is there, you will get certificate of incorporation. What is it? They have defined who is a promoter. Promoter is a person whose name is mentioned in handwritten or prospectus. Usually it's not important, but latest exam, they asked incorporation process for an LLP or partnership. Partnership incorporation they asked in exam. So what is left to be asked? Incorporation company or LLP? There are 3 incorporation: partnership, LLP company. The most detailed is company. Most easy is partnership. Middle is LLP. In latest June 23 exam for 6 marks, they asked what is the procedure for incorporation of a partnership firm. That means what is left? Company and LLP never tested. For that reason, I am just focusing on this. Promoter is somebody whose name is mentioned in annual return or prospectus as promoter. Control over the company either directly or indirectly, in accordance with whose directions or instructions board is accustomed to act. Are you following, guys? Basically, in other words, this is definition of holding and subsidiary. Look at this: control over company directly or indirectly. Holding company shares, and second, in accordance with whose directions or instructions board is accustomed to act. And first point, name is mentioned in annual return or prospectus as promoter. Then he has to apply in form called INC 32. It's a SPICE form. SPICE INC 32, and you have to get 4 things ready: DSC, DIN, MOA and AOA, and get the name reservation. These 4 things should happen: MOA, AOA, DSC, DIN, get your name reserved. All these points are there in our book. I can show you later. Okay, fine. Then once I gather all these information, I will apply to the ROC. In which jurisdiction? In the same jurisdiction where registered office will be located. Can I have online office? No, it has to be a physical office. Once you submit all the documents, I will come to that later. Once you submit documents, if registrar is satisfied, he will issue in INC 11, it's called Certificate of Incorporation, a 21-digit unique number called Corporate Identification Number. This is like birth certificate. Company is born on this day. That means this leads to section 9, which is effect of registration. What is effect of registration? Part of a syllabus. Effect of registration says company can do the following. Company can do the following. This you know. Company can sue and can be sued in own name. Company can buy property in its own name. Company has separate legal entity and perpetual succession. Company and members have binding relationship with each other. This is section 9. If the information given is wrong, you did fraud, I gave wrong information and started the company, then tribunal can order for the following decisions. Mainly they can order for winding up of company, liability can become unlimited, they will take over the management. Most important over here is what documents should I submit? There are 6 points. Okay, what documents I will submit? I will submit the MOA, and if I have to summarize in easy words, I will submit MOA and AOA. Then the above document should be signed by a CA, CS, CMA or advocate, plus somebody's name which is mentioned in AOA, that all information is true and fair. Apart from this, the first subscribers of MOA and first directors should do a triple declaration. 3 signs, guys. First I have to submit MOA and AOA, then the CA, CS, CMA and advocate along with person whose name is mentioned in AOA as manager or secretary should tell all information is true and fair, all is followed, and again the first subscriber of MOA and the first director should give a triple declaration that company, nobody is convicted with an offense related to formation, promotion or management of the company, then nobody is convicted with fraud or misfeasance or breach of duty in last 5 years, all information is true and fair. That's what we have here. Look at, that's what I gave as first point, AOA and MOA. Then declaration by people that all information is true and fair. Declaration from subscribers and first director. Following triple declaration I told you guys. What are the triple declaration? Not convicted with an offense involving related to promotion, management or formation of company, not guilty of fraud, misfeasance or breach of duty in last 5 years. Misfeasance means taking bribe, and all information is true and correct. Are you following? Then other some temporary information like KYC, what is the address of the company, Can I be director in multiple companies? Yes. Where in the company you are director, in which other company you are a partner. Look at this. Address for correspondence till registered offices established. Address, surname, KYC guys. KYC details, proof of identity. And last one, particulars of interest of persons mentioned in articles as first directors and their interest in other firms and corporates and their consent to act as a director. Are you following? This is the process for incorporation. I will put the soft copy in the group, just one page. The chart covers it. Clear guys? They have never tested this even once. Incorporation process. They have tested section 9. Effect of registration test pannirukkom. Company can buy assets, sell assets, all of that, but this has never been tested. Are you following guys? Clear? So with this, I will properly conclude Companies Act for the exam. Done guys? Following everybody? Yes, you can clap. Yes, you can clap guys. Yes. Okay. Fine. We will go for a 30 minutes break. Not now. We just started 8. At least first session should generally be the long session. I will give you break in about 15-20 minutes more. I will start one more topic, introduce that, then we will go for break. I am going to go to Indian Contract Act. I am going to come in reverse. Indian Contract Act totally has how many units guys? 6 units. Has how many units? 6 units. So, if it has 6 units, in next attempt, it has 9 units. In June 24. I am just telling you, scaring you so that finish it off in December 23. CA Inter had 3 units. The 3 units put together is 50 pages. No, not 50, sorry. 75 pages. 3 units put together. Those 75 pages are now brought to foundation as unit 7, unit 8, unit 9. Okay, we don't have that. Now I am going to focus on unit 5 and unit 6 of Indian Contract Act. Unit 6 is what guys? Quasi and unit 5 plus damages and remedies. From these 2 units, mandatory 6 to 8 marks in your exam, guaranteed. These 2 units not tested in the last 2 attempts. June 23, December 22, not tested. Both these units. So it becomes important. 100% you can get a question from one of these 2 units. At least 1 question or sometimes even 2 questions for our exam. Which unit do you want to start with now? 6, okay. Quasi and contingent contract, okay. What is a quasi contract? Okay. Follow guys. What's a quasi contract? Quasi contract is a contract. Basically for a contract we have a rule in unit 1. Agreement plus enforceability. Essential elements makes it a valid contract. A contract should have 2 or more parties. Free consent, this, that. There are some 10 points. Capacity to enter into contract, all of that. Correct? Quasi contract is applicable where none of the essential elements are applicable. It's a special contract. It's a special contract which is made. You and me, we don't make it by choice. It happens by law. It is to ensure that one party doesn't suffer because of somebody else's gain. What are the points under quasi contract? I'll give 5 examples. You tell me the answer. We'll quickly fill it. Okay. Let's say there is a house owner. There is a rent tenant. Okay. Every house has to pay municipal tax. This municipal tax will be paid by house owner. Because house owner did not pay, tenant paid, because otherwise they sealed the house of tenant. Can tenant recover from owner? Yes. Even though there is no contract. Guess what? Payment made by an? Payment made by interested. Randomly I am taking the 5 points guys. I don't want to go in order, otherwise you can predict. Suddenly one day when you woke up, in your bank account, you saw 1 crore money. Immediately you withdrew and you spent it. Can you do that guys? So if you get the money, you have to return it. What is that? Payment made by mistake, or if I force you and take the money from you, I can get it back. Payment made by mistake or coercion. Are you following? Yes, I have to remember. What is it? Quasi contract. Payment made by interested person, payment made by mistake or coercion. You shifted to a new house, okay, new apartment. Every day morning, when you open the door, you found milk packet and newspaper. Okay, so you took that milk packet, had coffee, tea every day, or boost, whatever you want, and newspaper you used to read. After 15 days, one guy came and rang the bell, and he told, sir, for newspaper, please pay 1000 rupees for the year renewal, and milk you have to pay 300 rupees for this month. You are saying, hey, why should I pay? Should you pay? If you didn't want the milk and didn't want the paper, you ange vittukanu. Why you took it? So since you took it, you have to pay. It's like Swiggy is coming and delivering to your house, sir, Domino's pizza to your house. You are saying, I didn't order. He's saying, sir, your house address only is there. Okay, you took and ate it. Now he's coming and saying in 10 minutes, sorry sir, I gave it to you by mistake, please give it back. You are saying, I already ate. Should you pay? Yes, because the intention of the person delivering the milk, newspaper or pizza to you was not to give it to you for free. So you have to return the money. Why did you take it for free? Okay, so that is last one. Next point is obligation of a person enjoying benefits under a non-gratuitous act. Under this, there are 3 points that you have to satisfy. Obligation of person enjoying benefits under non-gratuitous act. First, person delivered the thing lawfully. Lawful delivery, you enjoyed it. Intention was not to give it for free. Without consideration was not the intention. Are you following, guys? Next, you are going on the road. Everyone knows this. You found one iPhone. Is that my iPhone? No. You have to find the true owner. And so let's say you went to a jewelry shop. There you found a ring on the floor. You took that ring. Okay. Then you asked whose ring it is. Shop told it's not our ring, sir. Our ring means tag will be there. It's some customer's ring fell down. Then you searched around. You are not able to find anybody. Okay. Then what you will do with the ring? Sell it. Keep it with yourself till you can find the true owner. Now the shop manager is coming and saying, please give that ring to me. Looking at him, shop manager looks like Dilly Babu. Okay. Then I got scared. Ayo, I don't want to give it to him. I'm saying, no, I will not give to you. He's saying, no, give it to me. Both of you are fighting. Who can keep the ring? I can only keep. Then Dilly Babu complained to police. Police came and told me, sir, give that ring to me. We will find the true owner. Can I keep the ring with me or should I give it to police? I can give it to police, but can I take it back? Yes. The finder of the lost good has the right to retain the goods against everybody except the true owner. When I am returning to the true owner, if I incur any expenses like travel expense and the good charging or whatever expense, that I can recover. When can I sell the goods? When it's perishable in nature. Or there is one more point not in syllabus. If the expense crosses 2/3, it's not in book. Is that in the book? No. So leave it. We can sell only when the goods are perishable goods. So what is the next point? Finder of. Are you following, guys? Finder of lost goods. Next, the last point related to a person who cannot enter into a contract. What do you call that? Person incapable of entering into a contract. Person who is incapable of entering into a contract. If you supply any necessity to a person incapable of entering into a contract, you can recover money from his personal property. It's not only for that person, even his dependent. How will minor have dependent? Yes, olden days, minor used to have kids. Okay. So, or minor's grandparents. Yeah, I'm not joking. Before 15 years, they used to have kids, but leave that, guys. Come back. Okay. So, if you supply, you don't make other plans now. Exam. If you are supplying necessities to a person incapable of entering into a contract or is dependent, you can recover the money from the personal property. These are the 5 points under quasi contract. They can ask this in two ways. What is quasi contract? 5, 6, 7 marks, write all the points, or any 1 point can be a case study question. Are you following, guys? Related to quasi contract, same chapter we also have contingent contract. In contingent contract we have only one question. Okay, rules related to a enforcement of contingent contract. First of all, what is contingent contract? Quickly, is it betting and wagering? No. I will tell you, tomorrow if it rains, I will pay you 100 rupees. If it doesn't rain, you don't have to pay me anything. Classic example of contingent contract, I am not able to understand. Classic example is insurance. Insurance company will compensate me if there is an accident. If nothing happens, will they compensate? No. So, contingent contract is a contract. Definition is important. A contract to do or not to do something depending upon a collateral contract which is not in my control. The happening of event is not in my control. Rules of enforcement, guys. Here there are 6 or 7 rules. 6. We will split them first. Contingent contract for an event happening. Next point is contingent contract for an event not happening. For event happening, what is the point? If the event happens, we will split into 2. If the event happens, contract is valid. If event does not happen, then contract is void. Think of an example. Let's say, what example I can say? Usually I give cricket, but I don't want to give cricket example, not in the mood for cricket example and relive the memories. Okay, come back. Okay, event happening, guys. Let's say, okay, football. Thank you for saving me. Okay, now let's say I'm saying India will win the 2026 football World Cup. Qualifying itself we don't know, but let's say I'm saying India will win the 2026 football World Cup. If India wins the 2026 football World Cup, I will gift all of you one BMW car. Okay, I'm making an oral contract here, guys. You can record this. Okay, fine. Now, if the event happens, contract is valid. You will all get one BMW car. So wait till 2026 and message me if India wins FIFA World Cup. Okay. Okay. Now, if it does not happen, contract is void. You don't have to give me anything. Okay. Next, event does not happen. Next, I am saying India will not win 2027 Cricket World Cup. We will not win. Okay. If India is not going to win, I am saying if India doesn't win, I will give everybody BMW car. Then contract is valid. But if India wins, then contract is void. Are you following? So it can be any contract that we can make. Clear? So rules of contingent contract. First, the event happening. Second, event not happening. Next, no, we'll finish the third and fourth point. Happen within specified time. Follow, guys. Not happen within specified time. I'll say within the next 50 years, India will win football World Cup. Within next 50 years, India will win football World Cup. If it happens, contract is valid. If it doesn't happen, contract is void. I'm saying for this, for the next 100 years, India will not win the football World Cup. Not happening within specified time. It never happened, then contract is valid. But if the event happens, void. For example, I'm saying Salman Khan will not get married in next 10 years. Okay. Now, if he doesn't get married in next 10 years, not happening within specified time, he didn't get married, so contract is valid. But next year he gets married, then contract becomes void. There are so many examples, but just giving you a few examples. So first 4 points are very easy to remember, guys. What are the 4 points of rules of enforcement? Event happening, event not happening. event happening in specified time, event not happening in specified time. Again, let's repeat. Rules: event happening, event not happening. Event happening in specified time, event not happening within specified time. Next, we have two more points additionally over here. One is impossible event. If I make a contingent contract that within the next, let's say 10 days, I will get 6-pack. Is that possible? No. Whatever I do, not possible. How it will happen? Okay. Okay, fine. So impossible event, or I'll say anything which is impossible. I will bring Michael Jackson back to life. Possible or not possible? So these kind of contracts, even though it's contingent, it is void. Are you following, guys? I see a book example, they'll tell, doctor will tell, I'll bring your wife back to life. Okay. Next. Book example, guys. Leave it. Now, come back here. Last point is contingent upon conduct of a living person. Contingent upon conduct of a, loudly guys, event contingent upon conduct of a living person. So, if the event is an impossible event, then contract is void. That's it. If it is contingent upon conduct of a living person, depends on his behavior. I'm saying, if Salman Khan gets married, then I will give you 100 rupees. So the event depends upon some other person's actions. Are you following, guys? So these are the 6 points. If you see book question, they will tell A promises B to give 1 lakh if C and D get married. C and D get married is the conduct of living person. Our contract depends on them. I can't control the marriage of C and D. So what are the 6 points or 6 rules against, guys? Event happening, event not happening. Event happening in specified time, event not happening in specified time. Impossible event, event upon conduct of a living person. Related questions in contingent contract. Remember the definition, and within definition you have essential elements of contingent contract. That is nothing but definition. What is contingent contract? To do an event, collateral contract, not in my control, future uncertain event. Definition, its extension, 4 points. So remember even definition and those essential elements. I will not be covering difference today because you know this chapter also has a difference between contingent contract and wagering contract. Wagering means very simple. I have a chance to win or lose. Contingent means I have a chance either to win or lose only, not both. See, wagering, betting means win or lose. Any one will happen. Contingent means win only or lose only. Opposite nadakadu. That's the main difference. Go through the table. So we are done with unit 6, quasi and contingent contract. Break or continue? Majority guess. How many of you break? Majority, yeah. Half an hour? 30 minutes enough, guys. So we'll resume at 10:30 a.m. 30 minutes. Online, I'll send a new link. Thank you, guys. Hi guys, so in the previous session, if you see, those who are watching recording live or here, previous session, what all we completed? Companies Act 2013 is fully done, and we are also done with Unit 6 of Indian Contract Act. Let me do one or two more units in Indian Contract Act and continue with Contract Act for this session. Let's go and reverse Unit 5 of Indian Contract Act, which talks about breach of contract and remedies for breach. Like I said in the previous session, Unit 5 or Unit 6, one of these two will definitely come in the exam. It's a guaranteed question for us. Now, this chapter is split into two. It's split into two, guys. First part talks about breach of contract. Second part talks about remedies for breach. So before we go for remedies, let's understand what is breach of contract. For example, any contract which is not performed is a breach of contract. Let's say you go down in the breakfast break, you wanted to have tea. You told that tea person or whoever is making the tea, do not put sugar. So you paid 20 rupees for tea or 15 rupees, whatever, tea, coffee. He gave you tea or coffee with sugar. Is it breach of contract? Yes, 100%, because the promise that you wanted was without sugar, he gave it with sugar. What you can do? You can either adjust and drink it, or cancel and get the money back, or ask for one more new tea or coffee without sugar. Depends on what you want. So breach of contract means when something is promised and if it's not performed, it's a breach of contract. Are you following? Next, let's say someone was giving free biryani. You went and you took it and you ate. Okay, veg, non-veg, whatever. Okay, you ate it, guys. After eating, you fell sick. Can you sue the person? Why? Consideration. The contract is not having consideration. So when contract is not having consideration, contract is not valid. So breach of contract, we are talking about a breach of a valid contract. Such a contract can be oral or written. It can be oral or written. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now this breach of contract in this chapter, Unit 5, is split into two. Actual breach and anticipatory breach. Just to quickly recollect this concept, let's say you booked Ola cab or Ola auto you booked. I'm sure everybody have used Ola, Uber, Motors at least once. You booked, it will say ETA 5 minutes, he's going to come. Suddenly after 10 minutes when you see, it will be trip cancelled or he's not coming there. When you call him, he's saying, sorry sir, I can't come, give extra 50 rupees. You are saying you will not give, so you are saying cancel. This is an actual breach. I know it's happening. What is anticipatory breach? It's showing cab is 6 minutes away. So you are waiting, okay, 6 minutes. Then after 6 minutes, I'm waiting. It became 7, became 8. He's going in opposite direction. Then suddenly it became 15 minutes. Will you still wait? It became 25 minutes. He went off next area. Will you wait? Once I booked the cab, I use cab almost on a daily basis. Okay, I booked once. It was waiting. It kept increasing. He never came. He didn't pick the call. He said he won't cancel. I said I will also not cancel. You also don't cancel. For one full day, I can see 40 minutes away, 1 hour away, because both of us didn't cancel. He was going around. I can see where he's going. I also, why should I cancel? They'll put cancellation charge. Now this is what anticipatory breach. I know he is not going to perform. Are you able to follow, guys? So in either cases, whether there is an anticipatory breach or actual breach, if there is an actual breach, what you can do? You can sue for damages. So if there is an actual breach, I can sue for damages. That means I can go and get my remedies. When I say damages, get your remedies. So if there is an actual breach, you can go get your remedy. If there is an anticipatory breach, you can do two things. Immediately go and sue for remedies, or wait. Wait until performance is due. Wait until the performance is due. Are you following, guys? So just think about day-to-day examples. If somebody cancels it, then you can go for remedy. If anticipating breach, immediately go for remedy or wait until performance is due. Maybe like someone said, wait for half an hour, he will come back. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? Sometimes you book some service to the house, you will call one carpenter to the house. Carpenter will come home by 6 p.m. Now, it became 6:30, he is still not come, not picking the call. What is this? Actual breach. It is now 5:30 p.m. Still he has not come. Okay, still there is time till 6. I am calling, he is not picking. This may be a anticipatory breach because I can anticipate that he may breach because only half an hour left, he has not yet come, he is not picking the call, no update. Are you following? So in that case, I can wait till the performance is due or I can go for remedy. Sir, for this what remedy I will get, sir? Will I file a case on carpenter? Will I file a case on Ola driver or Uber driver because he didn't come? If you want, you can do it. When Ola driver cancels it, if you want, you can file a case, but will you actually do it? No, we won't do it because it's not material for us, correct? So understand that you have power to do certain things. Whether you do or not depends on your choice. When you will do it, you call someone to construct a house for you, or let's say repair the bike, he didn't do it properly, then you can go and fight. Okay, so this is breach of a contract. Breach of contract means any contract, what to say, oral or written. Next example, you and your friend decided to go for dinner. Guys. Your friend 1, friend 2 decided to go for dinner. Friend 2 did not come. Can you file a case on them, breach of contract? Why? Social agreements are not legally enforceable. Okay, you and your friend 1 and friend 2 decided to go for dinner in ITC Grand Chola, Chennai. Their dinner for two of you in one hotel Avartana buffet is 15,000 rupees for two of you. No, I'm joking. Later after qualifying you can go. Sorry, 15,000 rupees for two for buffet. 7,500 per head with tax. 7,500 with tax. Okay. You already paid and they don't allow, what to say, on occasions you have to pre-book. You have to pay before itself. Because that you will book and you will not go. Because it's a very, in fact, you want to book there means you have to book 1 week in advance. Otherwise you will not get table. Okay. So when you go there, you booked it, you and your friend wanted to go, special day, 14th Feb you wanted to celebrate. So you booked it for 15,000 rupees. Okay. Now your friend did not come. You paid 15,000 rupees. Now can you sue? Can you sue? Can you sue, guys? Yes. Because you have paid money, that means there is some commercial element involved for you. Now this becomes a breach of contract. This is not a social agreement. It becomes a valid contract because you have paid. Assume you both plan to share the bill half. 7,500, I paid it. Later the person will reimburse. Person did not come. Friend is saying, hey, why should I pay? I didn't come. Who asked you to pay? Can I sue? Yes. We don't have a question like this in exam. But even if it's a social agreement where consideration is involved, you booked a movie ticket. You and your friends, 5 of you, you booked for all 5 movie ticket. Now friend is not coming. Can he say, social agreement, I won't pay? He has to pay. Are you following, guys? When consideration is involved, when consideration is paid, it becomes a valid contract. Are you following, guys? So whenever there is a breach of contract, I have remedies. 2 types of breach, actual and anticipatory. Now let's look at what are all our remedies, guys. Simple chapter. They will not ask direct question here. If it comes case study question to compute remedies, what will come? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 remedies. We have sue for damages, suit for specific, any order, guys. recession, suit for quantum. Let's finish this, then I'll go for suit for damages. Now these are the following remedies. You have 5 remedies. Which remedy to choose is your choice. Which remedy to choose is your choice, guys. Now in the Ola case, where that Ola driver, because this chapter case study only will come. I don't remember the last time where they asked, hey, what are the remedies in this? They'll ask case study. Now Ola driver cancel the cab. Which remedy you will choose? I will tell you what each remedy is. Suit for damages means I want money. Suit for specific performance means ask him to drop you. He has to come pick you up and drop you. Recession means cancellation of contract. Injunction means ask him not to take any other trip. Stay order. Injunction means hold, stay order. Quantum merit means how much our work is done, pay for that. Now Ola did not come, he cancelled. What you will do? What you will do, guys? Reasonably, what you will do? Recession, cancel the, why damages? Did you pay anything? Will you ask for damages? No. Recession, cancel the contract, leave it. Carpenter told he will come home by 6 p.m. He didn't come. What you will do? Leave it. So my remedy is recession. Cancel the contract, leave it. Are you following, guys? Okay. Next, let's say Simbu actor signed a movie with Mani Ratnam to shoot a high budget 500 crores movie. Okay. 90% of the movie got over. Now suddenly Simbu decided, I am not going to come for shooting. He said, I won't come. He started doing some other project. Now, can Mani Ratnam sue Simbu for breach of contract? Yes. Which remedy? Suit for recession. If you cancel the contract, already 90% of shooting is over. Now he is going for some other movie. First I want him to finish acting in my movie. Suit for specific performance. At the same time, I don't want him to act in the other new movie. Suit for injunction. So injunction means stay order. Stop him from doing what he's doing. Somebody came next to my house. He started building one, let's say, a stall, food stall. Suit for injunction. Ask him to stop building over there. Suit for specific performances. Ask him to do that. I called a painter to my house. Painter came home. House is ground floor, first floor, second floor. He painted the ground floor. During first floor painting, fight came. Whatever, his fault, my fault, some fight came. So the work stopped. Now I am saying, get out of the house. I won't pay you 1 rupee also. Can I say that? No. Quantum merit. He can sue me for quantum merit. He will say, ground floor work is done. Is the paint fine? Yes. Then suit for quantum merit. What I can do? I can sue for the work that is done. Under quantum merit, we have some conditions. Okay. Here the thing is, just because work is done, I will not pay for it. And the panna vela seriya pannirukku. I painted ground floor. Like a kid, I painted half off and left. Can I claim it? If work is done, it has to be done. Good quality work. Under quantum merit, we have some points. You can mark quantum merit as important for December 23 exams. Especially the points under quantum merit, there are some conditions. Can you see them in the book, guys? What are the conditions? That when work is done, it should not be the fault of the, see, if I am cancelling, I will cancel. It's not your, the painter should not leave. It should be the owner who cancelled it. Okay, the person claiming, it should not be his fault. Like that, there are some points. You have to go through that. So what are the damages, remedies we have, guys? Suit for damages, suit for specific performance, recession of a contract, injunction, quantum merit. Clear? Yes? Doubt? So, Simbu gave dates for me to act in my movie. On those dates, he's acting in some other movie. You can act in how many other movies? That's not my problem. Finish acting in my movie in the dates, then you go for other movies. Because you already signed and gave the next 3 months to me. Understood? Are you following? Then the question is, if he is able to balance both, damage remedies will not come. I am taking a case where he doesn't come. Your choice, you can put both. See, when I will put suit for specific performance, when Simbu is not coming for my movie, I am waiting. That same time he's going for some other movie, then I want injunction also. That's why what Rajamouli does when he's acting with directing any movie, clear contract. Until the movie is over, you should not act in any other movie. So our Rajamouli, whatever movie is directing, in all the movies that hero is locked for that period, can't act anywhere else. They'll know that only and go and sign. Okay, fine. Come down. These are remedies. Next remedy is suit for damages. Again within damages, we have a few types where we have ordinary damages, special, nominal, vindictive or delay, deterioration, delay. Okay, simple examples guys. Let's say just now Diwali got over, so 2 months before Diwali I went to Shri Mithai sweet shop and I told Shri Mithai sweet shop I want Kaju Katli sweets, for which I am paying 500 rupees per kg. Why I am giving numbers? Because they have asked numbers in exam. So I ordered 500 rupees per kg, I ordered for let's say 100 kgs. And I paid 100 into 500, how much guys? 50,000 is paid. On Diwali, I went to Shri Mithai for asking for Kaju Katli. He said, sorry sir, we sold it to somebody else. We don't have sweets. If you want, you take Som Papdi. I said, hey, I want Kaju Katli. Who wants Som Papdi? Nobody likes that. Okay. Fine. So, I immediately went out. I want to give only Kaju Katli to my friends and family. So, I went and searched in some other shop. I found Kaju Katli, but Diwali day demand is high. So, I ended up paying 750 rupees per kg for 100 kg. I paid how much? 75,000. What's my damages? What damage is that? Ordinary. 25,000 is what I will claim. Now, the reason why I am buying Kaju Katli is not to give to somebody. I wanted to use Kaju Katli and make Kaju Katli ice cream. Okay. This example, I wanted to make Kaju Katli ice cream. And I want to make those Kaju Katli ice cream and sell to people on Instagram with my Instagram page. Okay. Fine. So I am some food influencer, whatever I wanted to sell. So my idea was, with this 100 kgs of Kaju Katli, I would have made 300 kgs of ice cream and I would have sold each kg for let's say 150 rupees. How much will you get? How much? 40. Okay, let me make it increase it. Make it 250 rupees. I want to sell each kg of Kaju Katli ice cream for 250. How much? 75,000 was my planned gain. So I would have purchased Kaju Katli for 50,000 and sold Kaju Katli ice cream for 75, and I would have made a profit of 25,000. Correct? I would have made a profit of 25,000. Now I am going to Shri Mithai sweet shop and telling, hey, give me 25,000 rupees. I lost the profit because I could not sell Kaju Katli ice cream. I announced on Instagram. I got orders also. Can I get the money? No, because Shri Mithai doesn't know about this. Only if I intimate to the other party, I can claim special damages. Very important guys. Can I claim both ordinary and special? Yes. If you intimate, you can claim it. In other words, ordinary damage relates to direct loss. Special damage relates to indirect loss. Now, because I did not get, now next question. Because I placed orders for Kaju Katli ice cream, because Shri Mithai didn't deliver Kaju Katli, all the customers gave negative feedback on my Instagram page and Google review. So I got depressed and I closed my Instagram page. My business is closed. Now I'm telling Shri Mithai, because of you, my business of 5 years I closed. Give me 5 lakhs compensation. Will you give? Because of you only my business is closed. But he didn't know. This is an indirect loss. I can't claim until I inform about this. We have exam question. Farmer supplied cotton to some cotton manufacturer. Because he didn't supply on time, the factory was closed down. Am I liable for that loss? No, because it's an indirect loss. Are you following guys? So simple. Damages, the amount I can claim in ordinary damages. Any additional damage, special loss that you get, special damages or specific damages known as special or specific damages can be claimed only if I intimate to the other party about the same. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Hello? Okay. Next, what is nominal damages? Let's take the same Ola example. Ola guy cancelled. I got angry. What I can do? I can sue for damages. What damages? I go to the court and I sue for damages. Court will tell, okay, fine. Ola cancelled the cab. Next cab came in 5 minutes. What loss you had? I'm like, no loss for me. Then what do you want? I just want to prove that he made a mistake. Court will tell, okay, fine. 1 rupee penalty, nominal damage. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Clear? So nominal damage is something where I have not suffered any monetary loss. ₹1 loss varla enakku. My ego is hurt. Hey, how did you do breach of contract? File a case on him. For example, I told my vegetable vendor who's coming to the house to bring tomorrow 100 apples and come for me. Or 10 apples I wanted to eat. He didn't bring. Can I file a case on him for breach of contract? Yes. What loss? What loss? What loss? Court will tell. He'll ask you, okay, he didn't bring the apples. What do you want me to do? Give damage. What damage? Nominal damages. So nominal damages comes in when the loss is not material, small amount. It's just filed to threaten the person or make him aware that you have made a mistake. First of all, court won't even accept these cases. Are you following, guys? Near my house, neighbor filed a case on one more neighbor because one neighbor's dog went to the other neighbor's car and urinated. Court, what the court will do? What damage can I give? Okay, tapu panta. What can I do with the dog? Tie the dog. What to do, guys? Nominal damage. Are you following, guys? Clear. Next, guys. Now, so we are done with ordinary, special, nominal. On the same lines, let's say Chennai, Pondicherry. Okay. Now, let's say who wants to get married next? Yes. Okay. Bala wants to get married, guys. Fine. From Pondicherry, he ordered for his wedding. He wanted to supply. Let's say, guys, come back to example fast, guys. We have to finish the chapter in 10 minutes. Okay. So from Pondicherry, he ordered some milk to supply badam milk in his wedding. Okay. His wedding is happening at 6 p.m. followed by dinner. So by 10 p.m. everybody will wind up and go home. So from Pondicherry, he ordered for milk. They left at morning 8 a.m. itself. But they reached only by 5 p.m. same day. Pondicherry to Chennai is just a 3 to 4 hours drive. But 8 a.m. they left, the truck left and reached by 5 p.m. Milk reached, but milk was not in a good position to have badam milk. You can't have that badam milk. Milk is spoiled. Now, seller is the company. Let's say, whatever milk company, let's write. Hudson is the seller. Some other person, some lorry is the transport person. Now, can I file case on Hudson? No. Whose fault this? The transport person. And so I will file a case on him. Damages for deterioration in goods due to delay. Now he will tell, hey, I didn't know you had wedding. Thirinjanda, I would have come much earlier. I just thought normal. I didn't know milk was there. He is saying you didn't tell me, so I won't pay damages. He is using the concept of special damages. Saying, I didn't know about this. Why should I pay? Nobody intimated me about this. Can I use the exception? No. For damages for deterioration due to delay, very important point. It doesn't matter if you intimate or not. If there is a damage due to deterioration due to delay, then you are liable, and it's applicable only for what goods? Perishable goods. So a very specific, unique point, never tested in any exam. Always they will test ordinary, special, prefix damages and quantum merit. This only they will test. Untested area, just 3 lines in the book. Damages for deterioration due to delay. What to remember for exam? When the transport person, we call him as carrier. when the carrier delays delivery of perishable goods, because of which goods are damaged, he is liable. It's like when you order Domino's pizza, it has to come in 30 minutes to 45 minutes. He's bringing after 4 hours. Will you eat that pizza? No, you can reheat, but you won't, or you don't want to eat it. So damages for deterioration due to delay. Swiggy or Zomato is liable for that damage. Are you following, guys? Okay. This is damage for deterioration due to delay. Next is vindictive or exemplary. Again, it's a very unique case. This can come maybe for an 1 mark or 2 mark question as yes or no or true or false, valid or not valid. Both are same, vindictive or exemplary. Very simple. A and B plan to get married. On the date of marriage, B ran away. How many movies have you seen? Every movie, whatever language, you can remember some scene. B ran away. Now what happens to A? Yes, Bala, what happens? What happens? For him, his reputation is damaged. Nobody will marry him again. So, for him, more than the hall expense, more than the invite expense, that manam is gone for Bala. So, for his, he will file a case on B claiming damages for loss of his reputation. Are you following, guys? That is one case. Second guys, let's say Elon Musk wanted to do a business with Modi ji. Okay. So, to start the contract, Modi ji gave a check to Elon Musk. Welcome to India. Please set up Tesla plant in India. Okay. Modi ji gave a small check for just 10 lakhs as a welcome gift. It's nothing, not a big amount for both of them. Okay. Now, the check bounced in the bank. The bank did not clear that. Elon Musk got that news. Check bounce. Modi ji is not having 10 lakhs balance. I am not coming to India. He left. Now, Modi ji checked with the bank. Bank told, sorry. By mistake, check is bounced. You have a lot of money. 10 lakhs should get cleared. Now, here it's not about the money. Because of the bank's mistake, again, reputation of Modi ji is spoiled. Very important. You should not be spoiled. Correct? So, reputation is spoiled. That too against some other person. So, Modi ji can file a case on Elon Musk under vindictive or exemplary damages. So, this comes only in 2 cases. In case of marriage, where one party agrees to marry and then doesn't marry, or second case, where a check or instrument bounces, which loses the credibility is lost. Basically, when reputation of person is lost, you can file vindictive or exemplary. Yes. Mistake is bank. So Modi ji will file on bank only. Sorry. Modi ji will file the case on bank. You are right. Not on Elon Musk. It's whose fault? Bank's fault. Because of bank, Modi ji got his name damaged. He will file on the bank. Clarification, filing on the bank. Clear, guys? Last one, with the chapter will get over. Prefixed damages. Are you following, guys? Under prefixed damages, we have liquidated damages and penalty. Follow, guys. See, marathon days will be overwhelming, will be exhausting. It will keep getting tired, especially post lunch law class today will get more tiring. Okay. You are sitting from almost 8 a.m. to 7:30, whatever time you are going to end. So, it's going to be exhausting. You will get tired. It's normal. Somebody watching recording, watching on YouTube, video will be in 3-4 parts. He will see 2 hours today, 2 hours tomorrow. It's fine. But for you guys, one full day, full subject revision, it will go over the head. Are you following? But I am standing here and screaming. Then you guys, the least you can do is sit down and listen. If you're feeling tired, go out, refresh and come back. Nobody will ask you any question. But if you can stand till the ending, last man standing, I will see. I'm sure every marathon morning we will have 50-60 students. I don't know the count, but whatever count. End of the class, half the class will leave. Inter-marathon also same thing. But staying till the end, you will at least get one whole revision. It will get tired. It's normal. You can't focus full 10 hours. But at least significant time if you're able to focus, that's good. Okay. Come back, prefix damages. In Hyderabad in India, if you don't wear helmet, penalty is 10,000 rupees. If you don't wear helmet, penalty is 10,000. What is the cost of one helmet? 1,000 rupees or 5,000 rupees. I can buy 10 helmets. Now, is the intention of government to recover loss here? They put 10,000. so that looking at that you will get scared and wear helmet. That is a penalty. If you don't wear helmet, penalty is 100 rupees. Nobody will wear. 100 rupees I will give it. Correct? So, prefix damages means contract liye, when I enter the contract, in the contract I will enter that before itself. Okay. Now, let's assume prefix damages in the contract is entered at 5 lakhs for some contract. Actual losses 2 lakhs. How much will the court award me? 5 lakhs or 2 lakhs? 2 lakhs. Actual damages is 5 lakhs. How much will court award? Actual losses 6 lakhs. How much will court give? 5 only. That means prefixed maximum is 5. Now, I am constructing a house. I told to L&T, construct the house within 3 years, big house. If you don't construct in 3 years, the cost of constructing the house is, let's say, 20 crores, independent beachside house. Okay. Now, if I don't construct within 3 years, I am mentioning prefix damage as 60 crores. Does it make sense? Now, this money is kept to scare L&T to finish it within. Second thing, if you don't complete in 3 years, I will keep penalty as 1 crore. L&T won't mind. Okay, 3 years, no, I can pay. For them, it's not a big amount. So, the question or the contract will not tell liquidated or penalty. Based on nature of amount, you should be able to find out. When the amount is so high, to punish you, it's terrorism in nature. Then it's called it's to punish you. Liquidated damages is not to punish you. It's to compensate me for the loss I can get because of the delay or breach. So this is called liquidated damages. Indian law does not distinguish this. For Indian law, we just take it as our Contract Act, prefix damages. Based on the amount mentioned, court will tell whether this is penalty or prefix liquidated. But in both cases, the amount of compensation cannot cross the prefix damages. Clear? There's a difference question in the book. 3-4 points will be there. Difference between penalty and liquidated. Have a read of that also, guys, because prefix they have tested in the past may repeat. So prefix, quantum merit, damage for deterioration. Go through simple chapter, guys. We are done with unit 5. So once, what are the remedies, guys? What are the remedies? Suit for damages, suit for specific performance, recession, injection, quantum merit. Go through points under quantum merit. Okay. Then here, suit for damages, ordinary, special, nominal, exemplary or vindictive, damages for deterioration due to delay, prefix. Under prefix you have liquidated and penalty. Yes, any doubt, Harish? Otherwise, they will not get this project. L&T is agreeing for 60 crores in the contract because they think we can finish within 3 years. But the court will actually award what is the actual loss only. They will not award 60 crores. Just because the 60 portnala, court will not award it. Indian law does not recognize this. Are you following? Correct. Because there is no loss, no. Penalty 10,000. See, this is in contract. You are entering into a contract. Breaking traffic law is not a contract. You are not entering into a contract. It's implied. Correct. Implied now. See, what is this? Okay. See here, you have mentioned 60 crores. He has agreed for it. But in the court, what court will do? They will try to negotiate, find a reasonable amount. See, I'll give an example. 3 years you should finish. I finished in 3 years, 1 month. Can I claim 60 crores? No. I finished after 7 years. Now can I claim 60? Yes. So the delay also has that reasonableness. Not wearing helmet. First time offense. Police will check the records. They might leave you. 5th time not wearing helmet. 10,000 mandatory you have to pay. So Indian law doesn't recognize means Indian Contract Act doesn't recognize this. Court will recognize. Are you following? Court will go based on the merit. That is not relevant for exam. Clear? Okay. Done. So unit 5 is over. Unit 6 is over. We'll jump to No, we'll do Contract Act in this session. Okay. Next, we'll go to Unit 4 itself. Let's go in performance. Then 3, 2, 1. Follow, guys. For Unit 4, just because we should not miss any concepts, I will not be teaching here, but we'll just go in the same order so that we don't miss anything. Okay, fine. First concept, look at this, guys. If there is a contract, when contract is entered, contract ends. Contract is entered means how a contract is entered, how contract is valid. Unit 1, 2, 3 of your syllabus. Once contract ends, if it doesn't end properly, if there's any damages, then you have Unit 5. Unit 6 is a separate special contract. From the time of start to end of a contract, how a contract should be performed is what Unit 4, performance of a contract, talks about. Okay, performance of contract talks about this. Let me just save this. Okay. First, once a contract is entered, the first concept is by whom a contract can be entered. So we have some points here. This chapter will go for about 1 hour and then we can close. Target is before lunch I want to finish off Contract Act. So post lunch we will have the rest. Okay. Who can perform the contract? Contract can be performed by party himself or third party or legal representative or okay. Follow, guys. Who can perform the contract? Contract by himself. In certain cases where there is parties skill involved, party only should perform. You are calling a chef or you're calling a painter, if he is not able to come, I can't find a replacement. I am here only for the skill of the person, not for anything. If you're going for a dance class, you join the dance class because you wanted this top dancer, cricket coach. You went to this coach, you went to Badrinath as cricket coach because you want to get coached by him. You can't get somebody else. So whenever there is skill, party only has to perform. When third party can do, where there is not much skill involved, third party or legal representative can do when there is not much skill involved. For example, A took loan of 10,000 rupees from SBI. A has to repay to SBI. A did not repay. Instead of A, B is repaying. Is it allowed? Yes, SBI just wants the money. Who is B? Third party, not related to A. A died. So A's legal heir, let's say C, can make the payment to SBI. Are you following, guys? So in certain contracts, third party will perform. Sir, why will third party perform? Imagine your friend got stuck in a contract. Other party is troubling. You will try to go enter and help. So third party is entering the contract and trying to perform the contract. Are you following, guys? Clear? So third party can perform in some cases where skill is not involved. Legal representative or legal heir will perform upon death of the party, but legal heir cannot perform again if there is skill. Chef is there, chef died. Can chef's son come and cook for you? No. Contract in that case will become void. Impossibility of performance. Agent, when agent will perform? You ordered some, let's say recently, let's say Mitansh ordered some books or some clothes from Amazon. Diwali, he ordered for 5,000 rupees from Myntra or Amazon some clothes. Delivery person came in, delivered. He's saying, hey, I ordered from Amazon. Jeff Bezos should come and deliver. Then only I will take it. Why is agent delivering? So in some cases, no, Amazon, I'm entering into contract with Amazon, but who is delivering? Delivery agent. You can't tell. Zomato I ordered. Zomato founder, Goyal should come and deliver. Agent only will come. Delivery agent. Are you following, guys? So some cases, agent will deliver. Last one, joint promisor. Let me finish off all the concepts of joint promisor with one example. We have two questions, A, B, C and D. Usually I take student names, think for time, we don't have that much time. So let's say, simple example, D gave a loan of 30,000 to ABC jointly. So he gave loan of 10K, 10K and 10K to each person. Now in this scenario, at the time of repayment, whom can D ask for payment? Anyone. Because these three are joint promises. I can ask this is an exam question. You can ask A, you can ask B, or you can ask C. I ask C, can C deny to pay? No. C has to pay the full amount of 30 and recover 10 from B and 10 from A. Now, A died. Who will pay? A's legal representative or legal heir will pay. Now, A became insolvent. So A is saying, see, I am right here. I have nothing left. If you want, take my kidney. I can't pay. So you can't take kidney, illegal. Illegal transactions are void. So A can't make any payment. Now who will pay to D? B and C will share 15,000 and that's it. Many times they asked, I don't know why examiner likes this joint promisor. He keeps asking this again and again. In simple, D can claim money from everybody. These parties should share the payment. If somebody is become insolvent, then other parties will share the loss. Are you following, guys? What if A paid 4,000 rupees out of 10,000? So how much is loss? B and C will share in the ratio 3 and 3. So joint promisors will share the loss in what ratio? Equally. Here can I share the loss in the ratio 3 is to 2 is to 1 if they agreed for that. They haven't asked the question. So if some ratio is given in question, even though it's joint promisors, then they have to share the loss in that ratio. So examiner can ask a question now for you. I have asked equal many times. Let me put a ratio and test them. Then that loss have to split in that ratio. Are you following, guys? Clear? What if the loss ratio is 3 is to 2 is to 1? A, B and C. A becomes insolvent. How much is A not able to pay? 10,000. How much will B and C now share? 2 is to 1. That's it. So 2 is to 1 means how much, guys? 6, 6, 6, 7, 3, 3, 3, 3. B and C. Are you following, guys? Clear? If it comes, if ratio, they have not tested, but if it comes, that's it. So this first concept is done, guys. What is done here? By whom? Liability of joint promisor and rights of joint promisor. Next is time and place of performance. If you come down, there are 3 sections. I don't know why examiner likes these also. He likes obligation of parties to a contract, section 37, obligation, then effect of refusal, and 39, refusal to perform, and effect of refusal to perform wholly. These 3 sections have been tested in 3 different attempts, each question for 4 marks. Straightforward direct theory question. Once they asked what is obligation of party to perform, 4 marks. I don't know what is there to write, but the answer is, if parties enter into a contract, they have to perform the contract. Other obligation, other 4 marks. I'm not joking, that's the question. Are you following? That is the obligation. Effect of refusal to perform. If a party refuses to perform, I have two things. I can rescind means cancel the contract, or I can go for remedy, go for chapter 5, go for damages, go for my remedies, suit for damages, that big chart. So if effect of refusal to perform the contract, you can either rescind, cancel, leave it, or you can go for remedies. That's what is there in 38. Okay. So that is 39, that is 39, sorry. So you will put this over here. Refusal to perform. So what we discuss, answer is same. You can rescind or claim remedy in section 39. What is effect of refusal to perform the contract? Here, now look at these 3 points. See, here only 39 says you can terminate the contract or indicate by words that he is interested to continue. Terminate means you have all that damages, all of that. Okay. Here, where a promisor has made an offer of performance to the promisee, an offer has not been accepted, promisor is not responsible for non-performance. So he is saying effect of refusal to accept offer of performance. Here what they are saying, let's say Swiggy came to deliver food to your house. Okay. Now he came to deliver, you did not accept. He came at 7 p.m. to deliver, you ordered at 6 p.m. He rang the bell, you didn't open the door. Now can you file suit that food is not delivered? It's my fault. Clear? Second, Swiggy came to deliver, before giving you the food packet, he is saying, please give me 50 rupees tip. You said, no, I will not give tip, already I paid a lot of money in app. He is saying, if you don't give tip, I won't deliver. Now whose fault? Swiggy's fault. Now read the points. Here they are saying, Swiggy is not liable. Swiggy is not liable if the performance is done. It is not conditional. It must be unconditional. I can't tell, I will deliver only if you give me tip. Second, it must be done at a proper time and place. So 38 says, section 38 says, the promisor is not liable if the promise is done unconditional, done at proper place and time, and there is opportunity to inspect the goods. If Flipkart comes and delivers a laptop to me, I can tell, wait, let me check, laptop check pannu. What if there are stones? So if I am given the opportunity to inspect, if he is coming at normal place and time, reasonable place and time, and unconditional, then I can't blame the promisor for non-delivery. Are you following? When I can blame Swiggy for non-delivery or not performing, if he is asking for tip, I ordered at 7 p.m. He is coming at night 1 a.m. Not proper place and time. Swiggy cash on delivery. I am telling, please wait. Let me inspect if it's there and give. For example, when IPL finals was happening, night at around 1 a.m., I ordered some 3 rolls to my house on cash on delivery, some Frankie or something. Okay. They bought only 2. So the bill came to around some 500 rupees for 3 rolls. I had to pay 500 rupees cash. It was some 480 or something. I thought I'll give 500 note. But when I opened it, only 2 were there. Will I pay 500? Delivery person told, I don't know, sir. I am only delivering. Correct. But why should I pay for 500? So I said, I won't pay. Then we called Swiggy support. Then they changed the amount. I paid some 380 or something. Reduced the amount. It was paid. So you have the right to inspect at the right time and place when you ask for it, and it should be unconditional. He can't tell, I came at 1 a.m. Give me 200 rupees tip. That's my choice. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is section number 38. They have asked effect of refusal to accept offer. So we're talking about promisee. Okay. Done, guys. This is done. This liability also is done. Yeah. Next is time and place of performance. But before that, we have a small concept. Succession versus assignment. Can be a theory question for 2 or 3 marks. What is succession versus assignment? Anybody? What are they talking here, guys? Now look at this. I'll give an example. Let's say there is A and A. Okay. A has a, let's say, shop and supermarket, and he has some employees. A has a shop and he has some employees. In first case, A died. So A's property will go to his legal heir or legal representative, not by choice but by law, that is succession. In second case, what A did? A didn't die here, A is alive. A took one insurance policy for his employees. He told, you are a very loyal employee, you are working here for last 5 years, so I will take one insurance. Nane pay pandra premium. Who is paying? A is paying the premium for the employees. Now, contract is between A and insurance company, but the benefit in the contract, that premium redemption amount, is given to the employees. So assignment means benefit in a contract is assigned to somebody else. Are you following? Now can I assign liabilities? No, you can't assign liabilities. Assignment is only assigning the benefits in the contract. Are you following? Now let's say in this case, A has balance sheet. A's property, assets is 100, liability is 150. A died. A has loan of 150. Now this 150 and 100, let's say went to, this 150 and 100 went to his legal heir. This 150, 100 went to his legal heir. Now legal heir, will he pay the full loan? How much he will pay? Up to 100 assets. The balance 50 will not be paid. That means if father has a loan, if father dies and the property goes to the legal heir, then legal heir will pay only money up to assets received. In movies they will show loan continue account. No. The legal heir will pay only up to the assets available. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Then in one class, one student asked doubt, sir, father is not well, so I will take loan of 1000 crores in father's name. Then father will die, I will get the money. Can I enjoy it? No, that is planning, guys, but I don't know who will plan like that, but someone asked doubt, so I'm just saying, fine. Succession versus assignment is a concept. Clear, guys? Following. Next one, guys, come back to time and place of performance of a contract. Simple. Here if you summarize this, I will summarize this into 2 buckets. No application made, application made. Look at the points. First one, no application. Second, no application. And fourth one, no application. So 3 points comes under no application. No application is made and no time is specified. So under no application, no time. Next is no application, no time and place. That's second one. Sorry, no, time and place. Time is specified, no application. Okay, time is specified. Sorry. No time. Sorry, this is time specified. Last one is no place is fixed. In application made, we have only 1 point. Application made, place and time is and last we have one more 5th point. any other terms and conditions. Performance in manner or time as sanctioned by promisee. Now basically what is this, sir? Time and place of performance. If it comes, it will be like a 5 or 6 mark question. Time and place of performance. What are they saying? If you order food, when should I deliver? When you order food on Swiggy, you don't specify the time of delivery, correct? But so no time is specified, but when will they deliver? Reasonable time. If no place is specified, what place? Reasonable place. How, sir? For example, from your house you call the nearby supermarket where you are regularly ordering house groceries, and you told him, Anna, I want all these oil, this, and you kept the phone. He knows you because you are ordering from him for last 5 years, but you didn't tell him where to deliver. You forgot and kept the call. Where he will deliver? Your house. He knows your house. He came to your house. House is locked. What he will do? Keep it there and leave, because he knows you will come there. So if no place is specified, reasonable place, you can't call and fight. Hey, why you delivered here? I am not here for 1 week. You didn't tell the place. Okay. If time is specified, then that specified time. When you will tell time, for example, sometime you will tell evening, come in the evening, deliver the cake at this time. In Big Basket, you can see time range 6 to 8 p.m. that time, when time is specified. Next is the most common case where application is made. I am asking for delivery plus place and time is also specified. Let me tell the difference. You ordered a CA book online from some website. Okay. Can you choose when it has to be delivered? No. Application made means you are asking, hey, deliver it now at this place and at this time. That is application made. No application made means you didn't request for delivery immediately, but no time also specified. So you are ordering online book, giving address, that's it. When will the book be delivered? 1 week to 10 days. What time? You can't specify time. Reasonable time, address is given. So at that place if it's given. Are you following, guys? So time and place of performance based on each scenario will change. What to remember for exam? No application made, 3 points. Under that, no time specified. No time specified, answer is reasonable time. No place specified, reasonable place. Time specified, specified time. Application made with time and place specified, then deliver at, perform at that time. Any other terms and conditions, if I agree for something else, installment delivery, today you deliver one sofa, tomorrow one more sofa, day after that you bring the table, then based on what we agree. Are you following, guys? Not only delivery, for any kind of performance of contract. Are you following? I am calling painter to my house, come and paint the house. He is saying in next 1 month, whenever I am free I will come. No application made. When he will come, no time also specified. But he will come, he has to come in reasonable time. He can't come at night 1 a.m. and tell, come on, get up, I have to paint the room. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is the next concept. Time and place of performance. So if you look at the chapter starting, we are done till here. We have this part only left. Okay. Next I will go for appropriation of. Mark this as important for December 23. Not a theory question, but a case study question. June it came. No. Okay. Follow, guys. Before we proceed, everybody watching online live, I think live is on only, no? Yeah, okay. Now, follow, guys. Now only one question, small distraction before we go here. Yeah, everybody watching online live here and recording, you should be, we have approximately 1 month left for exam. So far, how many of you honestly have not written even one test so far? One test, straight up. Not even written one test for exam. Straight up, straight up, straight up. Online here, not in one test also. Okay, fine. Just a small distraction. How many have written at least 10 tests? Okay, at least one test. Fine. Now, number doesn't matter. It's still not late. Very, very important. Okay, when I was studying as a student, inter final, whichever faculty I asked, sir, how to pass? Or now when I tell students, if you ask me only one advice, sir, that I have to do, 100% without a doubt, you need to write 100 mark exams, at least one per subject, ideally two per subject, but now that we don't have so much time, at least one is mandatory, guys. Just think of your school days before board exams. How many tests you wrote? So many. Which exam is important for you? Honestly, 12th board or foundational? So I know all full life they told board exam na valka maathom. Board exam only is life, but now it's of no use. Coming to say it's of absolute no use. I will also tell you, foundation marks and result is of what use? Going to inter, I am being very honest. Where எங்கேயும் உங்க வாழ்க்கையில they will not ask you foundation marks. Interviewல how much you got in foundation கேட்கவே மாட்டான். Chanceless. Your foundation is only necessary to clear and go to inter. That's it. At least inter marks is helpful to get a good articleship firm. Foundation கேட்கவே மாட்டான். So if you need to clear, you need to write the test. Still not late. I think ICA is conducting one test. 20, 28, and then that, and there are 100 mark tests. There are so many tests in whatever place you are writing, wherever. Ensure, especially those who didn't write even one test till now, you have to write minimum one. Don't directly go to the main exam. Cricket players, they practice and go only and get out. Without practice, what will happen? Are you following, guys? So you need to practice, write these tests and get less marks. You might even fail in this test, it's okay. You will get a reality check of 3 hours how much you are able to do. Just a small distraction. Why we are doing this? I mean, 30 days left. Tests are most important. Sir, na syllabus mudikla sir. Paravala, I don't care. Go write the test. And then fail or not fail, doesn't matter. Clear, guys? Okay. Now, let's proceed. Appropriation of payments. Guys, all of you with me. Now don't compare. Sir, he wrote 10 tests. I wrote 5 tests. Doesn't matter. Look at yourself. Did you write one full test? Be satisfied. Go to exam. That's it. How many of you planning not to write any test? Direct exam elda pora. Anyone? You can be honest. I won't tell anything. I might not even see you after today. Yes. No one. Planning not to write. Sir, I solla pora. Yeah, online Naveen raised hand. Thank you, Naveen. Honest Naveen. Okay, online Naveen. 100% you have to write it, Naveen. That is the only advice. Not me, ask anybody will tell you that. Okay. Not a good and wise decision to not write test. Please write it. Okay. The only difference is school test was mandatory. So Pudikala you used to write. Now it's optional. When it's optional, you will take the choice for yourself. Your test will become main exam. You will lose in many things. It actually happens. Write the test. Look at the difference. Okay. Come back. Appropriation of payments. Here, let's take an example to cover off all the 3 points. Let's say we have Vijay Mallya and ICICI Bank. Vijay Mallya took from ICICI Bank 3 loans. Okay. Loan A, loan B, or let's say the date 2020, 2021, 2023. First loan was for 17,000. Next loan is 16,667. Third loan is for 30,000 rupees. Okay. So far, what is paid? Nothing is paid. Now in 2024, suddenly Vijay Mallya realized, I want to pay before I leave this planet. So he suddenly paid 5,000 rupees to ICICI Bank. Now, assume this loan is at 10%, this is at 12%, this is at 9%. ICICI Bank will adjust with which loan? Which one? Now, first, when Vijay Mallya is paying, Vijay Mallya has the first right to decide which loan to adjust. If you are Vijay Mallya, with which loan you will adjust? Which one? Your choice. Okay, let's say let's keep this as 16%. Let this be 16%. Which you will adjust first? 17,000 loan. Why? That has the highest interest rate. My choice. I can adjust with any loan. Are you following? If Vijay Mallya is silent, then ICICI Bank will adjust with any loan of their choice. ICICI Bank will adjust with, because interest is least. Now, Vijay Mallya paid 16,667. With what I will adjust? Second. He didn't tell anything. What I will adjust? Second. Because implied communication, even if I didn't tell anything, by paying 16,667, you will automatically adjust with 16,667. Are you following? Both parties are silent. Both are silent. Loudly, guys. When both are silent, I will adjust with order of time. First loan first, next loan, then third loan. Are you following, guys? This question was tested for 6 marks in 2021 November exam. Okay. December, November, I just use it. But now, this time it is more important, where they can ask, that time they ask the direct question. This time they can ask a case study question with numbers. And what is important here is time barred debt. Follow. Application of payment where debt to discharge is indicated. Where Vijay Mallya indicates, I can apply with, adjust only with that particular debt. Where debt to be discharged is not indicated, then the creditor at his own discretion can adjust against any lawful debt. He can't adjust with 2 loans. There are 2 exceptions here. The ICICI Bank cannot adjust with time barred debt. Let's say in this case, there is one old 2008 loan. Can I adjust with that? No. And if there is any dispute, let's say there is some other loan of 2005 for which Vijay Mallya and ICICI Bank are fighting for what is the interest computation. That is called disputed debt. So you can't adjust with. So simple, the creditor or the ICICI Bank can adjust with any loan, but he can't adjust with 2 loans, disputed and time barred debt. But this time barred debt exception is not there in the third case, where both parties are silent, where neither party makes appropriation, then the debt will be discharged in order of time, whether they are or not barred by time barred. So here time barred is not applicable. If both parties are silent, then law will automatically adjust with 2005 loan, then 2008 loan. Are you following, guys? Clear? So that means what are they trying to say? நீ ஒரு பேமெண்ட் பண்ணனா better நீயே சொல்லு எந்த லோன்ல adjust பண்ணனும். If you don't mention, then law will adjust with the first loan first, even if it is time barred. This is a beautiful concept, not tested even once in case study. So what to remember, guys? First case where payment is indicated, then I will discharge, I will adjust with the loan which is indicated. Second, where the payment is not indicated, I will adjust with any loan of my choice, bank can adjust. Third, if both are silent, order of time including time barred debt. But when creditor ICICI Bank is doing it, it cannot be time barred debt or disputed debt. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Next, reciprocal promise is a big chapter, so we might take some time. Only 3 more questions left, guys, in this chapter. What are the 3 questions? Reciprocal promise, discharge is last, and need not be performed. Okay. Follow, guys. Okay, follow, guys. Now, let me finish off reciprocal promise. I'll make a simple chart which will cover all the points. In some cases, contract becomes void. In some cases, contract becomes voidable. We will summarize all these points. They will not ask in exam what is reciprocal promise. Any one point can come in exam. First, promise are not bound to perform unless reciprocal promise is ready and willing to perform. That is first point. So, both parties should be ready. So, reciprocal promise first point says these are separate points. What is first point? A contract can be performed only when both parties are ready. Class is happening. I am ready. You guys are not ready. I can't take the class. You are ready. I am not here yet. Class can't take place. Contract can take place. Performance can take place only when both parties are ready. Next point, quickly. That's why simultaneous performance. Next, order of performance. Here, there is anything, it makes it void? No. Order of performance, sometimes if there is any order specified, it has to be performed in that order. For example, I called, let's say, painter and electrician to the house to do some repair work. Who should do the work first? Electrician. Then only painter can come and do painting. Painting, he'll finish and go. Again, electrician will break open. Doesn't make sense. So when there is order of reciprocal performance, even if it is not fixed in the contract, you have to do in that particular order. See, even if it's not expressly fixed, they shall be performed in order which the nature of transaction requires. Common sense. Are you following, guys? That is order of performance. Third, liability of party preventing. This makes the contract voidable. So here under voidable first point, contract is prevented. What do you mean by prevented? Can you give an example for this? I called electrician to come and do the work in the house. He told, I have to, I asked him why. Electrician told, it is mainly for fixing a fan. Then I told, go fix the fan. To fix the fan, I have to move the bed and I have to keep a stool. Correct? I am sleeping on the bed. Change the fan. Will he come and stand on me and change it? So I am preventing him from performing. Are you following? I have to take the class. For me to take the class, you all should be silent. Everybody is screaming, can I take the class? You are preventing me from performing. In that case, the contract becomes voidable at the option of aggrieved party. Are you following, guys? So prevented means voidable. Next, effect of default, which should be performed first in a contract consisting of reciprocal promises. This makes the contract again void. I was looking for that word void. Okay, this will be, what is this? Default due to sixth is void. Okay. Now, what is this point, guys? Quickly, effect of default as to that promise. See, why I am using the book only here? Because these sentences are big. I want you to learn the same way which you studied. Effect of default as to that promise which should be first performed in a contract consisting of reciprocal. Very simple. Same electrician and painter example. First, who should do it? Electrician. Then painter. Painter did it first. Then electrician came. He drilled it. He did his work and went. For whom loss? For me. I will claim it from the painter. Why you did it first? Because I informed him. Are you following? So, effect of default by painter to that promise which should be first performed in a contract consisting of Reciprocal promise. If there are multiple promises, if one party does a mistake, then he must compensate the other party for any loss because of non-performance or wrong performance. Are you following, guys? Clear? Or I told the painter and electrician, I will come back in 7 days. Finish both the work. Painter is saying, sir, 7 days electrician varavela, sir. So he didn't do, I got lost, I will claim from him. Clear, guys? Next point, quickly. Effect of failure to perform at a fixed time. This is important. Mark this as important, guys. They have not tested. Where time is essential. This comes under voidable. Time is essential. Let me finish the points. I will come back to this. I will come back to time is essential. Then go to next one. Agreement to do impossible acts is void. Agreement to do impossible acts is void. And then next one. Yeah, impossibility is done. Certain things legal, certain things illegal. The illegal things will be void and the legal things will be valid. So here illegal and legal, legal is valid, illegal is void. Alternate promise, one being one branch illegal and one branch, here also same it comes. Alternate promise, one part is what, other is valid. So I have summarized all the 8 points into a simple chart. Let me, I know it's in book, it goes to 3 pages, guys. Now look at this. Reciprocal promise. Let's go in order, I'll finish the points. Reciprocal promise, contract can be performed only when both parties are ready. Next, when order of performance is important, follow the order even if it's not specified. And next, if there is a default, I can claim the damages from the party whose default it is for non-performance. Next to voidable. If I want to perform, somebody is preventing me from performance, then it's not my fault. So it's voidable at my option. Time is essential. I'll discuss that in the ending. What is void? When contract is impossible, whether initial impossibility or supervening impossibility, whatever impossibility, contract is impossible now, contract becomes void. Illegal and legal. I am doing a contract which has both legal and illegal. In this class, I am splitting the classroom into half. One side, I am manufacturing drugs. Other side, I am taking class. Example, guys. Okay. Now, I am paying rent for the classroom. Now, the transaction of class is a legal transaction, valid. The manufacturing of drugs is an illegal transaction which becomes void. That is, one transaction has both. Alternate promise. Look at the difference between these two. Alternate promise, I have to pay rent. Let's say I have to pay rent of 50,000 per month. Okay, now solran. Arutha masam class illiye. December no classes. So I can't pay rent. So I am telling I will pay rent. If I get money from class, I will pay rent. So it's a valid contract. If I don't get money from class, I will use that classroom for some gambling work or some drug manufacturing here and pay the rent. Then it becomes void. Alternate promise now, I will either do a legal act or do an illegal act. Legal act panna valid. Illegal act panna void. Are you following? Able to follow, guys? Previous point, illegal and legal has both in that. Then if I can split, I will split. If I am not able to split, whole things become void. Now coming to time is essential, beautiful concept, very important for exam. They have not tested this and they can test it very well. Okay. We will split into 2 cases. Where time is essential, where time is not essential. Give me a case where time is essential. Perishable goods. You ordered food in Swiggy, Domino's pizza, you ordered Domino's. It has to come in 1 hour or 2 hours max. Where time is not essential. You ordered shirt from Flipkart. They mentioned delivery in 7 to 15 working days. Is time is essential there? No, even if it comes 1 month later, it's fine. So where time is not essential, you will check whether delivery is within reasonable time. Just because time is not essential, he can't deliver shirt after 6 months. Size will change. Okay, fine. Reasonable time. If it's within reasonable time, then the contract is not reasonable time. Then you have the not void. Voidable. If it comes to you after 6 months, you can still accept or you can cancel. Correct? Are you following, guys? Shirt you ordered, it should come to you within 10 days. It came after 3 months. You can cancel it or accept, your choice. Ida when time is not essential. When time is essential, we will again split into two cases. Contract is performed within time specified, within the time. Domino's told, I will deliver within 30 minutes. They came within 30 minutes. So contract is valid. Correct? Here, second case, performed after time specified. Now you tell me, guys, Domino's told I will deliver within 30 minutes. He came in 40 minutes. Enna பண்ணுவீங்க? Either you will tell, பரவாயில்ல, no problem, give it to me, you leave. Or, சண்டை போட்டு ஃப்ரீயா வாங்க. Correct? So it's my choice. It is again voidable. Either I can accept the contract, 30 minutes, he came in 40 minutes, பரவாயில்ல, you will give it. 30 minutes, he came after 1 hour. What you will do? Still your choice. Either accept it and leave or fight and get for free. There are two kinds of people. Some of them will check 30 minutes, 31 minutes over, yes, free. Second kind of people, no problem. சாப்பாடு வந்தா போதும். Within 1 hour I'll eat. Clear, guys? Which category you fall, you know better. Not relevant for us. Okay. Done, guys. Idan time is essential. Mark it as important. Apply common sense, guys. You will get the marks. Clear? Now, contract which need not be performed with the consent of. This half the points are already done. Let me quickly run through this, and in the next 10 minutes I will close this chapter, guys. Follow. This question they tested in December 22 for 6 marks or 5 marks. So chances of this repeating is little less. End the point. First point mattu. What is novation, recession, alteration came for a 5 mark question in the penalty, December 22 if I remember right. So you know what is novation. Replacing old contract with a, you have a chair in the house, you don't like the chair, throw that chair and buy a new chair, novation. Recession, you don't like the chair, throw the chair, sit on the floor, cancel the contract. Alteration, chair is shaking, fix that chair and make it proper, alteration. Same with contract. Novation, replacing contract. Recession, cancel the contract. Alteration, modifying the existing terms. Novation ko alteration ko perisa vidyasam illa. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Fine. Here also, yeah, here most of the points are repetitive. Let me finish. Promisee may waive or remit. What is the heading for this topic? In the contract perform panna venam. I need not perform. Appo yes sir, novation perform panna venama. If there are two contracts A and B, I will cancel A and perform B. So A is not performed. Recession, cancelling A, need not perform, and B is new contract, I will perform. Clear? Same way, waive or remit performance of contract. Can you give an example for this? Waive or remit performance? No. Waive, promisee may waive or remit performance. What is this? You left it. Okay, I will take loan from you very soon. Okay, fine. Very simple. Let's say you ordered in Zomato 5 pizzas, 2 water bottles and some 3 desserts. While delivering, he delivered the 5 pizzas, he delivered the 3 desserts, water bottle mattu 1 kurta instead of giving 2. Enna பண்ணுவீங்க? சண்டை போடுவியா? What you will do? if you fight, he has to go back, pick and come. என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? You will leave it. Waive or remit performance. நீ perform பண்ணு, நான் பரவாயில்லைன்னு விட்டுற சொல். Leave it. That is waive or remit. So he need not perform. Next 2 points, voidable and void contract. Very important, guys. They have not tested this. Void contract, voidable contract. Okay. Let's say you booked movie tickets for a movie. On the date of the movie, heavy floods came. So, full Chennai is shut. Movie theatre also is closed. No movie is telecasted. What happens to the contract? Void off. Now, will you get the money back? Hello? You will get the money back. For example, in 2020, when COVID hit us, the first day of lockdown, we all were clapping. First day, terrace la poi clap pannu. That's how it started. So that day I didn't know it's going to happen like that. So I booked a flight to Madurai with family to go there. So that day only then they announced we have to clap, guys. Flight lang cancel that day. So I have to stay home and clap. Now the contract for me with the flight is void because I can't perform it because of change in law. That day everybody is we have to stay home. Can I get the refund? I paid 20,000 rupees, 5 tickets. Can I get the refund from flight? Yes. Void contract. The refund, varala sana podra, but left it also. But you have the right to get that refund. Void contract na, you have to put the parties back in the position as if contract was never entered. That's romba important. You can't tell void contract na avladha. Return the benefit you got. Voidable contract also same thing. So that is this point. See, restoration of benefit under voidable contract and obligations of person who has received advantage under void agreement. Let me give an example for voidable contract. Later in unit 3, I will not repeat this example. Let's take 3 characters, what I always use. There is a farmer is there. Okay. Then there is a villain. Villain is coming to the farmer, movie starting. He hit the farmer, took his land. Then hero will come. Which hero? Mahesh Babu will come, hit that villain and give the land back to farmer. Now what contract is this? Voidable contract. Now villain, what Prakash Raj did? Now this land is worth 10 crores. Follow, guys, follow. This land is worth 10 crores. What Prakash Raj did? He hit the farmer, paid him 1 lakh and took the land. Not that bad, 1 lakh kurta. He gave 1 lakh and took the land. Then farmer was crying. Then who saw that? Hero saw. He went in. Aggrieved party. Farmer, for him he took action against villain. Then movie got over. Various songs now will come. End of the movie, he will give the land back to the farmer. Now, should farmer return 1 lakh? See, Prakash Raj suffered. He gave the land back. Adiyala vangita, he gave the land. Farmer got his land back. Should he return the 1 lakh? Yes. Because in voidable contract, when the aggrieved party takes his benefit, if the aggrieved party has any benefit also, should be returned. Now read the point. Obligation of person who has received advantage. So not this. Restoration of benefit under a voidable contract. Farmer has to restore that 1 lakh. This is the ticket example. Obligation of person who has received advantage under void contract, void agreement or contract, that becomes void. Simple. Any void contract or void agreement or voidable contract. That means it's ending the contract. Vanda kasa thiripi koduthu. Are you following, guys? Clear? There are so many examples. We can keep listing them down. Yes. Villain kept the land for 1 year. Enna benefit paakran land la? Okay, I'll give a simple example. Land is worth 10 crores. 1 year la land became 11 crores. Benefit of steady la vekirom. You are saying some crops are growing. Return everything. That's it. You have to return the land what you took. And the case reduce பண்ணிக்கலாம். case, for example, in the case hero than vandirukkum, but real life you go to the court, legal expense aguma, that legal expense you can reduce and give the balance. That's why the word is restoration of benefit. Benefit is net benefit. If you incur expense, expense also will be claimed. Sir, what if expense claimed is 5 lakhs? Adu sethu vaangikalam, you can claim. Okay, but they won't test that detail. Namakku enna venu, benefit vanda return it, that's it. Okay, following guys. Okay, next. Now guys, follow. Now let's say we had the class today, last minute I couldn't come to the class, example, so class is cancelled. Okay, you are all waiting here, I didn't intimate. Suddenly at lunch time I realized, ayo, today class is there. You are all waiting here from 7:38 till lunch time. Class is cancelled. Can I be without communicating? No. If anything is cancelled, if a contract is cancelled, it has to be communicated. Otherwise, cancellation is not valid. So, communication of rescission. See, offer has to be communicated. Acceptance has to be communicated. So, rescission also has to be communicated. Simple. Clear? This last point is same as fan example, guys. Effect of neglect of promisee to afford promisor reasonable facilities for performance. I called electrician to fix a fan. I am sleeping on the bed and asking him, fix it. Now read the point. Effect of neglect of promisee. I am the promisee. To afford promisor, electrician, reasonable facility. Veetikku vanda I should help him change the fan for performance. Not providing reasonable facility. Same with class. Effect of neglect of promisee. You guys, to afford promisor, reasonable facilities. Be silent for performance. Are you following, guys? Today's class, I don't have to worry about silence. You will become silent automatically with tiredness. Okay, so not an issue. Generally, I am saying. Following, clear, guys. With this, again, this concept is done. This you remember the side headings. Contracts which not be performed. What are the points, guys? Novation, alteration, rescission. Then 2 points. Voidable contract or void agreement, return the benefits and waive or remit performance. And last 2 points, communication of rescission, effect of neglect of promisor, to promisee to perform reasonable facilities to the promisee. Okay, this point, 6th point, section 67 is a repeat of, where is that? Oh, it comes in discharge. Okay. Now last concept in unit 4, guys. Guys, mark this as important again. Discharge of a contract. Many times this question came in RTP and mock test papers, you would have seen, but yet to enter the main exam. So this can be a standard, straightforward 7-mark question kekla. How is a contract discharged? The beauty of the question is all these points உனக்கு ஆல்ரெடி தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும், எங்கேயாவது படிச்சிருப்பீங்க. That means tell me the points that you can think how contract will come to an end. If party dies, that's the first point I always get, so I'll write death of party. Then performance is not done, so breach of contract, actual breach or anticipatory breach. Next, contract becomes void because of impossibility of performance or change in law. Anything else? Time is essential, time is not done, or time is over, or purpose is done, or mutually we both agreed to end the contract, mutual consent. Then very good, novation, alteration, rescission. Then waive, just now we saw waive the performance, or one more point we saw, fan example, neglect giving reasonable facilities. All the points, nothing is new except one last point, merger of rights. I'll explain that. Look at this. Discharge by performance. Value முடிச்சிட்டேன். See, value முடிச்சாலும் contract comes to an end. So actual performance or attempted performance, work gets over. Discharge by mutual agreement. Both of us agreed for the end. Then other all points are what you know. Impossibility of performance makes it void. Discharge by lapse of time. Time is specified for contract, it's over. Operation of law. ITC is selling tobacco products. Suddenly tomorrow government tells tobacco products are banned in India. ITC can't sell. So contract is ending because of operation of law. Discharge by breach of contract. Breach can be actual or anticipatory. Promisee may waive or remit performance, what we just now saw. Effect of neglect, just fan example 67. Last is merger of rights. That is the only point I'll explain. Follow guys. Merger of rights. What is merger of rights? Here if you see, you are living in a house, okay, which is on rent for 7 years. Now adhe veeda 4th year la I purchased it. Will I still pay rent? So there are two contracts. Contract of rent for 7 years, contract of house which is purchase. The purchase of house is a superior contract than the inferior contract of rent. Now both gets merged and the superior will override the inferior contract. That's what is given. The inferior rights and superior rights coincide and meet in one and the same person. Then the inferior rights merge into the superior rights. On merger, inferior rights vanish, need not be required to enforce. I need not pay the rent. Are you following guys? With this discharge of contract is done, they are also discharging unit 4. Clear guys? Perfect. Okay. Done. We will continue till lunch time. I'll give you lunch break at around 1 o'clock. Fine guys? Hello? Okay. Now, continue Contract Act or jump to other laws? Contract Act, fine. Follow. Follow guys. Unit 3 is other essential elements of a valid contract. We have some mnemonics also. Post lunch, I will tell you at post lunch in the session. There are some 6 to 7 mnemonics we have. I will tell all of that to remember few questions. Okay, easy ones. Now let's focus on finishing unit 3. Fine. Unit 3 has basically 4 parts guys. What are the 4 parts? Capacity to enter into a contract, free consent, lawful object and lawful consideration, agreement expressly declared as void. All of you with me guys? Mostly we will finish this unit, go for lunch break. 1 and 2 we can see later, no problem, we have a lot of time. Are you all fine? Can we proceed guys? Last 45 minutes. Okay. What is the limit for small company? Small company, loudly guys, I want you all to be louder. 4 crores and 40 crores can go up to 10 crores and 100 crores. Small LLP, 25 lakhs is paid up share capital. Turnover is 40 lakhs. Upper limit 5 crores for paid up share capital. Turnover is 50 crores. In LLP, we have to file 2 things: statement of account and solvency, annual return. Statement of account file within 6 months. Annual return 60 days from the end of financial year. Let's do another 2 more small concepts in LLP. LLP I'll keep inserting here and there. We will finish off by the time you know it. Okay, one more concept in LLP. When LLP will be wound up by tribunal. It has been asked for 5 marks before. They may repeat it, but if you look at LLP chapter, See, I have an expected question. If you see, I don't have the Excel with me here, I will show you. It's in description. Go watch that. You will see a beautiful fact that an LLP in the last 8 attempts, no concept is repeated. Because there are so many new things to ask. In latest exam, they asked about whistleblower. June 23, correct? That's first time get whistleblower. They have not asked before. They won't ask again because there are so many questions yet to be tested. So this question is tested, but still it's part of our syllabus. Everybody watching this video, please ensure you get that expert question PDF. It's already there, just take it. But only one thing, guys. Read everything. If you decide to skip something, at least other pading. If you decide, sir, I'm going to skip LLP. I gave some 6 questions. If it comes, your luck. Okay. Now, LLP wound up by tribunal. When it will be wound up, guys? No, LLP wound up by tribunal. First, number of partners falls below 2 and it's continued for more than 6 months. Next, LLP has not filed what we just now saw, annual return, and not filed this annual return and this financial statement solvency for a continuous period of 5 years. Next, LLP concept another limited liability. So that means the day when liability crosses assets, that means it's not having enough money. That's why if you see, LLP filed something called declaration of. That means what? LLP has to file annual accounts and declaration of solvency. What is the meaning of that? It means I have to file every year. I have to file to the ROC that my assets are more than liabilities. Solvency, I have enough assets. The day liability crosses my assets, if I am not able to pay, then if LLP is unable to pay its debts, LLP will be wound up. Are you following, guys? Next, LLP, sorry, yeah, that is the next point. Let's say why you started LLP. I want to bomb India. You are starting LLP which is against sovereignty and integrity of India or against public interest. LLP will be asked to wound up. Next, any other reason which is just an equitable. Where that genuine reason, genuine reason, if tribunal court feels, they will order for winding up. We have one more point. Which one? That's it. That is by themselves. Voluntary winding up. So when LLP can be wound up? 5 cases, guys. 1, number of members falls below 2 and business is carried on for 6 months. LLP not filed its annual return and financial state declaration of solvency for 5 years. LLP unable to pay its debts, acted against sovereignty and integrity of India. Any other reason just an equitable. Beautiful question for 5 marks. If they want, they can ask. Next, let's take another 2 small concepts in LLP and then go back to Contract Act. Section 30 of LLP, which is talking about fraud. Simple section. If LLP does any fraud, LLP or partners, the person who did that fraud, liability will become unlimited. That's it. Yarla involved. Remember, it's not, there are 3 partners, partner A, partner B, partner C. If C does the fraud, whose liability is unlimited? C matunno. This is not partnership. Partnership only has concept of mutual agency. If one person does, everybody is liable. Here, the person responsible, first I'll make everybody. Nee prove pannu, then who is responsible, liability becomes unlimited. That is section 30. Next, we saw this point. Financial year for an LLP, guys. Financial year for an LLP is like this. If LLP is incorporated on, let's say, 15th May 23, when does the financial year end? 31st March 24. No, we can't take anything. This is the one. If LLP is incorporated on 15th August 23, when does the financial year end? 31st March 24. If LLP is incorporated on 15th October 23, when does the financial year end? It can end either on 31st March 24 itself or 31st March 25 at the option of the LLP. First year mattum the option. Are you following? What is the cutoff over here? 30th September. So if you are incorporated up to 30th September, your year will end on 31st March 24. From 1st October, you have that split choice. Apna 6 months solrong. Up to the first 6 months. 30th September is 6 months. April to September. After this, you can go 31st March 24 or 31st March. Now I am incorporating on 15th March 23. When does my year end? 31st March 23 or 31st March. Now logic put in the section. Because when you incorporate close to the year ending, 15 days can end up accounts. So you can end on this year or end on next year. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is financial year for an LLP. Similarly, we have last concept of LLP, designated partners. Every LLP should have minimum how many partners? Minimum 2 partners. Remember, guys, I know you guys hate LLP. That's the last topic. But CA Inter, new syllabus. For you guys, it is already there in new syllabus. Whenever you are going to write the Inter, they have removed from Inter few topics like Contract Act agency, bailment pledge, indemnity guarantee added to foundation. They have removed Negotiable Instrument Act from Inter, 100 pages book added to foundation. But from foundation, they brought one to Inter, LLP. LLP in Inter, it's much more full act of LLP is there. Only your sample. So from foundation law, what will be carried forward to Inter? Companies Act, LLP. That's it. Only these two LLP is introduced. LLP was not there in Inter. Even I haven't learned. Even I am learning now first time because Inter is going to come. So are you following? As a separate book, 150 pages book is released with all sections for LLP. So LLP, whatever you are studying now, is going to come even in Inter. Designated partners. Every LLP should have minimum 2 partners, but they should also have minimum 2 designated partners. Who are these designated partners? They should be at least one. One of them should be a resident of India who stayed in India for at least 120 days in previous financial, at least 120 days. This is an amendment. Before it was a different number, not yet tested. So out of these 2 designated partners, at least one should be a resident in India. Are you following, guys? That is the whole number. 120 is the booklet will be, I think, some other number, guys. Look at the RTP. Amendment is there. Are you aware, guys? Hello? Yes, no? Okay. 120 or 120 days or more. Next, what if both the 2 DPs are companies? Are you following? Is it mandatory that DP should be individual? No. Not mandatory. Not mandatory, guys. I should have 2 DPs. We know that LLP's partners can be individuals or body corporate. If it is individual, it can be anybody except person who is of unsound mind declared by competent court, insolvent and adjudicated or adjudication or application pending. Beautifully drafted points. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான், tomorrow let's say Bala is coming and telling, sir நான் unsound mind, I will not be partner of LLP. No, நான் ஒத்துக்க மாட்டேன். அவன் unsound mind னு சொன்னானா அத கோர்ட் சொல்லணும் unsound mind னு சொல்லி. So what started, people started doing, I won't pay loan, I am unsound mind சொல்லி ஓடி போறான். They have to what to say, court should give a declaration. How court will give declaration? Medical test la edupang, put him in the hospital, test and all of that. Clear guys? So if somebody is unsound mind declared by competent court, or you are unsound mind, sorry, you are insolvent adjudicated by the court, or adjudication is pending, then you can't be partner of LLP. Otherwise individual can be partner. Body corporate can be a partner of LLP. Now come to members. Such individual plus body corporate Seta, I should have how many DPs? 2 DPs. Individual is the kandupidikkalaam. He would stay in India for at least. Body corporate na how to do the counting, we can't count. That's why going back to the whole concept, if any company or body corporate is an DP, then such body corporate should appoint a nominee representation who will be an individual who stayed in India for at least 120 days. Are you following guys? Clear? 120 days or more in India in previous financial year. So let me summarize what all we saw in LLP in the last 10-15 minutes guys. First, this one, LLP will be wound up if number of partners falls below 2 and business can more than 6 months. அது ஏன் அப்படி சொல்றேன்னா, if it falls below 2, how many you have? One are the sole proprietor. அது எப்படி partnership? அதனால liability unlimited. There is one more concept in this chapter itself. If number of members falls below 2, that means I have only one person left, and if business is carried on for more than 6 months, liability will become unlimited. Yeah, unlimited, because one person is sole proprietor. Sole proprietor liability is unlimited. So I will wind up if number of partners falls below 2 and liability when 6 months you don't fix it. LLP not filed handwritten of financial statement for 5 years. LLP unable to pay its debts. LLP against sovereignty or integrity of India. Any other just and equitable ground. Next section 30, LLP incorporated for fraud, liability is unlimited. Financial year, if you incorporate up to 30th September, end on the same year. After 30th September, you have choice of next year or next year. Are you following that double choice you have? LLP can decide, it only for first year. DPs, before that, LLP can, members of LLP can be individual or body corporate. Such an individual should not be an unsound mind declared by a competent court, insolvent adjudicated by court, or adjudication pending. At the same time, LLP should have minimum 2 partners and 2 should be at least DPs. Who is DP? He is responsible for any legal complaints. Who are the DPs? Minimum 2. And at least one of those 2 should be a resident of India, stayed in India for more than or equal to 120 days. What if a scenario comes where both the 2 DPs are companies? Then if both are companies, then I should at least appoint one nominee. Such a nominee should be an individual stayed in India for more than 120 days or equal to the previous financial year. Clear guys? Now we'll leave LLP, come back to unit 3 of guys, follow guys. Hello. Guys, can we continue, guys? See, one we can continue, or if you want, I can give you a short 5 minutes break, then continue for 40 minutes. Which one? Continue or 5 minutes break? Your wish. No, 5 minutes, no, nobody can go down, come back. Just, why AC off pantingla? You guys want it? How many of you want it? Okay. Fine, see. Whoever wants, best guys, after break, whoever wants AC, sit here. Whoever doesn't want the AC, sit here. AC will be on, nobody will be in trouble, but only one thing, when you're sitting there, Sanda don't jump on the wall. It's not wall, it's a small partition. Okay, fine. Okay. Yes, don't. Hey, Naria, Danganacha Wanzuru. Okay. Fine. Six months ku sole property drama, liability unlimited. Upon again 6 months will restart. So guys, follow guys. Before I go to unit 3, what Harish is telling, sir, on the 6 months school I have to fill somebody. So Harish is saying, sir, what if in that 6 months I added one partner, Marabudi I removed one partner. Whenever again it removes, 6 months will restart. Sir, now one maasa add pandra, one maasa kami pandra, one maasa add pandra, one maasa kami pandra. Then it will 6 months will keep restarting. But whenever you have, so that no problem. But who will do that and why will you do that? Okay. Okay. Fine. Follow guys. Unit 3. Okay. Before I start unit 3, I'll just give a small distraction for you to refresh. Come back. Okay. Not break guys. Small refreshment. Okay. Guys, come back. Okay. Okay. Guys, come back guys. Okay. Small distraction, just 5 minutes and back to subject. I'm giving you all 2 choices. Okay. 2 choices. Follow 2 choices after you clear CA. Choice 1, where you will get 5 lakhs salary per month, or 5 is too much after clearing. Let's be reasonable. 3 lakhs, 2 to 3 lakhs salary per month. You can easily get 2-3 lakhs in the first job, clearing in the first attempt. But your working hours will be where you start at 9 a.m. and when it ends, you don't know. It could be next day. It could be weekends. Follow guys. Weekends also you will work. Night fully you will work. Monday, the place where I used to go on Monday to office, come back home only on Wednesday. Office no brushing teeth also. I'll tell brush panliye. Also, brushing. Okay. This is one type. I'm just giving you options. Second option is, let's keep this as 3 lakhs case. Salary 3 lakhs per month. You're getting close to 30 lakhs after tax. Second is 1 lakh salary per month. 50,000 to 1 lakh. Okay. 10 to 6 or 9 to 6 job. Weekends generally holiday. Sometimes work irunda you will work, but 50 weekends in a year, 52 weekends, let's say 40 weekends are off. 10 weekends alone you have to work. How many of you will choose option A? 3 lakhs per month. I will work in and out throughout the year. For next, how many of you option A? I can see 30% of class. Online also can put the hand up in your house. Just exercise. How many of you option B? 1 lakh salary, I want weekends off. Then I will do other things. Okay. Now, these are fine. Option A, option B. See, no time. So, some are saying 3 years I'll work here, 2 years I'll work here. First job, first year. That's it. Okay. Now, third option I'll give. Okay. Third option. Salary is 0. So, listen guys. Salary is 0. You have to work from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. every day. You will go home only to sleep. That too hardly 6-7 hours. Okay. Salary is 0, but this is a business this is a business, or this is a startup which you and your friends or you and your family started. Okay, your family started this, they invested. Let's say your family, your parents opened a new huge restaurant in Chennai, huge restaurant, 3 floors, ground floor, first floor, second floor, big restaurant is there. At least at one time 300 people can sit and eat. இப்போ தான் இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. Family invested, let's say 50 lakhs to 1 crore in the restaurant. They took a franchise or some shop, your dad's shop or something. You're working 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. Salary is 0 because thinking you will get profits in the future. How many of you, if this is there, I will do this? Okay, fine. Now, those who are doing this, even though you're getting 3 lakhs, you chose this for money or for the work? Everybody who chose this for the money of 3 lakhs, correct? Now, when you are doing this, imagine you are asked to do this. Now, given a choice, if you are doing this, are you doing this for money or for working for yourself? Where will you feel the stress of work? 3 lakhs job, or you will feel here? 3 lakhs job, because 3 lakhs, 5 lakhs kurtalo, working from 9 a.m. till next day, you will feel stressful. One day after 5 years, 10 years, or someday you will feel like you can't do it for the rest of your life. But if you take this guys, working for your own business, follow guys, working for your own business, how many ever years you will do it? If your parents are in the field of business or job, have you seen them working day in and day out because they're doing it for themselves? Here, will you feel the stress of work? No, you will not feel the stress of work. Imagine it's your dream, guys. Or let's take a simple example. You want to be a movie director. Okay, imagine your dream is to be a movie director. You got the first movie direction with hero Vijay. Okay, Laika Productions came in. For you, salary is 0. 1 rupee kudukala salary. Your dream is to be a director. You got the opportunity. Movie you have to shoot for 2 years. 0 salary. But you are shooting for hero Vijay and production is there. 0 salary. Will you do it? Will you feel the? I'm saying if you have the passion to be a director, okay. Will you do it, guys? Yes. Will you feel the stress of work? Will you mind no pay for 2 years? Yes. You don't mind because you are thinking about na movie seriya panita. அடுத்த படத்தை நான் சம்பாதிச்சுக்கலாம். The future will be good. Correct, guys? Yes. So, you working for long hours and you doing something, it all depends upon not the work. It depends upon your mindset towards it. Now, irrespective of when you guys clear your foundation inter, everybody has to do 2 years of articleship. Articleship நீ எங்க சேர்ந்தாலும் in the month of July and in the month of September, you will every day go home only at 11 p.m. Especially on 29th September, you will not go home. 30th July, you will not go home. Mostly, you will not be able to go home because 30th September is income tax deadline. 31st July is income tax deadline. You have to work long hours. You are in the course of CA articleship. That month, work is going to be hectic. Everybody will cry, sir, na sir, articleship work panna padikka mudla. You will invariably do it, but you will feel that way because you are working for someone else. And the 5 lakhs job kurtalu, you are feeling that way because you are working for someone else. Now, coming back to us, our exam, the next 30 days, how much income are you going to get? 0. From when your exam is getting Jan 6th it gets over, till results will not come in Jan, it should mostly come in Feb end or March first week. March first week varad, Feb end la result will come. What is your plan from Jan 6th to Feb end? No plan. Most of college you will have, but do you have any commitment like daily class or no? Daily I have to study for 10-12 hours a day. Nothing. So this period, college not I won't count, guys. College is time pass. Okay. Now, follow. What is really time pass only? What are you saying? Okay. See, honestly, yes. See, he's going to Laila College, he's telling, okay. Okay, fine. Now, guys, come back, guys. Fast, fast. We don't have much time today. So, in this period, you can do what you want. Now, I don't care what you did in the past, sir. 6 months, Seriya Padikala, sir. Half only I studied. I don't care. In the next 30 days, you're not going to get any money. You're working for whom? Yourself. You're working for yourself. It's like working, like shooting a movie. You will enjoy it if you have the passion. So, next 30 days, whatever happens, you need to give your full best. It is not going to be, it's not easy to go lift weights in gym. Not easy to get six pack. To clear foundation, next 30 days, daily, except studying, no distraction. Thankfully, World Cup over, good. Movies, though I don't think any good movie is coming in next 30 days. So, next 30 days, you have to go all in, guys. Get up, study, sleep. Get up, study, sleep. I have been doing this for the past 6 months. Every day I have class from around 8 or 9 a.m. till 7 p.m. every single day for past 6 months I have had. Do I have any exam? No. I can go for a job which gives me 3 times more money than what I get in teaching. No teacher makes crores of money, guys. Job can give you 3x more the money. Why am I doing this? I can go home at 5, get up at 10. I am doing this because I enjoy doing it. Okay. There's no reason for me to do it. Now, you guys, for the next 30 days, have to go all in. Is it going to be easy? Illa, it's not going to be easy. If anything is easy, it's not worth it. So, you have to put in your full efforts. Now, last 30-40 minutes, let's accelerate on Unit 3 of Indian Contract Act. I know it's marathon and we don't have so much time to discuss other things. I wrote Unit 3 many times. We didn't start now. Now, come back. Unit 3 has 4 concepts. First is what, guys? Capacity to enter into a contract. Capacity to enter into a contract splits into 3. Very simple. Person is sound mind, major, not disqualified by law. Now, let me finish quickly. Sound mind. A person can enter into a contract when he is in unsound mind. He cannot enter into a contract. Harish is saying, sir, na iniki sound mind, sir. Nalik unsound mind. Day after I am sound mind. Again after that I am unsound mind. Whenever he is sound mind, contract entered is valid. Whenever he is unsound mind, contract entered is void. That's it. As simple as that. Clear? Not disqualified by law na. Law sila points solran. Avangala they can't enter into a contract. You should just remember those points. Who are they? Alien enemy na. War. Now war is happening. Let's say Ukraine and Russia, alien enemies, all of that. They both are alien enemies. People have taken 2 sides. Leave all of that. Alien enemies one. Next. Convict. What is this? This convict is in. You can't enter into a contract. Convict now did some crime or some civil wrong, is now in jail. Okay, next. Person who is insolvent, yeah, you can't enter into a contract. On already enter panna contract, avangita kaas illa. Nee ena putsa enter panna pora. You can't enter into a contract with him. Next. Foreign ambassadors and sovereigns. Next. Any corporations, then that's it. Okay, so with these people you can't enter into contract. Who is foreign ambassador or sovereign? In the embassy there will be foreign nationals over here. With them you can't enter into a contract. They are not Indian resident. As an Indian you can't enter. Okay, fine. So not disqualified by law, alien enemy, convict, insolvent, foreign ambassador, sovereign, corporation, you can't enter into a contract with them. Clear? Why corporation? Corporation and contract enter they should have some other guidelines. So simply you can enter into a contract. There are some guidelines you have to follow, not in our syllabus. Leave it. Next, the last point is minor. I will split minor into 2 points. What minor can? There are 15 exceptions in the book. We don't have to worry about that. Simple I can write what he can do, what he cannot do. Sir, I am customer. You don't have to memorize. Think of only one logic. Is this act going to make minor liable? Yes, then he cannot do it. Is this act going to make minor liable? No. Illa avan liability varadu. Then he can be a minor. For example, I'll write partner. Minor can be a partner in a partnership firm as per section 30 of Partnership Act, because section 30 tells minor will not share losses. Liability is limited to the extent of his property, so he can be a partner in a partnership firm. And our liability is limited to the money available. Minor cannot be a shareholder in a company. Yeah, because shareholder now you have liability of unpaid calls. So there is a liability for me to pay, and entering into a contract with the company, shareholders entering into a contract. Section 9 tells effect of registration creates a relationship between company and the members. I can't create the legal relationship with minor. Are you following, guys? Next, can minor ratify an act? Minor cannot. Can minor make a mistake and tell, hey, na minor and a vitru? Yes, minor can plead minority. Being a minor is an excuse if you make mistake, but law is slowly changing. Law thinks minor na innocent சொல்லி போட்டுருக்கோம், but nowadays minor innocent doesn't make sense. Okay, next one, guys. What is it? Yeah, be a beneficiary in a contract. That means benefits of a contract can be assigned to a minor. Benefits of contract can be assigned to a minor. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, joint contract with the major. So if I'm a minor entering into a joint contract with major, anything happens, major will take care. So I can enter into a joint contract. Example, how many of you have bank account? When, from the time when you were minor as kids? Yes. How you had bank account? With the parents as major. That's a joint contract. Okay, next, minor cannot bind parents or guardian. That means, let's say you went to a shop and you purchased iPhone for 1 lakh. Shopkeeper is saying, where is the money? No, you can't tell that. You can't ask my parents. You cannot bind parents or guardian. Next, every contract which minor enters is void. Okay, minor can be an agent. That means, why minor can be agent? I'm hoping everybody knows what's a principal agent relationship. Can you give me an example for principal agent? Sorry, banker and customer. Something else easy for us to know? No. Okay, something which you can connect. Okay, see, let's take an age. Okay, let's take Swiggy agent, delivery agent, restaurant appointed Swiggy to deliver the food. Minor can be an agent, because if something goes wrong with the food quality is not good, who is liable? Swiggy. Principal is liable. So whenever there is principal and agent, if something goes wrong to the agent, liability comes. Principal is full liable. There is a separate chapter called agency coming into Unit 8 of Indian Contract Act later. Okay. So agent, you can be an agent, because minor will not be liable. Who will be liable instead of me? Principal. Next, minor can also enter into a contract with a guardian. Guardian gives consent, na guardian will take care of everything else. Next, you cannot sue minor for specific performance. Minor told, I will come and paint your house. You can't sue him for specific performance. No. Minor cannot become insolvent. Clear? Then liability for torts. Minor is liable for torts. What is tort? Civil wrong. Civil wrongs. There are two crimes, guys. Civil and criminal. Criminal like kidnap, murder, those kind of things where you will be arrested and put in the jail. Civil wrong kalla jail la poda matanga. For example, I am playing cricket in my building. Ball archa. It went and hit neighbor's window. Neighbor is saying, காசு கொடு, I am minor, நான் கொடுக்க மாட்டேன். It's a tort, liable for torts. You took your friend's bike fell down. No, it's a civil wrong, there's a damage. அந்த damage நீ கொடுக்கணும் from your personal property. So minor is liable for tort is a civil wrong. Are you following, guys? Anything else? Yeah, what is liable? What is liable is only his. எப்போல்லாம் minor liable, only his property is liable. Are you following, guys? Clear? Minor can also enter into contract for purpose of necessity. He can enter into a contract and that he will pay from his personal property. That's it. I think these are the surety. Minor can enter into a contract if there is a, what is surety? Very simple. Let's say there is ICICI Bank and Adani wants loan. ICICI Bank சொல்றான், ஐயோ loan எல்லாம் கொடுக்க முடியாது. Then Ambani is telling, நீ loan கொடு, அவன் கொடுக்கலனா I will pay you. Like guarantee. So Ambani is giving guarantee to ICICI Bank that if Adani is not repaying, I will repay. So this party, Adani, can be a minor. Why? Minor can take a loan because if he doesn't repay, who will pay? Ambani can repay. Are you following, guys? This is a separate chapter. Indemnity and guarantee. Interla. Okay. Not for you guys. Oh, it's that for you. Correct. Okay. Clear? Sorry. It's coming in foundation. Removed from inter. So you get through December 23. நீ படிக்க வேணாம். Okay. Fine. Then these are the things what minor can do and what minor cannot do. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? So with this we are done with the first point. Which one? Capacity to enter into a contract. Next one, guys. What is next one? Free consent. This I am sure everybody would have studied this part. Nobody will skip this. So quickly let me write all those things. What is it? Section numbers. Okay. Now follow, guys. Now I'll explain each concept. Section 19 is not mistake. Now in the mistake na terinje panna summa I wrote section 19 intentionally so that you all fail in the exam. Fraud. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, section 19. I thought section 19 is mistake and I wrote section 19. Adan correct mention. Adan what is it? Misrepresentation. தெரியாம எழுதிட்டேன் செக்ஷன் அதே ஃப்ளோல 15 16 17 18 19 I wrote. தெரியாம I wrote 19 is mistake. What is that? Mistake. Unintentional mistake. Have you got the concept, guys? So we understood what is fraud, misrepresentation, mistake. Clear? Okay. Next, I'm sure all of you know what is. I'll tell you which concept is important here. Coercion, you all know. Will it come as a separate question? There is nothing to write here, but there is a definition. Regular class we can go through that, but simple. Coercion is committing or threatening to commit any offense which is prohibited by Indian Penal Code. Like committing or threatening to commit, killing someone or threatening to kill, or it's unlawful. The definition goes like this: committing or threatening to commit any act forbidden by Indian Penal Code, or unlawful detaining or threatening to detain any property belonging to private use of any person. That means it's very simple. I am doing something or threatening to do what? Doing what? Doing an act prohibited by Indian Penal Code. What is prohibited by Indian Penal Code? Kidnap, murder, all of that. Or I am doing what? Detaining property. I am retaining your phone and telling, until you pay me 5,000 rupees, I will not give the phone back. Okay, I am retaining your house and I am saying, until you give me 1 lakh, I won't give the house back. Following. Threatening to do an act, threatening to kidnap you, or threatening to detain property. In these 4 variations, yeda pannalum, it becomes coercion. Basically, coercion is a physical threat. It's a physical threat to me or my property or people close to me. Because of the fear, I enter into a contract. every movie will have coercion somewhere. நீ படம் பார்க்கும்போது இனிமேல் இது coercion, இந்த scene example of coercion. Every movie will have coercion. Following guys, okay, from the latest movie Leo till all the movies, every movie some scene you yourself can tell me இது coercion. Okay, what is undue influence? There is a under undue influence there are 4 points you should remember guys. Something is undue influence if there are A, B, C, D. If there is a real and apparent authority, fiduciary relationship, next mental unconscionable bargain, correct? No. It has 4 points and 4 sub points. These are the 4 sub points, huh? Okay, okay. What are the last 2 points? Again, tell me the last 2. I think all are sub points. No. The heading is position 2. 1 second. Okay. Follow guys. End of the day, these 4 points are part of position 2. Dominate the will. See, basically there are 4 points and point B, position to dominate the will, has 4 sub points, correct? So, you need to remember all the points. Undue influence can come in exam in 2 ways. Either case study question or they will ask you directly what are the essential elements of undue influence. You will write those 4 points and one of those points alone has again a split into 4. Are you following? Those split points only is what we wrote now. Mental distress, it's a, what to say, this can happen only if there is fiduciary relationship, brother, sister, parents, servant and owner, all of the doctor and patient, those kind of, where you will be influenced. Randomly you are walking in the road, somebody is coming and telling, if you don't give me 500 rupees, I will kill myself. That won't happen. Same thing in your house. If your sister or brother is saying, I won't eat if you don't give TV remote, sometime you will fight, then you will give it. So there is some undue influence. Okay, these points just be clear because I am not writing them. Fairly straightforward explanation. We just wrote the mental distress, then fiduciary relationship, unconscionable bargain, real and apparent. Really I am controlling someone because there is a fiduciary relationship. Mental distress, it's creating some, what do you say, your mental health is getting affected, and unconscionable bargain, I am trying to gain some advantage from you. Are you following guys? Examiner, don't write mental health and all, mental distress. Okay, this is undue influence. Next is what? Fraud. In fraud, what is important for me is one question: is fraud, is silence equal to fraud? Is silence equal to fraud is the important question guys. Follow. And there is a definition of fraud. I am sure you guys will know that. What is definition of fraud? Now, I'll give an example. Hold on. Okay, follow guys. Now, I'll finish off this fraud point, misrepresentation, mistake, then we'll go for lunch break. So, let me finish this section of free consent, then we'll come back and continue. So, just another 10 minutes, follow. Definition of fraud is these 4 points guys. You don't have to mug up, but you should know what each point says. First point says, suggestion as a fact of which is not true. One who believes it not to be true. I am saying I have a cricket bat signed by Dhoni. Dhoni didn't sign. Nane sign panta. I am saying it's Dhoni's sign and I am selling it. I know it's not true, but I am still telling it is. This second one. Active concealment of a fact by one having knowledge or belief of it. Another type of fraud. Let's say I'm selling one table to you, dining table. You went to buy. I asked, please, is the dining table good, strong? I said, yes, everything is fine. You saw it's nice. There is a crack. What I did, I put 50% sale sticker on that crack. So you are not able to see. After you go home, you remove the sticker and you saw crack. I'm saying, you only broke it. So I'm trying to conceal a defect. Are you following, guys? Active concealment of a fact. Active concealment of that scratch on table. Next, a promise made with the intention of performing it. You know this. Let's say, for example, promise made without an intention of performing it is the normal case of portfolio. I'll say, I promise to pay you money, give me a loan. I took 10,000 rupees loan. I have to repay it. I'm not paying. So promise made without an intention of performing. When taking the loan itself, I know 3 kudukka maata. Okay. Next, any other act fitted to deceive. If the intention is to cheat the other person, it becomes fraud. And the last point is a beautiful point which says such other act or omission where some other law tells it is a fraud. For example, Companies Act tells when you incorporate a company, it becomes incorporate a company by giving wrong declaration. It is fraud. Are you following? Then it becomes fraud. Clear? Here we have to see the key point. When there is a fraud takes place, only 3 points under fraud, guys. So now you know what is fraud. Next, when a fraud happens, you have 3 options. One, you can rescind the contract or sue for, or third one, you can rescind the contract within reasonable time, sue for damages or insist on performance. You can ask for specific performance. Are you following? See, I purchased a bike. They told the bike will go for 30 kilometers per liter. It's not going for 30 kilometers per liter. I can either rescind, cancel the contract or sue for damages or come on, give me a bike which goes for 30 kilometers. Can I ask for all the 3? Any one. Now I ask for this. Can I again ask for this? Once you ask, you only have remedy only once. Once you cancel, you can't come and ask for damages. Or once you ask for damages, you can't go and cancel the contract. One remedy now. You pick what you want wisely. Following, guys. Next point. Normally, silence is not equal to fraud. General rule is silence is not equal to fraud. But in certain exceptions alone, silence is equal to fraud. What are those exceptions, guys? I'll explain logic also. Look at that. First, duty of person to speak. What is the duty of person to speak? Okay. Fine. Now, I went to purchase a leather jacket. I don't want to buy actual leather. I want to be vegan. So, I want to buy leather jacket which is vegan leather. So, if it's animal leather, I won't buy. That's my policy. So, I went to the shop. I asked him, is this jacket vegan or is it actual leather? It was actual leather. Na keta avana. Ava responded panla. He was silent. He never responded. So here silence is equal to fraud because it's his duty to speak. Because I asked, he was silent. As if he ignored, he was doing other work. Are you following, guys? That is first point. Next few points are easy to remember. Fiduciary relationship. Now, here why silence is equal to fraud? Why is it fraud, guys? Fiduciary relationship, anybody? Father and daughter enter into a transaction. Father will trust the daughter or daughter will trust the father. There, we don't have to check. So, because of trust is there silence is equal to fraud. Next, contract of marriage. Let's take Harish example. Harish got married to someone. After marriage, they found out what, guys? This is the third wedding for Harish. Now, the third wedding for Harish. Now that girl is asking Harish, why you didn't tell? I solran, nee kekave illiye. Because you didn't ask, I didn't tell. He's saying silence is not equal to fraud. In case of marriage, Silence is equal to fraud. You have to disclose everything. You can't tell I didn't tell. You didn't ask. Are you following, guys? Next, insurance, family settlement, share allotment. Insurance, allotment and family settlement. I'll tell the logic here, guys. Insurance, the insurance amount that you get depends on your health condition. Apple iPhone is launching a new product very soon. Apple insurance. Apple என்ன சொல்றான், healthy person can pay less insurance premium. Unhealthy person should pay more premium. நம்ம ஊர்ல அப்படி கிடையாது. So Apple is saying, everybody using iPhone and Apple Watch, I can track if you are healthy or not. So if you are healthy, if you are doing more exercise, less premium. If you are not healthy, more premium. Game changer product is going to come in. But normally insurance, if you see, if somebody has lot of health issues, premium will be high. Very healthy person premium will be less. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், I am actually unhealthy, but I am lying. I am healthy. Diabetes இருக்கா? இல்ல. Actually it's there. Do I have heart issue? It's there, but I am saying not that. Example, are you following, guys? So I filled everything wrong information, or I didn't disclose that I have health issues. So that time later, when I go for a claim, insurance company is saying, ஏன் முன்னாடியே சொல்ல you have diabetes? I can't tell, நீ கேட்கவே இல்லையே. So here it's my duty to disclose. Same case in share allotment. For example, right now when we are talking, Tata Technologies IPO is going on. You can buy shares of companies. Now, I buy share based on what they disclose in prospectus. Just because something is not disclosed in prospectus, some material information, company did a fraud, I didn't disclose. You can't tell, you didn't ask. Are you following what I'm telling, guys? See, for example, Zomato went for an IPO recently. Everybody invested money in Zomato looking at the prospectus. But Zomato has 30 court case against Zomato. Example. Now, later only you found out. You are asking Zomato, ஏன் எனக்கு இது முன்னாடியே சொல்ல? அவன் சொல்றான், நீ என்ன கேட்கவே இல்லை. Share allotment, these things you have to disclose. Being silent is equal to fraud. And last one, family settlement. Upon death of a family member, property gets shared. So let's say father is there, property is getting shared between son 1, son 2 and son 3. Properties, let's say 30 lakhs, everyone should get 10 each. What son is doing? He is taking the full 30 and saying nothing else is there. Or he is saying he is taking 555, he is saying only 15 was there, 555. And other 15 he is taking, he is saying that much only is there. Here family settlement, remaining silent is equal to fraud. Later son 2 found out, you stole 15. He is asking, why didn't you give? Nee kekave illa. Silence is equal to fraud. Are you following, guys? So what are the points when silence is equal to fraud? Duty of person to speak, fiduciary relationship, marriage, insurance, allotment, family settlement. Are you following, guys? How to remember this? Only if there is a fiduciary relationship between two people of trust, then you will get married. When you get married, you become a family. When you become a family, you have to take insurance. Are you following, guys? Clear? Done? So these are the points. Next, last 2 points quickly. Misrepresentation. Everybody knows what's misrepresentation. Very simple, nothing great over there. If there is a misrepresentation, contract becomes voidable. Idu mattume illa. If it's fraud, coercion, undue influence or misrepresentation, contract becomes voidable. Now last one, in case of mistake, guys, this difference all you will go through. Latest exam, they asked difference between fraud and latest exam June 23, they asked void and voidable contract difference, so they won't ask that this time. Mistake, it's a simple chart. Let me use this itself to save time. There are 2 types of mistake. With this we'll go for break. Last one, 2 types of mistakes. Mistake of law, mistake of fact. If there is mistake of law, contract is valid. So I can't write here, but this mistake of law, if you see, when it's valid, it's not there in the book. So we should know that mistake of law, if it's Indian law, contract is valid. You went on the road, helmet 10,000 rupees penalty, not having helmet. Now should you pay that? Yes. You can't tell. எனக்கு தெரியல. You have to pay. So mistake of Indian law. Suddenly you won Big Boss. You got 50 lakhs. You have to pay tax of 30%. You will get only 35 lakhs. Kohan Crorepati, you won 1 crore. But kaya evala varum? 70 lakhs now. 30% government will take. Really? Okay. So you didn't pay tax. You can't tell. எனக்கு தெரியல. நான் income tax படிக்கல. Mistake of Indian law is no excuse. It is valid. If it's mistake of foreign law, உங்களுக்கு தெரியணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. Because you are in India, then foreign law is treated as mistake of fact. Within mistake of fact, we have bilateral and unilateral mistake. Okay. Bilateral, unilateral. Bilateral makes the contract void. Unilateral makes the contract valid. Unilateral makes the contract valid, but under this there are two exceptions. In those two exceptions, contract will be voidable. What are those two exceptions? So it becomes void. Sorry, it becomes void in these two exceptions. What are they? Character of written document, identity of person, and under bilateral mistake we have mistake as to subject matter like price, quantity, quality, existence. So let me summarize this and we'll close with this now, guys. Mistake is of two types: mistake of law and mistake of fact. Mistake of law, Indian law is valid, foreign law treat as mistake of fact. Mistake of fact, bilateral and bilateral ரெண்டு பேருமே தப்பு பண்ணிட்டோம். I thought 10 kgs, you thought 15 kgs. Both of us made mistake. We thought we want to buy the horse. Horse is already dead. So bilateral mistake with respect to price, quantity, existence, quality. If both of us make mistake, contract is void because both of us never agreed for the same thing. But if it's unilateral mistake, ஒரு ஆள் தான் தப்பு பண்ணோம், then contract will be valid. Again, depends on each of the case, but mainly in the book they don't talk about unilateral mistake. They mainly focus on exceptions. Now they focus on what are the two exceptions? Character of written document, identity of person. What is this? Character of written document. You wrote a check by mistake you wrote in rupees 1 lakh only, amount la you wrote 10 lakhs. Does it make sense? Check oda character is real. It doesn't make sense. So mistake, na otthan tappanna, nee enna mistake um pannala. I made a mistake in writing 1 lakh only and putting 1 0. So contract becomes void. Identity of person. Let's say there is one VIP party, guys. Okay, only celebrities can come for this. One function is happening. When Veera was coming, the security thought he was one of the VIPs and allowed him inside. They thought Veera is one director and allowed him inside. After going inside, he was simply sitting, eating, he was enjoying in the party. Later, security in camera, they got a message. It's not him, it should be somebody else. No, I'm coming inside and asking Veera to go out. Can he say, illa, you allowed me by mistake. I'm going to sleep here. Can he say that? No. So identity of person, if I have mistaken you for some wrong identity and provided you some service, once I know it's a mistake, you have to go out, return the benefit. Are you following, guys? So contract becomes void. Understanding this is mistake. So now we are done. What all we have finished so far? Companies Act is done. Indian Contract Act, Unit 4, 5, 6. Contract Act on Paris. Unit 3 we have done half. LLP also we have done some 30%. Okay. We'll go for lunch break. Come back post lunch. Continue and finish Indian Contract Act and quickly do Sale of Goods Act and Indian Partnership Act. Not much time. We can quickly accelerate. See you all post lunch. See you all at 2 p.m. guys. 45 minutes is fine. Okay. 2 p.m. 45 minutes. See you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we are back, guys. Part 3 of our class. So earlier session we finished all these topics what I just briefed. Companies Act, Indian Contract Act 456, 3 of an LLP. Now we will resume with unit 3, the balance part of it. Okay. Don't worry about the AC guys, just wait for 15-20 minutes. It will become cold, full room. Generally it's very cold, only because we stopped in lunch break, it's like that. So unit 3 we have this lawful object, lawful consideration, agreement, which are treated as void. These comes as 2 or 3 marks statement type of questions. Let's look at lawful object and lawful consideration. Here they are saying what is lawful object. Yeah, that's it. These points guys, I'll explain. First, it is forbidden by law. Can you give me an example of what is forbidden by law? Forbidden by law guys. Any illegal transaction, like see anything forbidden by law. For example, kidnap, murder, anything Indian Penal Code forbidden by law, that's one thing. Next, it is of such nature that if permitted, it will defeat the provisions of any law. What is the example for that guys? What is the example guys? It is of such nature that if allowed, it will defeat the provisions of law. What is that? So here we saw first is forbidden by law. Second is if it's allowed, it will defeat the provisions of law. Can you give me an example for that? If allowed, it will defeat the provisions of law. What is it? Hello. Okay. Very simple. I'll use the same. Okay. If allowed, it defeats the provisions of law. Let's use the same book example. Okay. Why is this coming? Hold on. So it says okay. Okay. Look at this. Let's use the same example, defeating provisions of law. The Hindu law says adoption is valid. It can be done. Same way, adoption of a kid or adoption of, let's say, animals also is allowed. But adoption for consideration is not allowed. If you adopt kids for consideration, it becomes what? Business. You are buying and selling. So it's not. They don't allow adoption for consideration. So even in orphanage and all, when you go and let's say if you take someone, you don't have to pay for it. But so that's why they are saying adoption is allowed, but adoption with consideration will defeat the provision of law. Let me give another example. Lawful object. In Income Tax Act, you will study in Inter, which says any gift that you receive on the date of your marriage, no need to pay income tax. So there's a provision. You have to pay gift vanda, you have to pay tax. Big boss, gift winner. But if you get that gift on date of your marriage, no need to pay tax. Then one person got married 5 times and he told, I got 5 times 5 different days. Is it exempt? So intention is to give exemption, but what you are doing is defeating the provision of the law. Are you following? So lawful object not allowed. Next, let me do one thing. I'll just download this, it gets easier. Okay. See, the whole point of lawful object means the object of doing something should not be unlawful. He is giving examples. Forbidden, defeats provision of law. Next is if it is fraudulent, or next is it's causing injury to a person or property. I am entering into an agreement with Veera, asking him, go and break those 5 cars and come. The agreement we have, I am giving him 10,000 rupees, break 10 car glass and come. Now, the agreement is causing injury to some other property. I am giving him 5,000 and telling, go hit this guy and come, causing injury to some other person. So, it's not allowed. Any injury to person or property is void. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, consideration, we'll come to that later because we have separate lawful consideration itself. Next, consideration is immoral. Okay. Consideration is immoral. And next one, consideration is opposed to public policy. Now follow. In unit 2 of consideration, in rules of consideration, the last point we will see, consideration should not be immoral, unlawful, opposed to public policy. That point expansion only here we are learning. So consideration should not be unlawful. Just now we saw it should not be forbidden by law. It should not be fraudulent. It should not cause injury to person. Consideration opposed to public policy, we are going to see in some time. Last one, consideration should not be immoral. What is that? What is consideration should not be immoral? Now, law doesn't define what is immoral. It depends on each person's beliefs and values that you have. Now, can you give me an example of immoral consideration? What is the meaning of immoral? What is it? Not moral. Example, some situation. Bringing back. That is immortal, not immoral. Okay. Immoral example, guys. Okay, I did a fraud and I earned some money. Is it ethically right? Okay, now let's take another example where you have a pharmacy, COVID time, you are selling sanitizer, you have only 100 bottles left. So you are selling one bottle for 1000 rupees when actually bottle is only 50 rupees. During demand, people will sell for much higher price. So 100 into 1000, 1 lakh is your profit by just selling 100 sanitizer bottle. People also are buying. Law does not prohibit this. It's not illegal. It's not unlawful. But for some people will feel it's fine. Some will feel it's not fine. It's not immoral. I mean, it is immoral. Are you following, guys? It's against the basic principles, morals. Are you following, guys? So they are saying, so let's say I gave this property on rent to someone. That person is giving me rent, but he is earning rent by doing some illegal business here. Will I say don't pay me rent? No, but still consideration is immoral. Are you following, guys? So immoral depends on each person's values and beliefs. That's it. Now coming back to last one, consideration. This is lawful object. Now consideration should not be opposed to public policy. So consideration should not be opposed to public policy. Under this we have multiple points, around 8 to 9 points we have. Let me give one example and close this. Clear, guys? Okay, one. Let's say Jio and Airtel and Vodafone Idea, all three became one. So everybody will use only that SIM card. Assume BSNL closed. You have only Jio, Airtel, Vodafone Idea, all three became one. Is there any other service provider? No. Now they are charging 300 rupees per GB. What you will do? Pay panina vaaganu. You don't have a choice. So if companies join together, then nobody else can provide that service. That becomes monopoly. So law doesn't allow that because it's against public policy. Imagine tomorrow Uber, Ola join hands. One cab, 500 rupees. Nobody else can book cab. You have to pay so much. Monopoly, not allowed. Such a decision, government will not let it happen. So consideration should not be opposed to public policies. Just now we saw traffic in relation to public office. You know, there's nothing but bribe. To get a government job or any government related posting, giving a bribe and getting that money, getting the job is not allowed. I gave bribe. I gave 10,000 rupees to get the job. I didn't get it. Can I file a case? No. Clear, guys? Next. 2 points. Stifling prosecution, maintenance and samperty. What is this? Very simple. Okay. Did you watch this Drishyam movie? Drishyam. Drishyam, Malayalam movie. Hello. Or in Tamil also it came. Hindi also it came. Hindi, that Tamil it is that Kamal Haasan movie. What is that? Papanasam. Then Hindi, Telugu also it came, guys. This Venkatesh was acting. So it came in all languages. Now, or leave this movie. In this Drishyam movie, what will happen? What that hero will do? Evidence he will replace. There will be one human skull. He will replace with some other skull. So many times you see in movie, blood test sample is there. I will replace with somebody else's sample. Correct? That is stifling prosecution. Meaning, prosecution means court proceedings. I am interfering with court proceedings and trying to change that. Look at that, the wordings. Where is that? Okay, now look at this. Agreement to stifle prosecution, trying to disturb the prosecution, and agreement to present proceedings already instituted from running their normal course tends to be a preservation of an abuse of justice. Therefore, such an agreement is void. Now, this example what I gave you now is which one? Changing the evidence. Will it come here? We have another point related to court called interference with course of justice. The example I gave you now of replacing that skull or replacing blood sample is interference with course of justice. Then what is stifling prosecution? It is very similar to that. Let's say in the judicial system, advocate, lawyer is there. Now case is between two advocates trying to buy the other advocate or trying to buy the judge, telling the judge, giving some power. Some minister is calling that judge and saying, don't do this one agreement, give this case in favor of me. Happens, guys. You see in movies, justice is not properly served. That is stifling prosecution. An agreement to present proceedings already instituted, means already started from running the normal course using force, power, influence, money, so that you can change it using the abusing the power. This is not allowed. It is illegal. Are you following, guys? Clear? So these 3 points, first 3 points relates to court, guys. What is it? Stifling prosecution, interference with course of justice, and last one, maintenance and samparti. Maintenance, samparti, very simple. Let's say we have, let's say, 2 buildings. Let's say this is L&T and let us this is DLF. Okay. There was some dispute between these 2 buildings for the land. Cases going on. Then finally these 2 companies were trying to settle that case and they almost came to a conclusion. So DLF is happy that conclusion is coming. But let's say somebody else who is against DLF, let's say some other company, construction guys. Okay, let's say, example only, guys, I'm just putting random names. So let's say Casa Grande is telling L&T, this case, close panada case, continue the case, maintain the case, because I want DLF to be in trouble for some whatever personal reason. So L&T will now, not for their own interest, but for some third party's interest, are maintaining the case in which they have no more interest. Is called what? Maintenance. Next is DLF and L&T are friends. There is no issue. Things are fine. Now Casa Grande is initiating, making L&T file a case on DLF, and to help L&T, Casa Grande is giving advocates, giving money, helping in the case. So here, one third party is helping me in the case. That is what, guys? Samparti. So if you look at that, maintenance is an agreement in which a person promises to maintain a suit in which he has no interest. That L&T had no interest. Still I am maintaining the case. Are you following, guys? Okay. Just to trouble the other person for the benefit of somebody else. Samparti is simple. It's an agreement where a person agrees to assist another in litigation in exchange for a promise to hand over proceeds. So these 2 people, L&T and Casa Grande, are joining hands. Casa Grande is helping to file case against DLF. Clear, guys? So here we have 3 points related to court: stifling prosecution, maintenance and samparti, and interference with the course of justice. Are you following? Traffic we saw, monopoly we saw. Next, if you see this we saw, monopoly we saw. Yeah, marriage, brokerage agreements. Harish wanted to get married. So Harish put his profile on Bharat Matrimony. There are many websites, guys. What are the websites? Today there are so many apps and websites, you know better. Okay, so on Bharat Matrimony, Harish wanted to get married. Now this Bharat Matrimony is the marriage broker. Are you following? Clear? His profile is there for 6 months. He was not able to find a person. So he gave Bharat Matrimony 2 lakh rupees and told, find me a good, what to say? Nalla paya, okay, fine. Okay, so what happened guys? When anybody is searching, first Harish profile da varudhu. Okay, and Bharat Matrimony is sending notification to everybody. Harish da best abdin soli. Okay, now marriage brokerage agreements are valid, but marriage brokerage agreement with consideration where the broker is trying to connect two people, it's not valid, it's void. Are you following, guys? See, broker enna vela, he has to show profiles to two people. The people have to decide. I should not tell, correct, go. That marriage broker agreement is, that too doing that for consideration is not allowed. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Guys, I know you know so many apps, guys. I don't want to name apps in class, that too foundation. None of the apps will tell this is the best person for you. You can only pick correct. Following, guys. Come back to subject, guys. Yes. Next is interference with the course of justice. We finished that. If you are not using the apps, good, guys. Long way to go. Okay. No. Next is interest against obligation. Interest against obligation. Follow. Interest against obligation. Now, let's say we'll take Kailash, correct? Yeah, Kamil, okay. Let's say Kamil is working in Wipro, okay. Now, there is one more company, Infosys. So, I'm giving example so you'll remember an exam, okay. Kamil is in Wipro. Inge irukra secrets fulla, can you give to Infosys employees? Kudukalama. Being an employee here, your obligation is to be in this company. Or ivan enna pandran Kamil? What is saying? Wipro is charging to clients 10 lakhs to develop mobile app. Kamil and the client கூப்பிட்டு நீ எனக்கு 1 lakh கொடு நான் பண்ணி தரேன் உனக்கு அதே ஆப் நான் தான் பண்ண போறேன் நான் தான் உன் எம்ப்ளாயி I will do it for you. Can you do like this, guys? No. See, when you go to Big 4 tomorrow for qualification, after qualifying or articleship, same work, if a mid-sized firm is charging, filing, doing audit, mid-sized firm can charge 1 lakh. Adhe vela, Deloitte will charge 50 lakhs. Why? Brand. Big 4, correct? So that time you can't call the client of Deloitte and tell, come to me separately. You can't do that. Interest against. When you have an obligation, you can't do something against that. You can't have any interest against your obligation as an employee. Following, guys, clear? Consideration unlawful in parts. This we know. Whenever you can split the consideration, the legal part, the valid, lawful part will be valid, unlawful part will be void. So what are all the points, guys? If I have to summarize, we have 3 points in relation to court, correct? Stifling prosecution, maintenance property, interference with the course of justice, 3 legal points. Then traffic relation to public offences, monopoly. And we have consideration unlawful in path. Okay. For this, I'll just tell you a small story, not now, in some time, how to remember all the points. I'm going to give mnemonics for about 7-8 questions once we finish this unit. Okay. Let's finish this unit. Last is agreements which are expressly declared as. Now in this already few things we know. If you see, made by incompetent party, void. We know that incompetent includes unsound everybody, unsound mind, then we a minor, insolvent, all of that. Agreements made bilateral mistake, void in sonna. Bilateral mistake is void. Agreements for the consideration or object is unlawful. I told you that's void. We discussed that. Just now we discussed lawful object and lawful consideration. Should I mug up these 10 points? No. Just be aware. Either void or not void. Next. Agreements for the consideration of which unlawful in part. So the unlawful part is void. Then come here. Agreements made without consideration, you know. Unit 2, we're going to see agreement without consideration is void. So this side, the left hand side of all the points are things you anyway learnt. Next, right hand side. Agreement in restraint of marriage is void. For example, Abhishek Bachchan and who got married? Aishwarya Rai got married. What Salman Khan did, this example I am giving is simply, so Salman Khan went to Abhishek Bachchan and told, don't marry Aishwarya Rai, take 100 crores. So he transferred 100 crores to Abhishek Bachchan. Abhishek Bachchan took 100 crores and he got married also to Aishwarya Rai. Now, can Salman Khan file a case? Agreement is void. Are you following, guys? Okay. Agreement in restraint of marriage is void. Don't plan, hey, some idea. I'll do this. Okay. Next. Let me finish the small points. Agreement in restraint of. Yeah, here we have an exception, correct? See, if I miss any key point, just let me know. Here we have an exception, minor. What is the exception here? Okay. Let's say Mr. A is marrying Mrs. C. Okay, Jana is marrying C and C is a minor. Okay. Now looking at this, we didn't want this marriage to get over. So Salman Khan is the hero. Now he is given money to stop this marriage. Because it's a marriage with a minor, such an agreement with Salman Khan is now doing to stop the marriage is valid. The exception for this agreement in restraint of marriage for a minor is valid. Easy, guys. Are you following? Clear? Okay. Next. Agreement in restraint of legal proceedings. Okay. Now, let's take two competitors எடுத்துக்கலாம். Okay, or let's not take two competitors, let's take one business between two transactions. Let's take the business. Okay, let's say Tata is selling, Tata Steel is selling steel to L&T for construction of metro. Okay, there will be a big agreement. In this agreement அவங்க போட்டிருக்காங்க, suppose நமக்குள்ள futureல பிரச்சனை வந்தா, between us if we have any problem in the future, I also won't file a case on you, you also don't file a case on me. Such an agreement is void. Are you following? For example, let's say you paid 5,000 rupees and purchased some class recordings for intern. After you purchase recordings, you are not able to watch the recording. அவன் சொல்றான், recording you can only see in mobile, you can only see once, or some condition which is not suitable for you, or the recording is old recording, 4 years old recording you got. What you will want? You will want a refund, or if they don't give refund, you can file a case. Then they are saying you can't file a case. நீ வாங்கும்போது அங்க போட்டிருக்கான் பாரு, terms and conditions, you cannot file a case. Such an agreement is void. Filing a case or getting a legal remedy is my basic right as per Constitution of India. So you cannot take away that right. Are you following, guys? Again, this has one exception. They are saying there is something called arbitration. How many of you don't know what is arbitration? Everyone knows. Good. I was just testing. Okay. Arbitration is nothing but outside court settlement. This classroom can be a courtroom. Let's say Veera, after he becomes 60 years, he has a lot of experience. He will come to solve problems. Let's say Mitansh is having a problem with me. Instead of us going to court, we will come here. Veera will solve it for me. That is what? Arbitration la or decision vanda, it's equal to decision given by court. So then what I can tell, instead of going to court, you can go to arbitration. That is allowed. Are you following, guys? Okay, next. You are calling, let's say, a shop which is selling oil, and you are saying you want to buy 100 liters of oil. You paid the money and kept the phone. Now, which oil to sell? That could be coconut oil, olive oil, groundnut oil. There are so many oils, correct? I don't know which oil. So, Agreement, the meaning is uncertain. Agreement will be, now this shop's name is Coconut Oil Shop. Then they have only, now even though I oil and solla, but they are selling only coconut oil. So even though meaning is uncertain, it's capable of being made certain. So look at the next 2 points. What to remove for exam? Agreement and restraint of marriages, void. Exception, minor. Agreement and restraint of legal proceedings is void. Exception, proceed to arbitration. Agreement where the meaning is uncertain is void. But if it's capable of being made certain, it is valid. Similarly, agreement to do impossible acts are void. Wagering agreement is also, we will see that again separately, there's again subdivision there. Last one here, agreement and restraint of trade. This is a concept which says any agreement and restraint of trade is void. Doing business is my right, but again this has some exceptions. What are my exceptions? Quickly to look at the points. My exceptions says Indian Partnership Act and LLP, both same exception only. Partner can be asked not to do competing business. Understand the logic for this. Imagine Sangeeta restaurant, 10 partners are there. Now suddenly one partner is fighting. Next building is opening one more Sangeeta. Full business will go there. So they will say the partner cannot start competing business, but those restrictions should be reasonable. Don't do business for next 1 year, reasonable. Don't do business for next 20 years, unreasonable. Don't do business for next 10 kilometers radius, reasonable. Don't do business for next 100 kilometers radius, unreasonable. Are you following, guys? That is, so what they are saying, agreement and restraint of trade is void, but one of the exception is Indian Partnership Act where it's allowed. You are allowed to do agreement and restraint of trade with reasonable restrictions. Sale of goodwill is nothing. Business can be sold. When I sell the business, I can continue. These are important. I am able to see a lot of RTP questions from this trade combinations and service agreements. These are allowed. These are allowed, guys. Very good questions I saw in the latest, especially June 23 RTP I saw. Now, when you buy these chocolates of Cadbury or Nestle, it's supplied to me by a distributor, correct? Distributor gives it. If I am distributing Cadbury chocolates, can I distribute Nestle also? Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Let's say 2 movies came for Diwali competing with each other. In Tamil Nadu, there's Japan and Double X. I don't know how many of you watched both. Hey, no one. How many of you watched one movie? Double X or bigger than Double X? No. Okay. Fine. Now, now these both movies are competing with each other because it's 2 different heroes, 2 different production houses. Correct. Now, if I am producing both these movies, Japan and Double X movie, will I release both on same day? Yeah. So if I am selling both Cadbury and Nestle, both if I am selling as a distributor, retail as a distributor, if I am selling both, it's a conflict of interest. So Nestle will tell, if you are distributing Nestle chocolates for whole of Chennai, don't distribute Cadbury. It's allowed. Sole or exclusive dealing and franchise. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Trade combinations is allowed. 2 businesses joining together for synergy. Service agreements is allowed. Meaning, if I am working in Deloitte, can I work in KPMG also? Deloitte and Telia. If I am working in Infosys, can I work in Wipro? Moonlighting, exactly. Can I work in 2 companies? No. So that's why when you're working in one company, you can't work somewhere else. That is allowed. Other restriction in trade. You can't tell, don't allow me to do multiple things. Are you following, guys? Clear? See, everybody should know these 4 terms, guys. Deloitte, everybody knows. KPMG, PwC, EY. They're the top 4 accounting firms in the world. At least at some point in your life, or consultancy, McKinsey, I'll write it here. Deloitte, KPMG, EY, PwC, top 4 accounting firms in the world. Top 3 consulting firms in the world is BCG, MCG, McKinsey and DA Shah. Okay. There are many more guys. The chain keeps going. You have GT is now the fifth biggest in the world. GT and many other firms. But at least at some point, articleship or post qualification. See, inga work panna work hectic ana irukum. You're working in the best of places now. Let's say Lokesh Kanagal is directing Leo. Do you think he sleeps every day and works from 10 to 5? He is working 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day. Hectic ada irukum vela, correct? So here work will be hectic, but you have to experience at least once in life. These are like the dream jobs, the top place. Are you following at least once, sometime? Now come back. So there you can't do all this moonlighting, not allowed. Clear, guys? Coming back. Those who didn't watch Jigarnath Double X, it's okay. Don't go and book tickets today. You can watch it after the exam, or if you want to go watch, go watch. But for me personally, it was my favorite movie of the year, without a doubt. If you didn't see, leave it, guys. No problem. It will come in OTT. Alla paakalam. Okay. அந்த படம் வந்தனே யாருக்கு தெரியல படம் வந்தனே தெரியல good, very good. Yes. Okay, fine. No problem, guys. Now is not the time. Paravala, you can watch it some other day. Okay, leave it. Non-Tamil students, leave it, guys. Don't watch, you won't understand anything. Leave it. Okay, guys. Guys, come back. Last one, we are going to see wagering, and then this unit will come to an end. If you look at wagering, I will classify into two, guys. Either allowed, either not allowed. Okay. Commercial share market transaction is allowed. Speculative share market transaction is not allowed. Are you following? Commercial share market is allowed, speculative is not allowed. What is the difference? Commercial na share inik vaangren, I will buying for investing. I will sell after 6 months or after 1 year. It's allowed. Speculative means I am buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling. Intention like gambling. It is, you can do it, but it's considered as wagering. So wagering is wide. It's like gambling. Are you following, guys? Clear? I'm not getting into detail. I'm hoping everybody knows what speculative and commercial share market transaction. Next is what is allowed, what is not allowed. Foreman of a chit fund business. See what is allowed now. When I say heading, these things look like a wager, but it's not a. These things are wager. So commercial share market transaction is not wager. Foreman of a chit fund. How many of you know how chit fund operates? Few of you. What is chit fund? You will all give me, let's say all of you are going to give me 100 rupees each. Let's say we have 50 of you. I'm collecting how much? 5,000. Now I will do bid. Who wants 5,000 kekra? Mitansh is saying, sir, I want this money. I will give Mitansh 4,500. But while repaying, he will repay me 5,000. So let's do a cash flow. First I collected 5,000. I repaid 4,500 to Mitansh. Then again I got back 5,000. Totally how much I have? So extra 500 rupees I got. This I will again distribute back to all of you. Divided by 100. So you all invested 50 rupees. Sorry. 50 students. Whatever, guys. Assume this 100 is what you give. 50 students you think. Okay. You will all get back. No, wait. 110. It will be 110. Okay. 110 rupees. Divide by 50. Assume there are 50 students. 50 students, guys. You all gave me 100 each. Okay. So you will get back 110. That 10 rupees is gain. What gain I will get? I will take some commission. I'll take some 50 rupees commission. This is a chit fund. I am the head of the chit fund. I am called foreman of a chit fund. Shriram chit funds, all of that. Clear, guys? This is not wagering. Next to what else is not wager? Insurance contract and horse race transactions.
There are limits.
Yes. Insurance. Sorry. Yeah. So we finished chit fund, we finished commercial transactions. Now we also finished contract of insurance is not wager. I'm not betting on my life. It's only a protection. So it's not wager. And game of skill and athletic competition. Now, இங்க என்ன சொல்றேன்னா game of skill and athletic competition. 100 meters, high jump, game of skill, chess, big boss ல இங்க வராது. Okay. Game of skill and athletic competition. If the prize money does not exceed, அவன் என்ன சொல்றான் less than 1000 னா not wager. More than or equal to 1000, it will be on top. Money, sorry. Yeah. Not wager provided the money does not exceed 1000. So if it's more than or equal to 1000, it becomes, என்ன சார் 1000 rupees ரொம்ப கம்மியா இருக்கு. This limit was kept in the year 1955. Price and Competition Act. They have not yet amended. That time 1000 is big. It's almost equal to 1 lakh today. Are you following, guys? Clear? According to yes. See, according to this act, all the sports, see today everybody gets gift more than price, more they get in lakhs. So everything will be considered wager as per contract, but doesn't see. It's only that means what happens in IPL if let's say Ashwin wins man of the match, 1 lakh. They didn't give 1 lakh. He can't file a case. But kuduthruvaanga. Why will they not give? Are you following? Let's say you won chess competition somewhere. 10,000 rupees on a gift. Unakku kudukala. Can you file a case? You can't file. Are you following, guys? Clear? But the court will try to say 1 lakh, I mean 1000 is an old number. Court will still give merit to the facts of case. Okay. They won't go strict interpretation. We have something in inter called interpretation of statutes. There is something called reasonable interpretation where the court is allowed to deviate from law for the benefit of people. That's what the whole law is. Are you following? Clear? So these four are allowed. What is it? Commercial, share market, valid, foreman of chit fund, insurance, and price and competition where gift is less than price, less than 1000. Other one which is wager, speculative transactions, then price and competition where the price is more than or equal to 1000. Next is horse race. If and last one is, see, lottery is easy. You all know what is lottery. Okay, lottery and what else is there in that? Yeah, lottery. Yeah, lottery. Follow, guys. Now, horse race is important. What is the limit for horse race? 500. Look at this. If the amount is more than or equal to 500, is treated as wager. Valid, yeah. Not wager. Less than is treated as, let me cross check the, it's above, more than or equal to, less than, yeah, less than 500 is wager. Now, understand, guys, this is basically, if you go to Gindi in Tamil Nadu, Chennai, Gindi, horse races happen there. Even today. Today also, what? Now it's November, it's the season. September, October, November, December, January season. Now also if you go there, you get a race இருக்கும். Website போய் நீங்க bet பண்ணலாம். Okay. Now, this winning, why is the law like this? This was made in the year 1872 when Contract Act was made. Understand, who bets in horse race? Rich people. Those days, rich people used to bet. So, 500 rupees in those days was big amount or small amount of? 1872, almost 5 lakhs today. That's why they said, we all bet for big amount. See, imagine 500 to be like 5 lakhs. So when big people used to bet, they said, not wager. Nanga bet panna, not wager. But small, chiller amount you keep betting, it becomes wager. Are you following, guys? And one more logic is, I'm betting so much money. If I don't get, I'm losing so much. So it becomes not wager. Are you following? But this amount is not yet amended. Now let's say Mitanch is a jockey, horse. He rides the horse. Okay. Now he won the race and he won 5 lakh rupees for the best rider of the year. Are you following, guys? Next year, Kamil told, he came in, he defeated Mitansh, and Kamil was the best rider of the year. He got 10 lakhs. No one gave him the money. Can he file a case? Is it a wager? Is it wager, guys? In the limit will not come. It's not applicable for whom? Jockey. It's only applicable for people who are betting. Jockey is skill. It's a skill. You can't ride a horse. Are you following? It's not easy. Are you understanding? Clear? So, look at this very clearly. A and B entered into an agreement which promised to pay 2 lakhs. This is not a wagering because it's more than 500. But section 30 is not applicable towards the prize money paid to the winner of a horse race, the jockey. Are you following, guys? Clear? Are you understanding? Okay, are you getting the difference? Huh? Hello? Everybody clear? Okay. I actually wanted to learn horse riding. Well, yes. Kamil cannot sue, not in this provision. Prize and skill and competition, there he can't sue. Okay. But this provision is not applicable for the rider of the horse. Jockey, it's only applicable for betting. Okay. When I went for after I finished my CPT, that time, foundation, before I joined Inter, there was the 2 to 3 months leave. So I didn't know what to do. That time only I think some many movies came. I saw heroes going on horse. I think, I don't know, some movie came. I thought, okay, now I was searching in Chennai where I can go for horse riding class. Then in Marina Beach, there was one guy. I paid some 3,000 rupees for 15 classes. Every weekend I used to go morning and learn to ride the horse. Then I went for 8 classes. And the horse had he said, you sit and you kick panning, it will go. I am sitting and kicking, it's urinating. Okay. Then I said, this horse not listening. Then that horse was, it was doing something. When I was there, it was running here and there, was not listening. I said, sir, training seriya panla. Then after 8 classes, he told, sir, half the money I will refund. Please, you don't come tomorrow. Yes, sir. And the horse, so you don't come to the class. So I also left. Okay, fine. Leave it. I stopped going after that. Then I went for audit of Madras Race Club. That's a different story. Some other day tell, but this was one thing. I actually went long back. I remembered now when I said, okay, fine. So with this unit 3 of Indian Contract Act comes to an end. Big unit, we spent some time following, guys. Perfect. Okay. We have only unit 2 and 1. But now what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you all mnemonics that we made in the classes. So it will be helpful for everybody. First, let's write down all the mnemonics that we made. Anybody is having it in one place? I discussed that day I know. Who took the photo? I took the photo, but it will take me time to find it. Do you guys have it by any chance? Okay, I'll write what all I remember. With the mnemonics, I'm going to tell everybody, we're going to cover at least 6 to 7 concepts in next 20 minutes. Okay. One is AAA. Next. Then brilliant, what's the spelling? A won't be coming. That's it. Brilliant is one more thing. Brilliant and no L. And the other one. Same thing, no? MJ. Superb. Okay, next. Okay. MJ, SU, PE. Okay, next. No, there are many guys. Come on, give me the partnership. There's one. Video jockey, I think, yes. Then in sale of goods act, SBI account. Next, That's it, guys. Yeah, okay. Okay, start, guys. Now we are going to cover all the acts, some questions. Looking at this, nothing you will understand. Of course, those who are seeing first time, no problem. For each of the mnemonic, we'll make a story, cover the question, and then once we finish the points, we will go back and circle the mnemonic once it's over. If you feel it's helpful for remembering, use it. Otherwise, throw it away. Read the way you read. Okay. Everything has a story, so don't worry about it. First, in Unit 2 of Indian Contract Act, we have contract without consideration is void. Contract without consideration is void. Now, what are the points that we see in that? Contract without consideration is void. La. Agent, bailment, charity, completed gift, time bar debtor, natural love and affection, past voluntary service. Okay, following, guys. Now, first let me finish the concept. In Unit 2, consideration chapter, we have a question. Contract without consideration is still valid in certain scenarios. Correct? Not while it's valid. Do you remember, guys? Didn't study. Yes, think now. You remember? No. Okay. Unit 2 Contract Act, we have this. Correct? So, in these cases, they are saying it's valid. And we have one more point. You forgot charity. Oh, charity is there. Okay. Why it is valid? Now, follow. I gave a gift to my friend, enemy, on his wedding. I gave a bike with cutting the brake wire. Now, after wedding, I told, go home in this. Somewhere I'll take photo. Then he was going home in that, brake didn't work. He crashed and fell. That's it. After marriage, he was in hospital for 1 week. He can sue me because I gave a gift without consideration, but still he suffered a loss. Are you following? But I still don't know how in so many movies, brake work agala, car apne poine irukum. But reality is not like that. If brake doesn't work, it will stop in some time. Those who drive car or bike will know. Brake work enna agum. It will stop. Once you stop acceleration, it will go for some time and stop. But so many movies, brake work vandi poine irukume. I will not see. I don't know how. Okay, fine. Come back, guys. So, how to remember these points? Why charity? Now, charity, what they are saying, I told the temple priest, after clearing CA, I will bring one gold necklace for the god. So, after clearing CA, I put story. Yes, CA over. The temple priest saw my story. Yes, Pudusa gold necklace is going to come. He called Joy Lucas and he ordered one gold necklace. Then I never gave the money. Now he can file a case on me because I promised to give charity if something happens. Based on my promise, he incurred liability. Are you following? Let's say orphanage you told, for birthday I'll give everybody biryani. You didn't go. They also didn't give biryani. Can they sue you? No. Because they never incur any expense based on your promise. You told you give biryani. Na aprama kastana. Then the orphanage purchased and gave biryani to all the kids. Then you didn't give money. Can they sue you now? Because based on charity, they incurred a promise. So look at these points. We have A is for agency, B is for bailment, C is for charity and completed gift, D is for time bar debt. When you learned ABCD, when you were small in the past, who taught you? Parents, teachers. Okay, parents, let's keep parents. Parents taught you now. Why in the past? Did they teach you because you forced them or voluntary? In the past, they taught you ABCD out of love and affection, natural love and affection. So, ABCD is the points for no consideration, no contract, it makes it valid. Now, tell the points. A is agency, B is bailment, C, charity, completed gift, D, time bar debt. You learned ABCD in the past. So, past voluntary service and natural love and affection. And I hope you guys are aware about the sub points under natural love and affection, there should be an agreement. Such an agreement should be in writing and it should be registered in law. Past voluntary service, it should have been done voluntarily and the person should have promised to give him some benefit. If you didn't give, then only you can claim. Next question, guys. Next mnemonic, I'll take anything randomly, connect over there. Okay. Same unit 2, doctrine of privity of contract. This exam is less important. Then latest he asked, June 23. They asked doctrine of privity of contract. Let me check. Anyway, you check the expected question. I will show that in the end of the class or middle. So, doctrine of privity of contract. Here, we have some exceptions. Correct? What is doctrine of privity of contract? If there are two parties, A and B, only A can file a case on B or B can file a case on A. There nobody can go. If husband and wife are fighting, let them fight. If you interfere, what will happen? Then they will fight with you. So if two parties are fighting, A and B, only they can file case on each other. Third party cannot interfere. That's called doctrine of privity of contract. Allow privacy in the contract. For this, we have some exceptions. What is that? Agency, acknowledge assignment, and then trust, marriage, family settlement, and plus you have covenant running with land means condition attached with the land. Now, what are these 7 points? How to remember this? First, let me explain the points. Agency la, why they are saying third party can file a case? If contract is between agent and third party, agent can file a case on principal. Or if contract is between principal and third party, agent can file a case. See, you booked a ticket on Make My Trip, flight ticket with Indigo. Indigo did not provide service. Can I file case on Make My Trip? Not able to understand. Let's take something you will understand. You went to OYO rooms and booked an OYO room. Now, the room was not of good quality. On whom you will file case? Either on the hotel or OYO rooms app. Correct? Are you following, guys? Understanding? So, if there is an agent, you can see in agent what they are saying. There is a seller, let's say Sangeeta restaurant, there is Swiggy delivery and there is third party. If something goes wrong in food delivery, you as third party can file on Swiggy or seller. I have the choice. Are you following, guys? Clear? So in case of agency, third party is allowed to interfere because there's principal agent and third party. Next, assignment. I already told you assignment example today. Shopkeeper gave insurance contract for the employee. First session. Now the insurance company, insurance mature he is not giving the money to the employee. Now employee is filing a case on insurance company. Company is saying, "Nee premium kudukle. Why should I give the money to you?" Is it right, guys? No. Employee has the right to file a case on insurance company even though premium was paid by shop owner because the policy was assigned for the benefit of employee. Are you following? Acknowledgement is nothing but estoppel. In partnership, we have a concept. I'll introduce that now. Partner by holding out or partner by estoppel. Same classic example what I always use. Let's say there's a restaurant with 3 partners, A, B, C. Okay. Now D, who's a friend of ABC, is simply coming to the restaurant every day and working here, saying, "I'll work for free. Let me also work and learn how to run a restaurant." Now when customer comes, D is collecting order, giving the food, taking the cash. So customer will think what? D is also a partner. One day when AB is not there, C is in the kitchen. When one customer came to give a big order, D took the order. Are you following, guys? D took the order and customer left without giving money. Can D file a case? Yes. Why? Even though contract is between restaurant and customer, D, even though is not a partner, he is acknowledged to be a partner, he can file a case. Are you following? Same opposite. If D takes the money and runs away, customer can file a case on partnership firm. Partnership firm can't tell, poi D pudi. According to everybody, D is also a partner. Are you following, guys? That is acknowledgement. Then we have trust, marriage and family settlement. Everyone knows how a trust works. What's a trust? Who doesn't know what is a trust? Everyone, hello? Okay. Following, guys. Okay. Let me give a quick example. There's Vijay Mallya. There is, let's say, Gopinath, and there is his son. Vijay Mallya is worried about his son not, what to say, taking care of money. His son is spending all the money. So Vijay Mallya called his trusted friend Gopinath and gave all his money to his friend and told, from this money, whatever interest comes, you give it to my son. Who created this agreement? Vijay Mallya. He is called the author of the trust. It's done for whose benefit? He is called the beneficiary. Whom is everyone trusting? Gopi. He is called the trustee. Now tomorrow, if this Gopinath is not using the money properly, son can file a case on Gopinath. That time Gopinath can't tell, no, Vijay Mallya only can file a case, you can't file a case. Are you following, guys? Most of our schools are trust. Trustee is the school principal. Beneficiary are you guys. Author is the one who created it. Loyola College, Chennai is a trust. No income tax. Okay. Fine. Come back here. That is trust. What is marriage agreement? Third party can file a suit. Why that will come here? Daughter, father, see, husband, wife have an issue. In-laws can interfere, file a case. Husband is not treating the wife properly. In-law can file a case. That's it. Same with family settlement. If the money is not given to one son or one daughter, the daughter or son can file a case. Are you following, guys? How to remember this? Very simple. The mnemonic for this is AAA. That's it. What is AAA? Agency, assignment, acknowledgement. Then the same story is repeating even in silence is not equal to fraud exception. Only if there is trust I can marry, and once you marry you become a family. Same thing I told you in fraud. So trust, marriage and family. And lastly, whenever you get married and family will say I want some gift, land. Covenants running with land. What is covenants running with land? When I sell a land, let's say X is selling his land to Y, but he told, in this land you do anything you want, but you should not do any alcohol business. That's what X is giving condition. Then X died. After X died, immediately Y started one resto bar over here. Okay. Now X's son can file a case on Y for not following the conditions attached with sale of land. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Clear? Same thing we'll have in the book with agriculture land, industrial land, some example. Clear? So this is next mnemonic. We are done with AAA. Now let's go to next one. In Unit 1 of Indian Contract Act, we have this. So if you see, by the time I finish this, Unit 2 is over. Hello. Unit 2 is consideration. Consideration as a clap, yes, clap, guys. Okay. Fine. Okay. Unit 2 basically has only 3 questions. Rules of consideration, privity of contract, and what, guys? No consideration, no contract. The 2 questions mursto. Okay. Now coming to Unit 1. Last question in Unit 1 talks about revocation of offer. How offer will be revoked? I want those points. See and tell me, guys. Lapse of time, then counter offer, condition precedent. One second. Hold on, guys. I wrote the points. Yeah. Death, insanity, counter offer, lapse of time, non-acceptance of. The point is non-acceptance of condition precedent. Then lapse of, yeah. subsequent illegality and notice of revocation. All of you aware of these points, guys? Okay. Hello. Can I have your attention, guys? Okay. So here, when offer comes to an end, revocation of offer, it ends when if somebody gives a counter offer, the offer given is closed. Lapse of time, offer with time limit, offer comes to end. Non-acceptance, condition comes with offer comes with condition. Nee condition uthukana offer comes to an end. Notice of revocation, it comes to an end. Subsequent illegality, it comes to an end, or death or insanity. These points are CLAN, CLANS. Okay. Clans. We used to play one game before, Clash of Clans. Some people used to keep playing for 6 hours. Which one? What is it? Non-acceptance of non-acceptance of offer, and one more is what? Non-acceptance of non-fulfillment of condition. Either you can put double N or you can put double C. Yeah, I don't know, non-acceptance of offer. Okay. So you can either put double C or double N. Now if you play this game for 6 hours, 8 hours per day, what will happen? Insane or death. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? So revocation of offer, what's a mnemonic, guys? Clans. What is C? Counter offer. L, lapse of time. A, non-acceptance of condition precedent or non-acceptance of offer. S, subsequent illegality, and full game we play so long, death or insanity. So we are done with, basically we are covering concepts with this, guys. Okay, follow, guys. Next concept, those two mnemonics, let's take MG. This I'm going to go for sale of goods act, guys. Follow, guys. Sale of goods act. In P. Yeah. Superb, but instead of RV. Okay, follow. Everybody knows Michael Jackson is superb, so keep that in mind. Now, sale of goods act, we have a concept where now who can transfer ownership? Only the owner can transfer the ownership. So only the owner can transfer ownership. But we have a concept, Nemo that quad non-habit, which says in certain cases non-owner can transfer ownership. What are those points? Mercantile agent. J stands for joint owner. S for sale by seller before, no, after possession. You, what is you? Unpaid seller. P is pledge and provision of other loss. V is voidable contract. Oh, E I forgot. E is estoppel. B is buyer in possession before sale. Do you remember these points, guys? Okay. What is the mnemonic? Normally it's superb, S-U-P-E-R-B. Instead of R, we have a V. That's it. So this is the points for Nemode at quad non-habit, sale by non-owner. What are the points, guys? M stands for mercantile agent, J is for joint owner, S is seller in possession of goods before sale, and U is after sale. Seller is after selling also still I am in possession. I can sell and transfer it to somebody else. U is unpaid seller. P is pledge and provisions of other actor. E is estoppel. V is person in possession of goods under voidable contract before agreed party takes his action. That farmer example, Prakash Raj farmer, Mahesh Babu, that's a voidable contract. Now what Prakash Raj did, even before Hero's song got over, he sold that land. See, Hero should come meet that farmer, then come and meet Prakash Raj. And the time of Kuliye, Prakash Raj sold that land to somebody else. Now what will happen? Nothing can be done. Farmer can only get compensation. He will not get the land back. Other than the point, sale by a person in possession of goods, Prakash Raj, under a voidable contract, who sold the goods before the aggrieved party, farmer took action before he met Vijay. Are you all following? Sorry, Mahesh Babu. Okay. Following, guys, clear? That is MJ superb. And I think rest of the points also fairly self-explanatory. Unpaid seller, when we go there, we will see. Pledge na cash kudana viklam. This we saw. Joint owner, husband wife owning a car, anyone can sell it. Mercantile agent, agent would have value vikarda, but I should have appointed the agent properly. Buyer in position. What happens if I go for a test drive? I go for a car. I went to Audi showroom. I took a Audi car for test drive. Test drive lo poi car vittu anta. I went in test drive, sold the car and came. Is the sale valid? Yes. Buyer in possession of goods before sale. Adnal da test drive all packet lo varum. Correct, guys. Test drive, somebody comes, they won't send you alone. Hello. See, nobody will do that, guys. Because if you do that, you at least have to replace the money. Cash kudukunani. They won't let you for free. Are you following? Clear? This is MJ superb. So again, one more concept is done. When I come to that concept in that unit, I will not take it, guys. Fine. We have 3 more points. Do you want to see this now or later? Later. Fine. Are you able to follow, guys? Now. Yes. He will reimburse the farmer what he lost. That's it. Prakash Raj will keep. Pani parni, try pani par. Try pani paklame. But panna, see. You should have the skill to sell for 15 lakhs. Okay. Done, guys. Let me finish off the last concept. See, I know we are only in Contract Act, but Sale of Goods Act now is like this. We will finish off in just 1.5 hour full Sale of Goods Act. Now unit da fast na pano. Yes. Okay. Now, unit 2 consideration. We have last one question. Ada musta unit 2 also will get over. Rules of consideration. Mark it as important for December 23. See, I will tell you, guys. I'll show you one thing. See. Guys, follow, guys. If you look at unit 2, consideration, last time in June 23, they tested privity of contract. Usually they won't repeat. Irikkarde 3 question, so they will not repeat. No contract, no consideration. Our ABCD was tested in December 22 or 22. This concept, legal rules of consideration, very important because it's not tested for a very long time. So let me do that. Follow, guys. What are the points, guys? First 3 points comes from definition. Consideration must flow from promisor to promisee. Sorry. Promisee to guys, can I have your attention, guys? Consideration may flow from promisee or any other third person. Next, consideration must move at the desire of promisor. Consideration can be past, present, future, executed or executory, need not be adequate. Consideration is what? Oneness. Legally bound to perform, not immoral, unlawful, opposed to public policy. That's it. Real or guys, follow guys. Hello. That's it. 8 points only are there. 9 irukka. So, first 3 points comes from the definition, guys. If you know the definition of consideration, you can write these 3. What are the points? Consideration must move from promisee or any other third person. When you join class, either you can pay or your parents can pay fees. That's personal fees. That is consideration paid by promisee or third person. Desire of promisor. Fees. The movie ticket you can't pay when you want. You can't go to Satyam theatre and stand. Arutha Rajinikanth movie, give the money, give me the first day ticket. Only when Satyam opens ticket booking, you can book that. Past, present or you could have paid in the past, avail service now. Example, OTT, Netflix, you would have paid past and using it now. Present, you pay for this month, use this month. Pay in the future, use now, pay later. Are you following, guys? Consideration can be past, present or future. Executed, executory, meaning executed now already paid and work done. Both the parties finish the consideration. I purchased Domino's pizza. I also paid, pizza also delivered. Executed. Executed now one party pending. Either both of us didn't deliver and didn't pay, or I deliver or I gave the money. He's yet to deliver. Are you following, guys? Need not be adequate. See, I can sell this pen for 5 rupees, 100 rupees, or I can sell this watch for 100 rupees, 1000 rupees. You don't have to tell, hey, this watch is worth 5000. You are buying it for what price? Only 1000. I can decide the price. Price irna podu. Podu. Are you following, guys? That's why you will see many times when offer and all comes, they will tell, pay 1 rupee and buy. Have you seen that, guys? Why pay 1 rupee and buy? Because to make it a valid contract. In a free contract will not be valid. Legally bound to perform. When I hire an advocate, his duty is to help me win the case. He can't tell, case win panna, give me extra 10,000 rupees. Doctor can't tell, I went to the doctor for, let's say, eye surgery. Doctor finished the surgery, I paid him money, 50,000 rupees. Now he's saying, surgery success, give me more 5 lakhs. No, you can't do that. Next, just this we saw, immoral, unlawful, opposed to public policy, and real and not illusionary. What is the meaning of real and not illusionary? What is it? It should not be any impossible act. You can't tell. Exactly, you can't tell, I will take you to the Mars in 2 days. You can't tell things that you cannot be done. It has to be real things. Clear, guys? Unit 2 comes to an end. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Yes, clap. Okay. Only. Fine. Okay. Guys, are you finding the session useful or no? Marathon means that's so. Full day we'll revise. When we are reading, some things you will feel like some things you will feel like you remember. Some things you feel like, oh, I studied somewhere. Some will feel positive, some will feel negative. It's about knowing that this only is our syllabus. So, we'll again come back now to LLP. First chapter last la panikalam. See, chapter 1 of Indian Contract Act, Everybody will have studied that only first. That I will do in the last case. Everybody knows that. If I ask you types of offer, you are solving a general, specific, counter, cross, standing offer. See, you know it, correct? So everyone knows chapter 1. What are the 7 rules of acceptance?
It must be
Acceptance must be correct. Yes, you are telling enough. Yes, you are able to recollect. Or if you see, you will remember. Because whichever class, wherever you went, first chapter the first purchasing, correct? Ideally, the first chapter would have been Contract Act, chapter 1. So you would have learned that. Okay. Okay. LLP. Okay. Okay. Follow, guys. Fine. I'll start off with the next topic. Let me start off with Sale of Goods Act. Recording, you can keep seeing. Next recording, have a look. Okay, settle down, guys. Let's start. Sale of Goods Act has 4 small units. Unit 1. Guys, all of you with me, hello. That's it in the last. Can I have your attention, guys? Yeah. Unit 1. We'll go in the same order. Simple chapter, guys. Quickly we can finish off. I will do 1 or 2 units now. And again, we'll have a short break. And again come back. Okay. Unit 1. First they are defining. First of all, definition of seller. Okay. Now before that, before that, guys, Sale of Goods Act is applicable for sale of goods. Now I am providing service, Airtel, SIM card. Which act will be applicable? See, I am purchasing shirt from online. Which act is applicable? Sale of goods. I am purchasing SIM card and recharging internet. Which act applicable? Which act? Sale of goods, not sale of service. Only sale of goods. So where will I go for service? I'll go back to Contract Act. Why, sir? Goods mattum tani act. Service act illa. Sale of Goods Act irka. Service ke illa. Tell me what all services you know. Telecom, urban clap, then what are the services you guys know? Sorry? Ola, travel service, then food delivery. Sorry?
doctor,
Classes,
health,
yeah, parlor, your spa, then software, then bank, insurance, CA, lawyer, all of this. Okay, enough guys. Now, I want to know, in all these services, how many of these services were there in the year 1930? Was spa there in 1930? Parlor? Yeah. Not there. Bank? No, we didn't have banks like today. Ola? No. Travel? Flight? Travel? No bus travel. Train? Very limited travel. Urban club? Sorry. CA? Sorry. Telecom? Sorry. Food delivery? Sorry. Software? Not there. Insurance? Classes? So, martha kila class irko. Not like, okay. Then, health? We don't have Apollo hospital that time. So, service at the time in the Service Act. Are you following, guys? So, no sale of Service Act. So, we have only sale of Goods Act. Fine. Can we proceed, guys? Anybody who wants to talk can get out of the class. There's a sofa outside. You can sit down there, put the leg up, lie down, talk, come back. That's not enough. Next room is empty, interclass is over. Go sit down there. Projector also is there in next class. If you want, put some movie. Projector on pani vara, you can sit, watch the movie. Here, if you're in this class, I want silence. Little higher strength today. So, if you don't want to listen, it's okay. I don't care. but I care about those at least 10 students who wants to listen. Do not disturb them. That's it. As simple as that. Those who are sitting in the last front, you want to talk, I have no problem. You can leave as a group, go to next class, watch movie also. I don't care, but do not disturb others who are watching. Now, come back, seller. Who is seller? Seller is a person who is selling goods or agreeing to sell goods. Buyer is a person who is buying goods or agreeing to buy goods. What is definition of goods? Most important. Goods means every kind of or goods means any other than movable property, other than other than actionable claim and money, and includes shares, stocks, growing crops, grass, and things attached to be severed before sale or under contract of sale. Simple definition. Everybody remembers it by heart. That's excellent because you can use it anywhere in Sale of Goods Act when they ask about goods. So you know goods means every kind of movable property. Now is pen a good? Pen is it a good? Umbrella, fan, TV, electricity. Yes, goodwill, patent, copyrights, water, all these are movable goods. Goods means every kind of movable property. Electricity is movable, copyright is movable, patent is movable. So it's movable. Other than actionable claim and money. Money means money in circulation today. Our current currency, old 2000 rupee note, no more money. That can be bought and sold. East India Company, old currency people can buy and sell. That is money. Money means money in current circulation. What is actionable claim? Very simple. A debt that can be actioned. So for example, I sold goods to Veera. He did not pay money to me. Now it's an unsecured debt because I sold goods to him, he has to pay me. I will file a case on him against the court that he has to pay me. Now court has given an order or case is going on. I have right to recover money from Veera, so I have an actionable claim against him. This right can be sold to somebody else. Are you following? There are some companies என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க யாரெல்லாம் காசு கொடுக்கலையோ அந்த ரைட் அவன் வாங்கிடுவான் அவன் போய் காசு வாங்குவான். So let's say in this class of 50 students 10 of them are not giving money. I don't know what to do. One guy is saying I am expert in collecting money, give me the power, I will give the power to him, he will go and collect money. So we will transfer this actionable claim, leave it for us foundation other than actionable claim and money. In simple, a debtor who has not paid money, unsecured debt, you have right to collect that money with legal power. That's called actionable claim. Include shares. You all know what shares. Stock, you know, growing crops, all the trees here and there you see, and grass, and things attached to land which are agreed to be severed before sale under contract of tree is an immovable property, but after cutting it becomes movable property. Mountain, inside, let's say gold mine is a immovable property, but once you extract that gold mine out, it becomes movable. That will agreed to be severed before sale or under contract of sale. Then this goods is classified into three. We know that existing, future and contingent goods. Under existing we have specific, ascertain, unascertained goods. Existing means what is existing when the contract is made. Future goods, I am entering a contract with the farmer. Okay, you are cultivating potatoes. Once it's grown, give me the potato. Future goods. Contingent goods, my friend went to watch India match, so I am telling him If you get the cricket, if somebody hits a six, if you get that ball, I'll buy that ball from you. The contract between me and him depends upon somebody hitting a six and him getting that ball. So it's a contingent good. The happening of the event itself is contingent upon some event not in my control. Under existing we have specific. You go to a pet shop to buy a dog. There are so many dogs over there. You correctly saw one specific puppy and told you want to buy that puppy. If I give you some other puppy, will you take it? You want that puppy only, correct? So specifically, but same thing, you went to buy a notebook in stationery shop. There are 10 notebooks. Any notebook he gives you, it's fine, correct? So in the shop, if there are 100 notebooks kept in the rack, that is unascertained. Nee kekra enak 10 notebook venu. From there I am taking 10 notebooks, packing in a cover and keeping it for you. This is ascertained for you. Are you following? Specific na the specific sir and the notebook da sir. From top I want the 4th notebook. Astrology told me to buy the 4th notebook. I want that. Are you following, guys? Clear? So these are the types of goods. You can expect questions like it has come in the past. They will give you examples. Classify as existing, future, contingent or specific, ascertained and unascertained. Either based on the rest of the chapter itself will expand. Okay. Now to sell any type of goods, once you sell, the goods has to be delivered. What is definition of delivery? Voluntary transfer of possession from one person other person. Again, voluntary transfer from one person to 3 types of delivery. I am sure all of you know. Actual, constructive and symbolic. Very simple. I'll give simple example. Let's say I have a bike. I want to sell the bike. Actual delivery, I'm going to sell it to, let's say, Akhtar is buying it. Akhtar is staying, let's say, in Ananagar. Actual delivery from here, Royapeta, I am driving, going to Akhtar's house, giving the bike, getting the money. Actual delivery. Symbolic na bike inga da irukku. I am calling Akhtar, give the money. He gave 20,000. I gave him keys. The symbol which represents ownership is transferred. Delivery is symbolic. Constructive is very simple. Bike is parked down. The bike key is with security. To whom the key, security will give the key? Only when I go, everyone now. Only when I go, I'll get that key. I call that security and tell, sir, inimel and the key and kudukadinga. Akhtar nu payan varuvan, photo amthirukkan paranga. Only when he comes, give the key to Akhtar. So the security acknowledge, okay, inimel I'll give key only to Akhtar. Now if I go, will he give the key to me? No. Yaar kudupan key? Only for Akhtar. That is constructive delivery, delivery by acknowledgement by the person. Are you following, guys? Clear these types of delivery. In this chapter, what is important? We have 2 important terms. Sale, AGS, agreement to sale. Okay, sale and agreement to sell. There is a difference in the book. What is the main difference here? Anyone? Sale, ownership is transferred immediately. In agreement to sell, ownership is transferred at a future point of time. At future point of time. When it will be transferred? Here ownership is transferred now. So transfer of property, correct? Transfer of property happens now. In agreement to sell, it happens at a later date after some conditions is fulfilled. That condition can be any condition, time or any condition. Clear? For this we have a table in the book. Difference between agreement to sell and sale, which is important. Let me take that. Okay, follow, guys. This is an important table because every exam they will ask, yes, brilliant is for this, is it? Okay. So every exam they will ask one difference question. Last time they asked void and voidable. Sale and agreement to sell, they haven't asked for a long time, and it's important because the last 2 points, insolvency of seller and buyer, is added in the book only 1 year back. So it's 2 new points. After that, I will test panla. So let me run through the points. Generally difference I won't take, but this will be the only 1 or 2 difference I will be taking. Transfer of property, sale, now. In agreement to sell, later. Then nature of contract, here it is. Executed here. Understand the meaning? Sale na contract is already executed. Let me just see if I put it in this. Yeah, it's there, important. Fine. Follow, guys. Next, remedies for breach. What do you see? Don't mug up the points. Memorize only the side headings. For side headings also, I will give you a mnemonic now. Once we finish, you will remember much easier. But first point, remedies for breach. Now, after selling, let's keep an example of Hyundai selling car, Namrata purchased it. Example, okay. After selling the car, okay, BMW sold the car, Namrata purchased it. After buying it, she didn't pay. Can I sue her? Yes. Are you following, guys? Understanding? In agreement to sell, the agreed party can sue only for damages and not for price. Namrata told I will buy after 2 months or after the car is ready. Now she is saying she won't buy. I can only sue her for damages. The difference between sale and agreement to sell is mainly ownership transferred, ownership not transferred. When ownership is transferred or not, we will see in unit 3. Clear? Okay. Remedies for breach that we saw. Liability of parties. After selling car to her, BMW first day she crashed. Who will bear the loss? Buyer. She will only bear. Before I sold the car to her, the car is damaged in my factory. Who will bear it? Seller. I will only bear. That is only liability of parties. Burden of risk. Next point. Always we know risk follows ownership. In sale, who has ownership? Buyer. So who has risk? She has the risk. In agreement to sell, who has ownership? Seller. So who has the risk? I have the risk. Next is burden of risk. So next is nature of rights. We have just in drum and just in person. Very simple. Now, after I sell the BMW to her, can she gift that to somebody else? Can she break the car? Can she burn the car? Can she dismantle all the parts and throw it? Correct, guys. She can do whatever she wants. But if it is, let's say, agreement to sell where the car is not yet transferred to her, she is not the owner yet. She is still paying EMIs, or let's EMI. She is still paying EMI. Now can she burn the car? It's not her car. What she can do? Only use the car. And she can, let's say, pay the money to me. Just in rem means right against the whole world. So she can do anything to the car what she wants. It's her thing. Just in personal means right against the person, right against the seller. She has only right against me. She can sue me if the car is damaged. Beyond that, she can't do anything much. Clear, guys? Just in rem, just in personam, nature of rights. Right of resale. After selling the BMW to her, can I sell it to Veera? No. But in agreement to sell, I sold to her, agreed to transfer ownership to her later point. But before that, can I sell to Veera? Yes. Are you following, guys? So seller cannot resell the goods. Here seller may resell since ownership is still with the, why I will sell, let's say I lost BMW left. Namrata promised to pay 1 crore. Veera came and told, I want this BMW immediately. Take 1.5 crores. I'll tell business, money only is important. I'll sell the car to him. Take the money to Namrata, I'll tell, wait for 2 more months. That's it. Because I have the ownership. Following, guys, okay. These 2 points are new. I'll just explain, then we'll make the mnemonic, okay. In case of insolvency of seller, BMW became insolvent, hypothetically, okay. Let's say people stopped buying luxury cars. So BMW became insolvent and goods are already sold to Namrata. When there is insolvency, what will happen? That official receiver will come and take the goods from me. Correct? See, Vijay Mallya became insolvent. Kingfisher Airlines is now bankrupt. So it's bankrupt. That means the official receiver, liquidator, flight la வித்துட்டு காசு எடுப்பான். When you have a house, வீடு வந்து you gave us security and took loan. Loan கட்ட போடல என்ன பண்ணுவான்? He will come and take the house and he will sell it and give the money. அதே மாதிரி if I become insolvent, some liquidator will come and take all the property of BMW. Can he take the car which is given to Namrata? No, because sale is taken place. Are you following, guys? That's first point. Official assignee na, official receiver, liquidator, receiver, multiple terms. Official assignee, official receiver, liquidator, manager, different acts uses different term. Adhe all now. Okay. Official assignee will not be able to take the goods, but only recover the price from Namrata for what she has to pay. In this case, agreement to sell. Liquidator can take the goods because ownership is not yet transferred. Ide opposite. Insolvency of buyer. Namrata became insolvent. Then consignee, official receiver, liquidator can take the goods because she has the ownership. In second case, official assignee will not have any control over the goods because Namrata became insolvent, but ownership is still with me. Are you following, guys? Look at the logic here. In insolvency point, it's very simple. Insolvency of whom? Buyer or seller? And under that we have 2 points. Sale, AGS. Sale, agreement to sell. Correct? If buyer becomes insolvent, official receiver can take the goods only from. In case of sale, he can't take the goods from, let's say, from seller. He can't take the goods from seller. He can only take goods from buyer. In see, we'll write like this. Seller and buyer, official receiver. Let's not complicate. Wait. Okay. If the buyer becomes insolvent in sale, from whom can the official receiver take the goods? He can take the goods. In case of sale, he can take it only from buyer. In agreement to sell, he can take it from seller. If seller becomes insolvent, official receiver can take the goods from seller, and here he can take from buyer. That's it. Do not memorize, guys. Apply concept. You can easily write. Are you following? Are you understanding concept of? Simple சொல்லணும்னா யாருக்கிட்ட ownership இருக்கோ அவங்க கிட்ட தான் goods வாங்க முடியும். Are you following? From other party I can take only price. Yes, Harish. Seller becomes agreement to seller became insolvent, agreement to sell, so it will be, so sale, this will be opposite, correct? Sale now I'll take from buyer, seller. Okay, thanks for clarifying. These are the points. Okay. How will you take from? One second. Wait.
So you cannot recover the goods, but you can recover the price of it.
From the seller in sale, he can't recover goods. He can recover price from buyer. In agreement to sell, when seller becomes insolvent, you can recover goods from seller. Let me clarify this again. Insolvency of buyer. In case of sale, you can take the goods from buyer. Insolvency of buyer, agreement to sell, you can't take goods from buyer. Are you following, guys? Clear? Good. You guys are listening, following, understanding, guys. Clear? Everybody clear? Last row. Sanjay, class la irkiya? Hello? Sure, 100%. Fine. Follow guys. With this we are done with sale and agreement to sell. Are you all following? Hello. Then come down, sale hire purchase. You have a look guys. Sale and bailment also have a look. I'll come to that one moment. And after this chapter will get over with only one point over here. This section 7 and 8 is just one simple concept. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான்? How contract will be made? First there will be agreement to sell, then it becomes sale. Correct? Or directly it can become sale. Whatever happens, agreement only will become contract. During this period, if the goods are perished or destroyed, not because of the fault of buyer or seller, then such a contract will become void. அவ்வளவுதான் சொல்றான். Because not my fault, not your fault, goods are destroyed during this period because of some third party or some natural calamities, contract becomes void. That's what is given over here in both these sections. Contract is void without the knowledge of seller when the contract was made, perished or damaged, no longer meets to the description. Here also same, goods perishing before sale but after agreement to sell. On the timeline here also is saying when the goods are so damaged, the contract becomes void. Are you following? Same thing with future goods, contract becomes void. Summary of one line I should remember for exam. If goods are damaged before the contract of sale or even before or after agreement to sell, any point of time until sale is made, if goods are damaged, contract will be void. Last concept over here, ascertainment of price, section 9. Very simple. They are saying to sell anything, you want to buy something on Flipkart, first எங்க இருக்கும் price? It's fixed in the website, fixed in contract. Next, agreed by valuer or determined in course between parties, determined by valuer or based on course of dealings. I'll give 3 examples, 3 points will get over. Section 9, ascertainment of price. Mostly for anything that you want to buy or sell any good, price எங்க fix ஆயிருக்கும்? Contract. Up website le seller will determine the price, it's fixed in the contract. Valuer, I want to sell my second hand bike, there is no MRP, so I will go to second hand market. Let's say I go to Triple K and I go to those motor shops, there one mechanic will come, call him valuer, he will see the good and tell in the vandiki da 20,000 rupees is the price. So it's determined by valuer, whatever valuer tells you have to pay. Correct? Even today if you are selling in, let's say Cars 24 app or Spinny or some app, second hand bike or car, the app will determine the price. Last, the course of dealings. What is course of dealings? Restaurant is there. In restaurant, they will daily serve the food. Now, daily restaurant has to buy raw materials of vegetables, whatever they have to buy, oil. He will have a nearby supermarket. எப்பெல்லாம் goods வேணுமோ, he will place the order, he will keep using goods. End of 30 days, he will raise a bill, அதுக்கு pay பண்ணுவோம். So it's not a fixed price. Today carrot can be 30 rupees per kg, tomorrow it can become 40, then again it can become 20, it will keep changing. So based on course of dealings between the parties, end of the dealings, one price will be fixed. Are you following? Recurring transaction பண்ணினே இருக்கும். Account current madi, once transaction is ended, end of the year, one amount will be settled. Are you able to follow guys? Clear? This is section 9. Section 10, agreement to sell at valuation. That means whenever you are going to this valuer to fix the price, you go to a valuer. Let's say we select A wants to sell his bike to B, so I fix the valuer who is C. Now whatever price C decides, A and B have to follow. Now I want to sell a bike. This bike is in pink color. I am the only one who has this bike. In the bike, price I am not able to value. In my bike, nobody else has. Only I have remodeled pink bike. So valuer is saying, I am not able to determine the price. So then you have to pay a reasonable price. In the A enna pandran, he is threatening C. Price na solra mai vai. He is putting undue influence or coercion on C to decide the price. Then contract becomes, it becomes voidable. Where is that? Yeah, contract agreement will become void. Okay. Yeah, okay. So contract becomes void. Are you following, guys? So you mark this section 10, please mark it as important, because in chapter 1, in the question, the concept no kekavilla, they have not asked it. Mark section 10 as important, guys. They have not tested this even once. Okay. Agreement to sell by valuation. Give it importance. Are you following? Okay. So let's read what is there here once for your satisfaction. Section 10 provides that for determination of price by third party valuer, where there is an agreement to sell goods on terms that price has to be fixed by third party, and he either does not or cannot make such value, the pink bike value panna mudla, the agreement will be void in case even the third party is prevented, harass pandravanga, prevented by the default from either of the party from fixing the price. The party at fault will be liable to pay damage to the other party who is not at fault. So here what they are saying, if A is troubling C from fixing price, then A will have to pay B damages for the same. However, a buyer who has received an appropriated goods must pay reasonable price for them in eventuality. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான், he sold goods to B, price to be determined by C. Nobody is allowing C to fix the price, so A will pay damage to B. Just because B is not able to fix the price, C is not able to fix the price, B can't tell I won't pay anything. He has to pay a reasonable price. Are you guys following? Now we'll come to mnemonic. Guys, are you understanding section 10? Easy one, okay. Sale and agreement to sell. What's the mnemonic? I'll write both, BRILL. Correct. So there's one more also, guys. I'll explain. If you can remember mnemonic, fine. Otherwise, remember the point. What is B? Burden of risk. R is double. What is R? Remedies for breach. Resale. I is insolvency of buyer or seller. L is liability of parties. One more I is insolvency of seller. Double N, what is NN? Nature of contract and nature of, right? T is transfer of property. This is one mnemonic. There is one more mnemonic for the same thing. Recently this actor NTR acted in which movie? Triple R. NTR triple cube. So N stands for which pointer? Nature of contract, nature of rights. T stands for transfer of property. R stands for the three R's. Remedies, right of resale, burden of risk. Are you following, guys? It's a high budget movie, Triple R, correct? So if movie becomes flop, they will be facing what? If liabilities becomes lot, you will become insolvent. Okay, so both mnemonics, whichever you can remember, remember one. Don't try to remember both and waste your efforts. Clear, guys? Okay. What is ABCD, guys? A, agency, bailment, charity, completed gift, time bar debt, past voluntary service, natural love and affection. Okay, perfect. What is clans? C, counter offer, lapse of time, non-acceptance of condition, NS notice of revocation, non-fulfillment of double N, non-fulfillment of condition, precedent, SS, subsequent, illegality, death or insanity. Able to follow? Yes, here you have NTR-Q plus liability, high budget movie, liability, insolvent. Here we have brilliant with a double R and double N, whichever is comfortable for you. Remember that, but ensure you remember those bases. Okay. With this, unit 1 of Sale of Goods Act comes to an end. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now, can I continue for one more unit? Okay. One more unit and then I'll give break after that. Just another 20-30 minutes. See, we will be going on till around 7:30 or 8. Whoever can stay can stay. If it gets late for you guys, you can go home, watch recording later, no problem. I will try my best to complete as much as possible. Okay, let's do. We will have 2 more breaks, guys, don't worry. I can do one thing, one break of 30 minutes or 2 short breaks of 15 minutes. Which one? One of 30 or 2 15? Okay, we'll go majority. How many of you? One break of 30 minutes. One break of 30, sorry, 2 breaks of 15. Fine. Okay. Follow, guys. Guys, come back. Okay. Unit 2 of Sale of Goods Act talks about condition and simple chapter. 20 minutes la mudikalam. Irukkarde 4 question. If you look at this, look at expected question, guys. Sale of Goods Act, if you look at expected question, the last, see, I have an Excel. I have not brought the Excel here. Analysis. In unit 2 of Sale of Goods Act, if you see, last 3 attempts, implied condition, na ketna, adla points. So, implied warranty kekave illa, or when breach of warranty, sorry, opposite, when condition is treated as warranty. Those 2 questions are not tested. Caveat emptor is tested last year in June only, something like that. So, it is important, but implied condition I don't have in my important question list because last 2 attempts adan ketam. Sorry? Can be asked again, but then I'll put every question. If I put all the questions here, then it's a list of all questions. Okay. But based on past trend is what I'm putting. That's it. That's why I said, don't study only that. Read everything, but give importance to this. So come to condition and warranties, guys. Okay. I bought a red pen. While buying that pen, they told this pen can write for 5 kilometers in Solirga. Okay. Or 15 kilometers. What, let's say, whom will take? Oh, no, repeat example. Harish is for wedding only today. Okay. Yes. Okay. We'll take girls. I didn't take anybody. Yes. Your name I forgot. Lakshna. So what Lakshna is doing? She bought the pen. She wrote for every page line. She kept writing, and then she measured it, and she told only 13 kilometers is coming. 15 varla. So she's filing a case. Can she do that? If she wants, she can do. She wanted to buy a red pen, but the shopkeeper, after she came home, it turned out to be a blue pen. Now, which is important for you? As a normal person buying the pen, எது மாறினா you will be tensed. நீ red pen கேட்ட, when you open the dabba, it's a blue pen. Option 1. Option 2, they told pen will write for 15 kilometers. Test panna, it came only for 13. Which is going to bother you much? Color change. So, color change na you will go and return the pen, நீ சன போடுவ. But in the 2 kilometers கம்மி, what you will do? You don't care about it much, correct? Now, I bought a flask. What is the work of the flask? To keep the water hot. Now, while buying, they told hot water will remain hot in this for 24 hours. Okay. But after keep pouring hot water, only for 12 hours water is hot. After that, the heat is going away. Or let's say it's coming for 15 hours, heat is going away or it's reducing. Will it bother me much? No, because I come in the morning hot water, evening varaikku irundha podum, 12 hours is enough. I don't need 24 hours. I poured hot water, within half an hour it became cold. Flask vela seiyala. Now, that bothers me more or duration drop bothers me more? Which one? Hot, heat and nikla, correct? So, when you buy something for a specific purpose. This is the main reason of buying. The main purpose of a contract is called condition. When I buy AC, main purpose is for AC to be cool. Why you turned it off? Okay, then don't ask me. Don't fight, it's cold, not cold. It's very cold again. You guys want AC. Can't help it. Pala varshama ellathukku idha class issue. Okay. See, after break, I don't want this trouble. In the last, are you guys feeling any issue with AC on off? Only this side, this side people, correct? This side you guys want AC. Then you sit there. You shift here. After the break, 15 minutes after break, I don't want this AC trouble. Whoever wants AC, sit there. Who don't want come here, hoodie எல்லாம் போட்டு வந்திருக்கான், அவன் பிரச்சனை இல்லை இன்னைக்கு. Okay. Okay. Then, fine. Come back. So, what is the main purpose of buying an AC? For the room to be cool. That's condition. Warranty என்னது? Not how many years. Our feature தானா? This AC can connect to my mobile app. நான் வீட்ல இருந்தே ஆன் பண்ணா இங்க ஆன் ஆகும். அந்த feature work ஆகல. If it's not working, will it bother me much? Not much. Okay. So, if the main purpose of a contract is not working, that's called breach of condition. Some essential features, essential to the contract, collateral, additional some conditions are not, some features are not working, it's called breach of warranty. That is the main difference. So, condition is what to the main contract? Essential, it's important, essential to main contract. Warranty is collateral to the main contract. Condition is essential, warranty is collateral. Now, you bought a brand new AC for your house or a brand new TV. வீட்டில் போட்ட first day work ஆகல, என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? Return and get new AC or you will come and repair. Will you be okay with repair? New, you want new AC. So, if there is a breach of condition, some of you will ask for a new AC or replace it. Some of you will get tension and tell, "Tripi kaasa kodu, I'll buy in some other shop." Correct? So, if there is a breach of condition, you can either cancel the contract or you can claim the remedy. But if there is breach of warranty, ஒரு feature தான் work ஆகல, then only thing you can ask for is remedy. Remedy is repair that or get claim some damages. Are you following? Now, these conditions and warranties, guys, these conditions and warranties, two things, both, both condition and warranties can be express, implied. What's the difference? Express na கடக்கார சில சொல்லுவான், இந்த feature இருக்கு, this condition is there, I want this condition, I want the t-shirt to have some alteration, the pant put it for 41 length. That is the things what I ask for. So expressly buyer or seller can communicate some conditions and warranties. that is out of our scope, because that is what we decided in each case of sale. If both buyer and seller are silent, act சொல்றோம். So few things are mandatory. Act is saying implied condition. ஒரு இடத்துல போய் நீ goods வாங்குறனா, if you're buying some goods anywhere, default these conditions is applicable, default these warranties are applicable. So this unit we have only 4 questions. We are going to do all the 4 now and then go for a short break. All 4 small questions. What is implied warranty, implied condition? When a breach of condition is treated as breach of warranty, and we have a caveat emptor. Caveat emptor is nothing, in the moon musta adu over. Okay. Implied warranty, we have 4 points, guys. Warranty has to undisturbed warranty, undisturbed position. Disclosure warranty has to non-existence of encumbrances, disclosure of dangerous nature of goods, quality or fitness by usage of trade. Are you following, guys? So what are the 4 implied warranties? Implied warranty, 4 things. Warranty has to undisturbed possession. That means, let's say I sold iPhone to Mitansh, then after selling my phone got spoiled. So I'm asking Mitansh, can I use your phone for 2 days? It's my phone, give it back for 2 days. He gave it, I used, and again gave it back. Again after 1 month I'm telling him, I'm going for a small trip, I want iPhone camera, please give it to me. Can I keep troubling him and getting it back? So when you buy something, nobody can disturb the possession of what you own. Are you following, guys? So warranty has to undisturbed possession. Now, Namrata bought from BMW showroom BMW car on EMI basis. After 6 months, she wanted to buy Audi, so she sold this BMW. Tejaswini bought it from her. After Tejaswini bought it, 1 month she was enjoying the car. Suddenly one day she got notice, pay EMI. What she'll do? Will she pay? She won't pay. Why will I pay? So warranty has to non-existence of encumbrances means the good I am buying is free from any encumbrance. Are you following? ஒரு வீடு வாங்கும்போது they will tell, go and check for EC, encumbrance certificate. When you are buying a house, they will tell, check if that house has any loan or any encumbrance attached to that property. It's for my safety. Understood? Undisturbed possession, guys. If you buy something, nobody can disturb the possession of your good. Next, the disclosure of dangerous nature of goods. All these deodorants and perfumes, if you keep near fire, what will happen? Small fire, if you put that Axe perfume, what will happen? Fire will become big. Do not try at home, guys. Okay, fire will become big. Next, sometimes they will tell, this medicine do not give for kids below the age of 3 years or 5 years. Correct? Sometimes they will tell this Tropicana juice, 1 year expiry, but once you open, consume within 7 days in Podua. Have you seen that? All this Pepsi, Coke, Tropicana, whatever, they will mention, once you open, consume within 7 days. They will tell, store in a cool place, fridge. You should not keep it outside. Why? It will get spoiled. So I bought Tropicana juice, kept it outside, not in fridge, opened it, left it for 2 months. Then I'm seeing expiry is there. I'm drinking. What will happen? I'll be in hospital next day. Why? Even though 1 year is the expiry, open panna 10 நாள்ல குடிக்கணும். Or it should be in the refrigerator. அது நம்ம பாக்ஸ்லயே போட்டிருப்போம். Disclosure of dangerous nature of goods. Axe, that perfume, if it goes near fire, it's highly inflammable. That's why they mention it's highly inflammable. Earlier days when you used to buy mobile, now can you open the battery? No. What is? No. But before we can remove the battery. In many phones they will tell, don't try to remove the battery. It's risky in Podua. Don't try it. So it's dangerous. Don't remove the battery in போடுவோம். If they don't mention, if I try to remove, something happens, they are liable. In acts, if they don't mention, it's highly inflammable. If I put near fire and something happens, they are liable. If any good has any dangerous nature to it, don't keep near kids. Those things should be mentioned in the goods. இது எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியும்? Are you following, guys? See, perfume everybody knows, but medicines you don't know. Some medicines should be kept only in the fridge. If you keep, that's again disclosure of dangerous nature. Following, guys. Next, quality or fitness by usage of trade. இது என்ன சொல்றான்? Seller சொல்ல வேணாம். Based on normal usage, இதோட யூஸ் இதுதான். For example, if I go to Coimbatore market in Chennai, I can buy ripe fruits only. Let's say this road I can buy only ripe fruits. What is ripe fruits? It's not ready to consume. Unripe, yeah, sorry. Unripe fruits are not ready to, or let's call it semi-ripe. Raw, okay. Whatever, guys, okay. Or let's take banana. When it's in green color, can you eat it, guys? It has to change its color to yellow or whatever. Now, follow here. In Coimbatore market, everybody is selling only green bananas. That means in the banana vangi, I should wait for 1 week or 2 days. Then only I can consume. That means based on quality of fitness by usage of trade, in the market it is known that in this locality I will get only green bananas. There you can't go and buy and tell, ayo, I can't eat this banana, it's not consumable. Implied warranty is quality or fitness by usage of trade. Meaning here is you will only get semi-ripe bananas. Are you following, guys? Clear understanding? So 4 points in implied warranty can be a 4-mark question, not tested for a very long time, so becomes important for our exam. What is it, guys? Warranty has to undisturbed possession, non-existence of encumbrances, disclosure of dangerous nature of goods, quality or fitness by usage or trade. Are you following? Everybody understanding, guys? Okay. Next, they are saying, next, right, let's write implied condition. What are the implied conditions? We have condition as to title, sale by sample, sale by description, sale by sample as well as description, condition as to merchantability, condition as to wholesomeness, quality or fitness. Under that there are some sub points. What are sub points? Seller has to, okay, when I get there I'll explain that. Fine. Title is very simple. If I have the title only, I can transfer the title to the other person. So implied condition, when I buy goods from a seller, it's implied that I get the title along with this. This sample and description only they asked in last 2 attempts. 2 attempts are their question. Sample, description. If goods are bought with sample, the bulk also should match with sample. If goods are bought with description, bulk also should match with description. What is description? When you buy OnePlus phone, you can't open. Description pop outside, black color, 64 GB, then 8 GB RAM. That's description. So I match pannu. Sample means you are seeing outside one sample, demo piece. Main phone should match with that. Sample and description. Mostly when you buy phone, you will look at the sample, iPhone, and then look at description only and buy. So your main phone should match with sample and description. These are 3 points which are easy, tested recently, so I am not giving much importance. Merchantability. What is merchantability? What is merchantability, guys? Now, it should serve the purpose for which I am buying. For example, I am buying a clock. I am buying a clock. What is the purpose of the clock? To give me time. Every day, today when it's at 7 p.m., it's showing 7 p.m. Tomorrow 7 p.m., clock is showing 7:10 p.m. It's going fast. Day after 7 p.m., it's becoming 7:20. Daily, it's automatically increasing by 10 minutes. Is the clock useful for me? No. The clock is not merchantable. Flask. Flask's main purpose is to keep the water hot. It's not keeping the water hot. Then flask is not merchantable. Are you following, guys? Wholesomeness பாத்தீங்கன்னா it's mainly for foods for home consumption or eatable. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான்? Now you went to buy a pizza, guys. Domino's pizza, one large pizza you wanted to have today. Now after you went and eat, he gave you a freshly baked pizza, very hot. You can see just now it came out, but he ate 2 pieces and gave you balance. Will you eat it? Just now he took. Why? Or you went to buy a cake for your friend's birthday, 1 kg cake. அவன் என்ன பண்ணிட்டான்? ஷாப்கீப்பர் ஒரு பீஸை கட் பண்ணி நல்லா இருக்கு சார் டேஸ்ட். He gave the balance to you. Will you give it to you? Will you take it, guys? Why? It's not wholesome. So when it comes to food products, it has to be mercantile and wholesome. I gave you a new cake, 2 kg cake, but this cake was made 2 months back. Will you take it? It is wholesome only, no? Full irukku cut panniye, but it's not mercantile. So when it comes to eatables, home consumption, it should be mercantile. சாப்பிட்ட முடியணும். I should be able to eat, and it should be wholesome without any piece taken off. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding mercantility and wholesomeness. Last one, quality of fitness by usage. Now let's take a simple example. Now quality of fitness by usage, let's say we have behind you, behind him, money. Okay, money went to a tailor shop. Follow, guys. Money went to tailor shop, and then in the tailor shop he gave some cloth. He gave a lot of cloth for buying for himself for stitching. Then after 10 days he went to collect the clothes. It's a big example, I'm just shortening the example, guys. Then after giving the clothes, he wore it and he came home. Okay, after he came home, the tailor gave him one chudidar. He was wearing a chudidar. He wanted only a shirt. Okay, guys, follow. Guys, follow, guys. So now money is going back to the tailor and saying, why you gave me chudidar? Now the tailor is saying, my work is only, look at the board, I am woman's tailor. You came to the wrong shop. So the last point, implied condition, they are saying 4 sub-points, guys. 4 sub-points. The seller should deal in those goods. Buyer rely on seller's skill and judgment. Then buyer should tell the purpose to seller. In this case, money, seller is dealing in those goods. Yes, seller is tailor. Money, buyer rely on seller's skill and judgment. Correct. But he didn't intimate the purpose. Poi stitch பண்ணிட்டு வந்தான். Tailor looking at money, he thought he wanted chudidar, so he did that. So buyer has not given the purpose to the seller. Are you guys following? If money goes and tells to actually a gents tailor who's doing shirts, now he's gone to a tailor who's actually making shirts. So seller is dealing in shirts. Buyer rely on seller's skill and judgment for the measurement, everything. Then he told, I want a formal shirt. Interview porthukku I want a formal shirt. He gave cloth. After all this also, when the shirt money is wearing, he's not able to put the button. It's very tight or it's very loose. Now money can sue the seller for what, guys? Implied condition. For which one? Quality or fitness? Are you following, guys? Understanding? This is implied condition. Lastly, last 2 questions. When breach of condition is treated as breach of warranty. Guys, are you all of you with me, guys? Follow. Normally, breach of condition, you have 2 remedies. Cancel the contract or sue for. In certain cases, you cannot cancel the contract only you can sue for damages, because for breach of warranty the only remedy is damages. Purida? So when, in which case breach of condition analu, breach of warranty even if it's breach of condition or breach of warranty, you will go for damages. Are you guys following which condition? So here we have two subpoints. Sometimes voluntarily I will decide, sometimes it is compulsory. Null point. Under voluntary we have, okay, Alex, waives performance of, elects to treat as breach of warranty. Guys, are you able to recollect, guys? See, when I am writing over here, I want you to at least, the whole point of me writing, see, I can show the book, hey, this only is the point. The fact of me writing is not for me to write, I know the points. At least at that time you will try to recollect, or you will see the book, you will search the book instead of me showing, hey guys, inna book irukku. At least when you see the book and tell, it's one time revision for you. That's the whole point of me writing everything and spending extra time. In compulsory, what we have? Non-severability of contract, fulfillment of condition excused by law. Are you following, guys? Now, let's take a simple example of, I am buying a new AC. AC is fixed in my house. For that, he told, sir, for fixing AC, we will give you a free water bottle. Flask free. Okay. Now, he did not give the free flask. What I will do? Sana ask once or leave it. Waives performance of contract. But this is not breach of condition itself. This is breach of warranty. When breach of condition will come, same example, AC, the shopkeeper told, I will come and do free installation for you. Installation he will tell free installation. Then they will come home. Wire 8 meters, sir. We have to pay this. He will take 5,000 and go. Extra. Copper wire, they know how to scam. Okay. Now, so AC installation is free. But they didn't do. AC is in my house. Nobody is installing. Can I install it? No. So, here what I am doing, he has to do it. I called him. He's saying, sorry sir, 10 days ago. I can't wait. I will leave it. Call somebody else and fix it by myself. It's a breach of condition. I have the right to return the AC and get the money, but I won't do all that. Who will do so much effort? Leave it. Waives performance of contract. Second, I will call somebody else, get the AC fixed. So that it elects to treat as breach of warranty. Give me damages, expenses. Are you following, guys? Clear? Under compulsory. This voluntary na my choice. Even though I had the choice to cancel the contract and get the money, I will still go for damages. Okay. Now, second one in compulsory. What is the point under compulsory? First is non-severability of contract. Second is conditions excused by law. Non-severability of contract is basically, non-severability of contract is easy. A contract cannot be split. For example, I am constructing a house, ground floor, first floor and second floor. In that I told, I want in my house, he is saying, here one bedroom, here one bedroom, here one bedroom, I want one slide. From there I slide, now I will come to next bedroom. Like that I want one house. Somebody wants to build like this. And he told, in every restroom, I should have beach view. So he wants to build like that. So from restroom I will look at the beach. Okay. This is what I told the construction person. Now while construction, he did the beach view. Slide also is coming from second floor to first floor but not coming to ground floor. Now condition is not met. Now cancel the contract. Now video what's up on? You have to break the house. What you will do? Leave it. Only claim damages. I wanted marble flooring, Italian marble flooring. That fellow gave normal marble flooring. Now I have two options. Cancel the contract, remove the marble, put new marble, or leave it as it is, claim damages. What you will do? Claim damages. Otherwise, full house I should remove the flooring. Again relay, I will leave it. Future la. That's it. So non-severability of contract means contract cannot be split. So that case, I will claim damages even though it's a breach of condition. Second case, fulfillment of condition excused by law. Here if you see, let's say I am importing some goods from China. Now, by the time they were able to import, I already paid the money. He imported half. Now law came and told you can't import from China, goods are banned, or this specific good is banned. Now he can't deliver. Condition now is to deliver. I can't deliver. So what I will claim? Damages. Are you following, guys? Clear? Condition excused by law. Because of law, I can't deliver the condition, and I also can't cancel the contract and get money, or I can't ask him to deliver. I can't ask him to replace the goods. Damages. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? These are the four cases when breach of condition status, breach of warranty. What are the four? Voluntary, compulsory. Under voluntary, waives performance of contracts, elects to treat condition as warranty. Under compulsory, non-severability of contract, fulfillment of condition excused by law. Perfect. Now last one, caveat emptor. This everybody would have studied. No, which I am not spending much time. Caveat emptor says normally buyer has to. That means you have to be careful when you are buying goods. If I go to a supermarket and buy mangoes, after coming home, mangoes are spoiled. You can't go and exchange. You didn't see. While buying any pathurkno, that's why when you're buying fruits and vegetables, we check multiple times and only buy it. When you're buying a pen, what do? Check. When you're buying a shirt, you check if it fits you and you buy. Are you following, guys? So all those things you have to do. So buyer has to. But in certain cases, exceptions, buyer need not be careful, need not check. What are the exceptions? I'll classify into two. Ones that we already know, ones that are new. Left hand side, we'll get sale by sample, sale by description, sample plus description, merchantability, fitness by quality, then trade usage. Trade usage is the last point in implied warranty. Implied warranty is the last point. Correct? This side you have two new points. Okay. Adha fraud. Actively conceals. Okay. Now if you see, in these cases, caveat emptor is not applicable. Sale by sample, description, sample and description, merchantability, fitness, quality. All these points are implied condition. Trade usage is implied warranty. So, when I say I sample already paathutten. Bulk na paaka venam. If bulk is not matching with sample, it's not my responsibility. Don't expect me to check the entire bulk. I went to buy rice. In my hand I saw rice is good. Now he packed fully and gave. Inside bottom there is a mistake. Not my fault. Are you following, guys? These are the points that we know. Fraud na, when somebody wants to do fraud, our way will conceal that defect. Remember the table example? In table there was a crack. What he did? He put sticker. Now when I go to home center and buy the table, na inspect பண்ணுவேன். Table is fine. I will sit on the table, shake it. It's fine. So I will tell, I did my inspection. I did my ordinary diligence. But only after coming home when I remove the sticker, I see the crack. Now seller has actively concealed defect. He has actively concealed the defect. Are you following, guys? So caveat emptor not applicable. Lastly, when you go to Apple showroom and buy iPhone, do you open the dabba there and check, or do you come home and check? Come home and check. When you buy Adidas shoes or branded products, you come home and check, correct? Let's say you buy Apple Watch or Titan Watch. You come home and check. Because it's branded product, you are paying so much money. Nobody will check in the shop. No need to check in the shop. If I am buying HP laptop, will I open the showroom and check? No need. Because it's a branded product. That time seller can't tell, hey, you didn't check in, you check panla. It's a branded product. If product is branded or patented, buyer need not be aware. The product is supposed to meet the quality. That's why I'm paying premium. Are you following, guys? These are exceptions for caveat emptor. Now what all we finished, guys, from morning, all our sessions. Companies Act is done. Indian Contract Act Unit 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is done. 1 is left. We will do that last, guys. Then Sale of Goods Act Unit 1 and 2. LLP, some 32, 40% is done. What we have left is Sale of Goods Act 3 and 4. Indian Partnership 1, 2, 3. LLP, balance whatever is there. So we'll go for a short break, come back and go through all of this. Now time is 4:32. What time, guys? You tell me a time. 4:50. Okay. I'll round off. 4:50. I'll resume, guys. Okay. In this session, what we are going to target is, we earlier completed few topics, Sale of Goods Act Unit 1 and 2. So what we have pending now is Sale of Goods Act Unit 3 and 4 and Indian Partnership Act 1, 2 and 3. Can I continue with Sale of Goods Act itself or partnership? Sale of Goods Act. We will complete, finish in the next 45 minutes, 1 hour. Sale of Goods Act will get over. And then what will be left with only is Partnership Act. Follow LLP last. Okay, fine. Follow, guys. Now we'll see, we look at break or not based on how it goes. Next 2 hours till 7, no break. Then we'll see how it goes. Fine. Sale of Goods Act. Unit 3 is a simple and small unit. This unit is split into only 3 parts. Okay. In this 3 parts, first part talks about transfer of ownership. Transfer of ownership means when ownership will be transferred from seller to buyer in different types of goods. Second part of the standard talks about when ownership can be transferred by a non-owner. The Latin term is called mnemonic quad, non-habit. That we already finished. Which mnemonic? MJ, superb. Michael Jackson, superb. Mercantile agent, all of that. Clear? And last part of the standard is a small part which talks about rules of delivery. If somebody is delivering goods, what are the rules that they have? So this part we already finished in mnemonics in the previous video. Those who are watching recording, in the link description you will have all the video links. Go and find it over there. Rules of delivery, we will take it up later. Now I'm going to look at transfer of ownership. Simple chapter, we can quickly complete this. In this chapter, if you see in exam, this transfer of ownership, all the subpoints have already been tested. Mnemonic quad non-habit also has already been tested. The only untested area, not even 1 mark is tested, is from rules of delivery. And that's why in my important questions, I would have mentioned rules regarding delivery in red pen. Anything can be important because rest everything is already tested. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Now, come down. That PDF and all you will get it, guys. It's available everywhere. Just take it from the description again. Fine. Now, follow. Transfer of ownership. It depends. In this, we are going to classify into 4 types of cases. In transfer of ownership, what is the default rule? First, Then we have transfer of ownership in case of specific or ascertained goods, transfer of ownership in case of unascertained goods, then in case of sale or return or sale or approval basis, and last one is reservation of right of disposal of goods. These four things is what we have in this chapter, guys. First, ownership is transferred. Let me give some scenarios. Let's say Dhoni goes to sports shop, takes the bat, plays a shot, hits the wall and the bat breaks. Or you go to a showroom, you take a Pepsi bottle, glass bottle, it slips from your hand, Pepsi bottle falls down and it breaks. Or let's take another scenario. You go to Titan showroom, you buy a watch, then you told the showroom, keep the watch with you, I will come and collect it tomorrow. Before you go tomorrow, that shop got fire, all the watches are destroyed along with your watch. Now, in all these scenarios, who will bear the loss? By now, you should already know the answer because now we are in marathon. You should know the answer. That's the only scenario we are going to see. Answer is, who has the ownership? They will bear the risk. In simple words, ownership is transferred. The law says, whenever the parties intend to transfer the ownership, ownership is transferred. The law simply says the parties can decide in contract when they can transfer ownership. That's it, based on intention. If the parties are silent about it, then the law gives some criteria based on this as to when ownership will be transferred. First is specific or ascertained goods. So in case of specific or ascertained goods, so in case of specific or ascertained goods, we classify into three buckets. First, specific or ascertained goods which are already in deliverable state. Example, what is the things that you go, pay and buy and come? All this junk food, or what is this, ready-made products, sometimes even clothes, shirt, if it's fitting you, ready-made, you will buy it and come. Let's say you want to go buy a chair, what is that? It's readily deliverable, correct? So goods which are in deliverable state, when is ownership transferred? Ownership is transferred when the contract is made. That's it. That means when I make the offer, when the other party accepts, ownership is made. So I go to a shop, I say I want to buy the shirt. I took the shirt, went to billing counter, I want to buy. He accepted to sell it to me, contract is made. At that point, ownership is transferred. Unless the shopkeeper has a different rule for transfer of ownership. Are you following? So deliverable goods, deliverable state, specific goods and deliverable state when contract is made. Next, the goods to be put into deliverable state. Example, what is goods to be put into deliverable state, guys? Any example? Laptop, we have to put some, okay, cycle. You go to buy cycle, cycle has to be assembled. You go to buy a cake, you order a cake for 2 kgs. He has to make the cake, bring it to deliverable state, write that happy birthday message, whatever you want and pack it. Then only you can take the cake. Goods to be put into deliverable state. In this case, when ownership is transferred, when the goods are put into deliverable state, that means good is ready for delivery. Only when cake is ready for delivery, so good has to be put into deliverable state. Plus, just because cake is ready, so seller has to intimate the buyer. So when goods are to be put into deliverable state, ownership is transferred when two things happens. When goods are put into deliverable state, cycle means cycle assemble pannittu, I have to call and inform, otherwise how I will know? Plus notice given to buyer. Are you following? Last case is where the same thing will continue. Goods to be, it can be basically this plus this or this plus this. Any one combination. Either goods are already in deliverable state plus the third point. If I write A, B and C, it can either be A plus C or B plus C. Law is not explicit about it, but that's the meaning. Over here what they are saying, when the buyer has to do something to ascertain price. For example, you go to buy rice. You go to a ration shop. Apde kai vechi can you take the rice? No. Goods are to be put into deliverable state. He has to pack it and then how much you have to pay based on the weight. So when is the ownership transferred? When the price is ascertained and when notice is given to the buyer. So here ownership is transferred when price is ascertained plus notice given to buyer. And even since goods are not in deliverable state, it is price is to be ascertained plus notice plus it should be put in, because it is anyway coming from point B. Are you following, guys? So very simple. Specific or ascertained goods, deliverable state, think of all the goods ready for buying a pen. Ownership is transferred and the contract is made. To be put into deliverable state, cake, cycle, for these things, it should be put into deliverable state plus notice should be given to the buyer. Last one, if price has to be ascertained, once price is ascertained and notice is given, if it's already in deliverable state, no problem. Not in deliverable state, put into deliverable state. Are you guys following? This is for specific and ascertained goods. This is done. Next, in case of unascertained goods. Example of unascertained goods. Fruits and vegetable vendor comes to our house. They carry that basket, correct? That basket is there. Hello guys, okay. Now, the goods here are unascertained. When is ownership transferred? In case of unascertained goods, when you ascertain them. That's called when goods are unconditionally appropriated. Who appropriates that? Either the fruit vendor will take and give it, or I will put my hand and take it. So the appropriation can happen by buyer with the consent of seller or seller. Why will he take it? Only after you asking you. See, seller won't simply take 10 apples and throw it on you. He will ask you and take it and pack it. So seller with consent of buyer. So appropriation can happen in two ways. Now such a consent can be given express or implied before or after appropriation. So such a consent can be before or after the appropriation. After the appropriation, it can be express or implied. Are you following, guys? So they'll ask a straightforward 6-mark theory question can come. What will be the question? When ownership is transferred in case of unascertained goods, when the goods are unconditionally appropriated by buyer with the consent of seller or seller with the consent of buyer. Such a appropriation consent can be implied or express. Consent can be before or after. Meaning, sometimes vegetable vendor will come, keep the basket. He will be on phone. I will simply take the goods, I will pack and tell, I want to buy it. He will tell okay. Sometimes he itself will pack and give and tell you, I pick the best apples for you. He will give it. Either way it can happen. Are you following, guys? Both happens. Any other point here? That's it. Clear? Yes. Goods. One more important. I was looking for one more. It should also, goods should also be in deliverable state. Goods should be in deliverable state. If it's not in deliverable state, that means, for example, future goods. Then I have to bring it to deliverable state and then do all of this. Are you following, guys? Clear? Not in deliverable state now. Anytime bring it to deliverable state and then do all of this. Clear? Understanding, guys? So here we are now done with unascertained goods. Any doubts in these two, guys? Fine. Okay. Next, in case of sale or return basis. Sorry. No, that I'm going to take in reservation of right of disposal. Delivery to carrier, it will come along with reservation of right. Sale or return basis. Here we have 3 points. Feel free to tell me the points. Okay. I will cover it somewhere. Okay. Sale or return basis. This it comes in law and in accounts. Okay. You will be lucky if it comes in law for 6 marks. Accounts sums is easy, guys. That's a scoring chapter. Okay. I'm sure everybody knows that it's easy. Nothing great in that chapter. No. Yes. Forgot. Okay. Leave it. Sale or return basis. Let's take an example. Example, guys. Sale or return basis. For how many of you here I took sale or return basis chapter? Accounts. Accounts for a few. Okay. It's an easy chapter. Not that difficult. Follow guys. It's easy, guys. How many of you find this chapter in accounts as difficult? Difficult? No, it's not difficult. It's easy. Okay. Now come back. Let's take an example. Let's say chapter okay. Fine. Follow, guys. Everything you skip the accounts. Chapter irukne therilla. Okay. When the module? Which module? Sale or return basis accounts. Module 1, correct? Sure, 100%. Okay. Now, follow, guys. Let's say, assume we are now in COVID lockdown. Let's say we have 2 people. Let's say we have Janasurya. Janasurya and Artha example. Okay. Janasurya and Harish. Now, Harish wanted to get married. So for that, in COVID, he wanted to buy some shirts. So Janasurya has a textile showroom. So Janasurya sent to Harish 30 shirts. He doesn't know Harish's size of shirt. So roughly he sent, he sent some shirts, different colors. He sent 30 shirts to Harish. Now what Harish has to do? He has to, in this 30 shirts, he told, I want to buy 17 shirts. 13 shirts, he gave it back. Because COVID time, no shop, he sent courier, came back in courier. So first, when goods are sent in sale or return basis, if the buyer accepts the goods, sale is completed, ownership is transferred only with respect to the goods that he has accepted. If he doesn't accept, second case is reject. So if he is not accepting, he will reject. So second is, in second case, if he is going to reject, then ownership is not transferred. However, what Harish did, he kept those shirts, but he never replied itself after that. Now what will happen? We will check if there is time. Janasurya is saying within 1 month to put 30 shirts and test it out. So he said within 1 month you reply. So in second case, if a time is specified, if you reply within the time, you can reply as accept or reject. But if there is no reply within the specified time, it's equivalent to acceptance. Harish after 30 days also did not reply, equivalent to acceptance. Janasurya friend in Solli, he did not give a time. He just gave the shirt. Now Harish should reply within reasonable time. Where for sale or return basis, time is not specified. Acceptance or rejection should come within reasonable time. If it goes beyond reasonable time, no reply, it's equivalent to acceptance. That is second case. Third, Janasurya gave 30 days to reply. On the 7th day, Harish put a story. Today's charitable work, donating 30 shirts. He donated to 30 kids. Okay. Now, he is still yet to confirm back to Janasurya, but what he did, by putting a story, he has conveyed that he has accepted. Or he put a story, today's bogey, he burnt all the 30 shirts. So third one is doing such an act which is equivalent to acceptance. Are you following, guys? Understanding? So, in sale or return basis, first case, if the buyer accepts, equivalent to acceptance. If buyer rejects, no acceptance, ownership is not transferred. If time is specified, accept within the time given, or reject within the time given. If you cross the time, equivalent to acceptance. If no time is given, then reply within reasonable time. What is reasonable depends on the facts and circumstances of each case. In the last scenario, no time, nothing, but where the buyer does any act which is equivalent to acceptance. Every day is putting story. Today is new outfit of the day. He is putting stories. Then act is equivalent to acceptance. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? This is the case where ownership is transferred in sale or return basis. Now the last one is reservation of right of disposal. This is applicable for all types of goods, ascertained, unascertained, specific, whatever. Let's say you try it out. Next time you order food on Swiggy or Zomato, you put COD. Now, if you don't give cash, will he give you the food? No. See, you can connect the food, then you give the cash, that's fine. But if you don't give the cash, will he leave from there? So, the seller, who is the seller? Let's say you are buying food from Sangeeta, I'm talking restaurant, Sangeeta restaurant. Let's say from Sangeeta restaurant, let's say you purchased sambar rice, okay, 100 rupees, okay. Now, when the food comes to my house, only if I pay 100, the Swiggy delivery agent, the carrier of the goods will give me the goods will be delivered and ownership will be transferred. If I don't pay this, he will not deliver the goods. This instruction is given to him by Sangeeta restaurant to the carrier, correct, to Swiggy. So, reservation of right of disposal. Harish, you can discuss about marrying Sangeeta later. Come back. Okay. Reservation of right of disposal. Okay. Fine. Just joking, guys. Leave it. Come back. Reservation of right of disposal. In the I will go back to that. Okay. Reservation of right of disposal, guys. Follow. In this, when the seller, the concept says, when the seller is sending goods to the buyer through a carrier, the delivery person, then he can tell the carrier or any other person who is delivering not to deliver the goods, or even if you deliver the goods, ownership will not be transferred until some conditions are met. For example, in our above example, what's the condition? Paying 100 rupees. So I'll again repeat, reservation of right of disposal says, see, what is right of disposal? Disposing my right of ownership from me to you. So the ownership I will reserve, I will still keep it with me if some conditions are not fulfilled. So the seller can reserve the right of disposal of ownership through the carrier or from the buyer until some conditions are met by the buyer. Are you following, guys? Clear? It can be like, let's say one factory is buying, in lorries they are buying lot of, let's say, cement. Then the owner will tell the carrier, do not deliver the cement until he gives the check. So, reservation of right of disposal, reserving right of ownership until some conditions are met by the buyer. Sometimes I can deliver, but still ownership will not be transferred until you make the payment. Classic example, EMI, hire purchase. In hire purchase, car is delivered, but ownership is still held back with me until you pay all the EMIs. That's the condition. Reservation of right of disposal. Are you following, guys? That is reservation of right of disposal. So this concept also is done. Now we are done with when ownership will be transferred. As per law, ownership will be transferred based on intent of the parties. Now I am a seller, you are a buyer. Can I not follow this? And can I follow anything else of my choice? Yes. The seller and buyer, they can decide based on their intention, transfer ownership based on the conditions of their choice. If they are silent, then the law decides this. Are you following, guys? Clear? Nemo dot quad non-habit we already finished. Now we are going for rules of delivery. Yes, Harish, no doubt. Yes. So what Harish is saying is, sir, in sale or return basis, last point, does something equivalent to acceptance. He is asking, can I do something which is equivalent to rejection? Yes. Give me an example. Equivalent to rejection. That's it. But yaar story poduvanga. I'm not going to buy this shirt. Yaar poduvanga. நம்ம பார்த்ததே கிடையாது. You put. But அப்படி story you can put story like that. I didn't like the shirt. We can put the story. No problem. Okay. Fine. Are you following, guys? Guys. Rules of delivery. There are about 10 to 15 rules. Are you guys following? 10 to 15 rules here. Now these rules are, we follow, guys. These rules are, you don't have to mug up. Let me show you where it's in the book. Some of you are blinking. Wait. Guys, settle down, guys. Guys, settle down. Rules of delivery. Now, first, guys, can we continue? I don't mind. We can go till 9 also. Proceed, guys. Okay. I want to finish, but I have a cut-off time in my mind, maximum 8. How much more we can do till 8, guys? But I want to finish, only then I will get satisfied. So, follow. Rules of delivery. First one, let's take these points one by one. First, I'm just going in random. Each point, should I mug up? No need. But just know the concept. Okay. First, wrong quantity. I asked for 100 units. They delivered only 90. What I can do? What you can do? Either accept 90 and ask for 10, or accept 90 and leave it, 90 is enough, or reject the full 90. You can do whatever you want. I asked for 100, they sent 110. What you can do? Accept 100 and reject, or accept all 110 or reject all. That's all your choice. Who will reject? You return 10, but you have the right to, I asked for 100. Why you gave 110? Reject everything. That also I can do. Are you following, guys? This is delivery of wrong quantity. I'm not able to mark it here. Yeah, this one. Okay. The center one, delivery of wrong quantity. Next, expense of delivery. Expense of delivery. Who will bear the expense of delivery? Who will bear, guys? Who will bear it? Follow. Let's say you ordered. Let's say you ordered on Swiggy, you ordered fish fry. Vegetarians, this example, guys. You ordered fish fry, guys. Now, how does fish fry take place? First, you have to go to the ocean, get that fish, then it's sent to the farm, then it comes to the restaurant, it gets cooked over here, then packed in box, comes to your house, then it goes into your stomach, correct? Now, when is the fish fry ready for delivery? At the restaurant. So, at the restaurant it becomes ready for delivery, it's in deliverable state. When it's in the ocean, can you take and eat it? No. It is in deliverable state only in the restaurant. So, until that fish fry, the good, is in deliverable state, who has to incur the expense? Seller. Once good is in deliverable state, after this who will incur? Buyer. If you think and see, when you order in Swiggy or Zomato, delivery fee who's paying? நானா pay பண்றேன். அவன் சும்மா ஆஃபர் போட்டு கம்மி பண்ணி he will adjust somewhere. But end of the day, I only pay the delivery fee. Clear guys? So expense of delivery is on seller. If you go take away and you buy it, will you pay delivery? No. Are you following guys? That's it. Next, that's the next point over here. Expense of delivery. Next, damage during delivery. All these are independent concepts. ஒரு பாயிண்ட்க்கு ஒரு பாயிண்ட்க்கு there is no relationship except they both relate to delivery of goods. Damage during delivery. Who will bear the loss? You ordered, let's say, you ordered ice cream. It came after 2 hours. It became milkshake. What you will do? Damage during delivery. It leaked fully. Who will bear the loss? Seller only has to. Will you accept it? No. You ordered pizza. When it came, both the pizzas got folded. Now it became sandwich. Will you take it guys? No. So when delivery is a short distance within city, then the loss will be borne by, I am not responsible. But when delivery is long distance, Chennai to Bangalore, Chennai to Mumbai, if it's going to be long distance, it will be borne by, what is long distance damage? Sending eggs from Chennai to Mumbai. During transit, some eggs ni eppadi pack panalo, some eggs are bound to break. So long distance, it will be borne by buyer guys. So that is the next point. Deterioration, this one, deterioration during transit. Next, when goods come to my house, do I have the right to inspect before accepting delivery? Yes, that is the next point. Look at this. Buyer's right to examine the goods. Buyer has the right to examine the goods before taking the goods. Are you following guys? So let's go one by one. We know what is delivery is done. Effect of part delivery. It means, look at the point what they are saying here. None of these points are tested. It means it's more important for exam for this time. A delivery of part of the goods in progress of delivery of the whole has the same effect for the purpose of passing property in such goods as the delivery of the whole. But the delivery of part of the goods with an intention of severing it from the whole does not operate as the delivery of the remainder. What is the meaning of this guys? When I deliver part goods, then ownership for that part is transferred to you. Look at this. In progress of delivery of the whole has the same effect for the purpose of passing the property in such goods as delivery of the whole. So part delivery transfers the ownership to you for that part, and even the whole goods ownership will be transferred. Are you following guys? Look at that. A delivery of, let's say you purchase sofa set, 2 single pieces and 1 bigger sofa. A delivery of part of the goods, they only gave individual sofa. In progress of delivery of the whole, I got half sofa, has the same effect for the purpose of passing the property in such goods as delivery of the whole. That means that part of goods ownership is transferred to me. Are you following guys? Clear? Buyer to apply for delivery. Very simple. When will seller deliver? When buyer asks for it. Simply he won't come and deliver. Only when you go online and click on place order, yes, deliver to this address, then only he will deliver. Only when I ask for delivery, delivery is done. Next, place of delivery. Let's write down guys. Yes. Long distance, why should buyer bear it? Okay. See, this point is correct guys. Short distance, who will bear? How to remember? Short distance, yes, short seller. But logic is there. Short distance means all this online deliveries happen in short distance. Okay. In long distance, because of the nature of long travel, some damage is bound to happen. This is default as per Sale of Goods Act. If I want, can I change it? Yes. I can change it based on my intention. Long distance na nee eppadi pack pannalu, if I am transporting petrol long distance, however I pack it, some petrol is bound to evaporate, some eggs are bound to break. So buyer has to bear that loss because you only ordered from long distance. Nee dhaan order pannirukka from long distance. Okay. Next, place. If place is mentioned, deliver in that place. If you give address, I will deliver in that place. Otherwise, if place is not mentioned, then apart place where, at the place where the contract is made. So if this place is not mentioned, then I will deliver at which place? Place where contract is made, which is nothing. If this also is not, you're not able to ascertain, then deliver at the place where goods are manufactured. Let me give an example for this. Let's say you went to goods are manufactured or produced. You went to Vivek's showroom and you purchased one TV and you paid the money. Where will Vivek's showroom deliver? In the address that you give. You left without giving the address. Where he will deliver? He will keep it in the place where contract is made, in the showroom. Ange veppa. And the also, if it's not reasonable, imagine you made the contract online. Where I will keep it? Contract is made online in website without giving address. Then place where the goods are manufactured or produced, because that is the source, origin. I will keep it there, thinking buyer will come and collect. I can't go and deliver it randomly in some place. Are you following, guys? That is the point for place of delivery. Time of delivery, you tell me, guys, without reading. What time? Reasonable time. Time mentioned panna that time. Otherwise, sometimes I will tell deliver at night 2 a.m. If I allow, you can come. Swiggy, Zomato will order at night. They come because I asked for delivery at that time. Otherwise, reasonable time. Amazon, all of that. Next, goods in possession of third party. You already know this. They are talking about constructive delivery. Goods in possession of third party, delivery is confirmed or done when the third party gives the acknowledgement. Constructive delivery. Are you following? Again, time of delivery, same point, repetition. Time of tender of delivery, reasonable time when I should start delivery. Expense we discussed. Deliverable state. Delivery of wrong quantity also we discussed. Accept, reject or return, how much over you want. Then installment delivery. Now, can seller deliver in installment? You ordered 5 pizzas. First he came and gave you one. Then again after half an hour he came and gave you one more. Again is coming and giving you one more. Can you do that? Yes or no? Yes, sir. So default rule, you cannot do delivery by installment. But if the buyer agrees for it, then I can deliver by installments. Are you following, guys? That's why whenever they want to deliver part, they will call you and check. They will tell, sir, full sofa we can't bring today. The truck is not big enough. Today I will bring half. Tomorrow I will bring half. Okay, fine. Are you following, guys? Next, delivery to carrier is deemed to be delivered to the buyer. That's simple point. Deterioration during transit, this only we saw, correct? Distant place, it will fall on buyer. Short distance means seller. Buyer's right to examine the goods. Buyer always has the right to examine the goods. If you don't allow the buyer to examine the goods at delivery, he need not accept delivery. Are you able to follow, guys? Next point, acceptance of delivery, guys. Look at this. Simple 3 points. Now, these 3 concepts, guys. Acceptance is deemed to take place when the seller intimates to seller, yes, accepted the goods, does any act which is equivalent, inconsistent with the ownership, I accepted the goods and then I damaged it, or retains the goods after reasonable period. This is same as which one? Sale or return approval basis. Same 3 points. Copy and paste. Their ownership. Here, delivery. Look at the first point. Intimates to seller, yes, accepted the goods. Sale or return basis, accepted the goods. Second, does any act which is inconsistent with the adanga third point, does any act equivalent to acceptance. In a third point, retains the good beyond reasonable time, that also we discussed. Same sale or return basis, 3 points, their ownership, here delivery. Clear guys? Following. Last one. Now, you ordered in Swiggy guys, food came home, you didn't pay, now you change your mind, you ordered 5 ice creams, then suddenly you decided I want to be healthy, so you said I won't pay, I don't want the food. What they'll do? What they'll do? Will they say okay, no problem, thank you? அவங்க சாப்பிடுவாங்க, நீ காசு கொடுக்கணுமா இல்லையா? Have you tried it? Order in Swiggy, order to your friend's house, put COD, friend will say he won't pay. What will happen? I have done that. I ordered to friend's house, night 2 a.m. and I slept off, switched off my phone, gave his number and slept. What will happen now? What will happen? Petrol bunk also, that is different story, leave that. What will happen guys? என்ன ஆகும்? Whoever ordered is liable to pay. You can't order again until you pay cancellation charges, you have to pay for it. Are you following guys? See, you can't order and not pay. If the buyer rejects or doesn't accept delivery of goods, you have to pay damages for the same. Now, food came. It's of this next point. Buyer not bound to return the rejected goods. Goods came, but they are not of good quality. So I rejected. திருப்பி நானே போய் கொடுக்கணுமா? Intimate பண்ணா போதும். So you buy on Amazon. I bought new laptop on Amazon. It's not working. What I should do? Raise a request for pickup. It's not working. Should I go to Amazon warehouse and deliver? That's what is given here. Buyer not bound to return the rejected goods. Earlier, when Swiggy Zomato came first, COD had no limit. We can order food on COD up to 5,000 rupees or even more. So that time I ordered for 4,000 rupees to my friend's house. Once, not 4,000, 400 or something. Different story. Leave it guys. Okay. Now they put COD limit 500 or 750. Itharla ye account ka matta account ka antharla. My account has COD limit. Okay. Others you have it? Yes. Deterioration, that is the next point. So his question is, sir, who will bear the loss in deterioration? So very simple. The logic is ownership. Whoever has the ownership, they will bear the risk. However, if there is a delay in delivery or damage in delivery, see, that eggs or petrol is normal damage which is bound to happen. But here I am talking about all goods damaged, delay in delivery or damage in delivery happens, whose fault it is, they will bear the risk. If it's fault of seller, seller will bear the risk. If it's fault of buyer, buyer will bear the risk. So what is the default rule guys? Risk follows. Again, risk follows ownership. However, if there is a delay in delivery or damage in delivery, whosoever fault it is, they will bear the risk. Can I make a change that risk will not follow ownership? Ownership will go today, risk will go after 5 years. Can I make a rule like that? Yes. Hire purchase opposite. Risk will go today, ownership will go after you pay the EMI. So default rule is risk follows ownership, but I can change between the parties. Are you following guys? With this we are done with unit 3 of Sale of Goods Act. Okay, perfect. Open for doubts. Yes. Risk prima facie passes with ownership. That's the point. Risk prima facie passes with ownership. whoever has the ownership, they have the risk, but if there is delay in delivery or damage in delivery due to seller or buyer, that particular person will bear the risk. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next is Unit 4, unpaid seller. Are you following, guys? Hello, all of you with me? Guys, can we proceed? Next 20-30 minutes, I'll try to finish unpaid seller. So, SOGA will come to an end, and then we'll have only Indian Partnership Act follow. Sorry? Yeah. Unpaid seller, simple chapter, guys. Unpaid seller is classified into unpaid seller's right against, unpaid seller's right against, and we also have buyer right against seller, and we have last concept. Guys, are you all with me? Hello. Simple chapter, I can finish in 25 minutes, guys. Follow. Now look at this here. Unpaid seller, we have unpaid seller right against goods, unpaid seller right against buyer, buyer's right against seller, auction, sale. First of all, who is an unpaid seller?
To whom money is
To whom money is not paid. I had to pay 5,000 rupees. Unpaid seller. Only 5 rupees pending. 5 paisa pending. So even if 1 paisa is not paid, the seller will be treated as an unpaid seller. The minute I am an unpaid seller, I have rights. What rights? Since money is not paid to me, I have a few rights against the goods, and I also have a few rights against the buyer. Then we have these two extra points later. Okay. What is unpaid seller's right against goods? Now, first remember, guys, look at this. I'll give you a simple timeline for you to understand this chapter. Seller, buyer. Goods are going from the seller to the buyer. Now follow very carefully. Until the goods reach the buyer, until the goods reach the buyer, until this time, until goods reach the buyer, you will have right against. So remember, this right against goods is available only until the goods reach the buyer. Right, whatever rights we have, whatever 3-4 points we have until that, until goods reach the any scenario. Once the goods reach the buyer kaila vanda piragu, once buyer gets the goods in his hand, then I will have only unpaid seller's right against buyer. I will not have any right against goods because it's not with me, it has reached the buyer. Are you following, guys? So let me repeat again. When will unpaid seller have right against goods? Until the goods reach the buyer. The minute buyer gets possession, or somebody on behalf of buyer, buyer's agent or buyer's carrier gets possession of goods, this right ends and unpaid seller right against buyer starts. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, unpaid seller's right against goods is classified into two. Case where property in goods, ownership is transferred. In other case, property is not transferred to buyer. Property in goods is transferred, property in goods is not transferred. In both the cases, the first 3 points are same. Whether property ownership is transferred or ownership is not transferred, I have 3 rights, guys. What are the 3 rights? Right of lien, right of stoppage in transit and right of resale. So I have these three rights. Both cases, whether property is transferred or property is not transferred. What is right of lien? Right of lien means right to retain possession of goods. Whether property is transferred or property is not transferred, the unpaid seller can retain the possession. We need to discuss only two things in all the rights. When this right is available, when the right will come to an end. When I can get this right, when this right will end. When I will have this right, I will have this right in case of cash sales if cash is not paid. In case of credit sales, debtor has not paid the money or buyer has become insolvent. Are you following? So very simple. What is right of lien? Right to retain possession of goods. When can I get this right? When the right will come to an end. When I will get this right? Cash sales, cash not paid, credit sales, money not paid, buyer became insolvent. When this right will come to an end? Buyer made the payment. So buyer made the payment or I left the right. I lost the possession. I gave the goods. I sent the goods for delivery. So either buyer made the payment or seller waived his right or seller sent goods for delivery. That is next right. Okay. When I will end this right, look at this guys. Look at the heading of the right. Right to right of lien. In other words, right to retain possession. I am not regaining possession. Already goods are with me. I can still retain the goods with me. When? If these three things happen. Cash sales, credit sale, or buyer becomes insolvent. When I will lose this right in simple, seller makes the payment or I left the right, leave it. I waived my right or seller sent the goods. Goods are now out for. Goods left me, they are out for delivery. The minute goods leaves me, guys, once it is in transit, right of lien comes to an end. Next, right of lien comes to an end. So once goods are in transit, let's say you send goods in courier, DHL courier. You can't go catch the courier person and take the goods back. Are you following, guys? Goods are in transit. When goods are in transit, during the travel, you have another right. What is that? Right of stoppage in transit. Right of stoppage in transit. This right, again same thing. When I can exercise, when the right will end. When I can exercise this right, you can exercise this right only when the goods are in transit. Then buyer has become insolvent and also seller should remain unpaid. That is important. That's the whole concept. Seller should remain unpaid. Goods are in transit. Buyer is insolvent. When this right will come to an end? When buyer cannot make the payment here. See, here I can't tell buyer will make the payment because buyer is insolvent. So when this right comes to an end, when buyer gets the goods, in other words, transit comes to an end. So can I differentiate this way? Right of lien is when I have the goods with me. Right of stoppage in transit is when the goods are in transit. Right of lien ends and right of stoppage in transit starts. Right of lien is to retain goods. Right of stoppage in goods is to regain goods. Right of lien, the buyer need not be insolvent, may be insolvent. Right of stoppage in transit, buyer has to be insolvent. There is another difference in the book between right of lien and right of stoppage in transit. You have 5 points over there. The fifth point is a new addition. 1 year back, fifth point in the book is new addition. So the difference between right of lien and right of stoppage in transit, 5 points difference. Mark it as important for exam. Which page, guys? 2.59. I think this should be there. Yeah. In the important questions, right of lien versus right of stoppage in transit. Latest exam, they asked right of buyer against seller. So this time, right of seller against buyer becomes important. Are you following, guys? Clear? And auction sale also they tested in 2022 December only, very recently. So less important for exam. Clear, guys? So now we are done with right of lien, right of stoppage in transit. Next, are you all following, guys? Hello. Next is right of resale. Now carefully, guys, look at this. The seller now can sell the goods if buyer is not paying. Which seller? Unpaid seller. When he is selling, he can sell in two ways. By giving, he is going to tell the buyer, hey, if you don't pay the money within next 1 week, I will sell the goods. Notice, or sell without. Now if I sell with notice, let's say the good is costing 5,000 rupees. Two cases, I sold for 5,500, made a profit, or sold for 4,700, made a loss. So profit or loss. When I sell with notice, I can make profit or earn loss. If I sell without notice, again I can make profit, I can make loss. You tell me logically what happens. If you resale by giving notice, profit can be retained or given up. Check, guys, I'm just writing what you're telling. Profit can be retained. If I resale with giving notice, loss can be shared or recovered. Share, no, we will share it, recovered. If I resell without notice, profit retained again. No. Profit should be returned. He will tell, give the profit. Profit should be returned. Loss, can you recover? Cannot recover. This is what you are saying. Check, guys, is this the answer? Check. Check it once. I am writing what you are saying. Notice Tarlana? Correct. Hello. Okay, follow, guys. Guys, understanding, this is right of resale. Last one more right is withholding delivery. This comes when ownership is transferred or not transferred. When ownership is no. Withholding delivery is a right which comes properties in goods is transferred or not transferred? Not transferred, because if property is transferred, it's not even my goods. So when property is not transferred, ownership is not transferred, I have the right to even withhold the delivery, stop the delivery. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Clear? So these are rights against goods. So these rights are available until the transit comes to an end. How does transit come to an end? Either buyer can collect the goods or buyer's agent can collect the goods, or buyer's carrier can collect the goods. Now buyer became insolvent. Danzo guy is traveling. Both seller and buyer saw location of Danzo. Both are running to the Danzo person. Who will get the goods? Whoever goes first. If seller goes and gets it, he has right of stoppage in transit. If buyer collects it first, transit comes to an end. Are you following, guys? Now we are going to see this important question. Right of seller against buyer. Right of seller against buyer, guys. So in right of seller against buyer, we have unpaid seller's right against buyer. If money is not paid, first you can file a suit for price. Give me money back. Suit for price. Whether ownership is transferred or whether ownership is not transferred, I can sue for price. Next, suit for damages. Damages for non-acceptance. This only is the Swiggy example. I delivered goods. You didn't accept. You are not paying. You are giving it back. It's a loss for me. Suit for damage for non-acceptance. Next, the suit for interest. And last one, remedies for anticipatory. Oh, sorry. Anticipatory breach. Okay. Repudiation of contract before due date, which is nothing but anticipatory breach. Follow, guys. If you are an unpaid seller, goods have reached the buyer, he has not paid the money, you can exercise one or combination of these rights. One, suit for price. If you are not accepting delivery, suit for damages. Suit for interest. Interest will be paid from the due date of payment till actual date of payment. Even if the contract is not talking about interest, court will give interest from the due date of payment till actual date of payment. Last, repudiation of contract before due date. If you can see anticipatory breach, suddenly I got to know this guy will not pay, he is not able to pay, then I can cancel the contract before due date and sue for damages or sue for price. Repudiation means cancellation of contract before due date. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Hello, when will this come? I already delivered some goods, some more delivery is pending. First deliver panna goods ke avan kaas kudukala. Cancel the contract before due date. Clear? This you will mark it as important for your exam. Following. Next, buyer's right against seller. Why? So the chapter is called unpaid seller. Why buyer will have right against seller? Chapter is called unpaid seller. Why buyer has right against seller? Why? Sometimes seller also will make mistake. What kind of mistake? Non-delivery. He did not deliver the goods, or delivery is not meeting with the quality, or goods are delivered but goods are not of good quality. So breach of warranty. Are you following, guys? So seller delivered, can face consequence for non-delivery, or quality is not met, or breach of warranty. Now in this case, what are buyer's rights? First, if goods are not delivered, or quality is not met, or breach of warranty happens, what will the buyer do? Sue the seller for damage. Imagine you buy rice, basmati rice, you got some low quality basmati rice. What you will do? Sue for damages. I want my money back. So you will sue for damages. Correct? Next, apart from this, suit for what, guys? You can sue for specific performance. When super specific performance, seller did not deliver. I want the delivery because nobody else is selling this goods. Let's say I purchased from online. I purchased the camera for class. He's not delivering. I'm saying I don't want money. Send the camera soon. Suit for specific performance. I'm not getting this camera anywhere else. You send it to me. Suit for specific performance. Next, suit for interest. Next, breach of warranty. What is breach of warranty? Quality is not met, so you will claim for damages. And last point, anticipatory breach. That comes basically in both places. Anticipatory breach. Let me explain the points once more. I hope you guys are following, guys. What is the question for these points? Buyer's right against seller. So if seller does any no quality or breach of warranty, buyer's right. Buyer can claim damages. He can also sue for specific performance. Come on, deliver it. First, you promise something, do it. Or breach of warranty means I can again go back and claim for damages or claim for interest. You were supposed to deliver. I paid for buying I-20 car, today 5 lakhs. They told we'll deliver in 60 days. He is delivering after 6 months. Correct? I wanted to buy I-20 car, Hyundai, I paid 5 lakhs. Delivery in 2 months. He is giving after 6 months. How much delay? 4 months. That's cost waste. Bank interest loss. Pay me the interest. And anticipatory breach. Are you following, guys? Now, when you go to bank for claiming damages, you will get the money. Correct? Money will come in cash or in bank. Nobody will give damages in cash. Proof of transfer. So money will come in bank. So which bank? Which is the biggest bank in India? State Bank of India. In State Bank of India, whose account money will come? Your account. So SBI, it comes into your account. So A. So the damages will come into your SBI account. So damages is D, the damages that you get. S is specific performance. B is breach of warranty. I is interest. A account. Are you following, guys? So damages comes into your SBI account. I didn't want to give mnemonic for both. Seller's right against buyer, no mnemonic. But buyer right against seller, you have mnemonic. Buyer only mainly wants for damage, no suit for price. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is the next mnemonic. That time in the previous video I told. I think we wrote it there, but I did not explain at that point. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Okay. Fine. Last one concept with that. Sale of goods side gets over. We have, before auction sale, there is one more small concept, 64A, which talks about increase in. This is a huge concept for CA Inter, but for the time being in our law, it's 64A says, if tax rate increases, then who will pay the money? Higher tax. When? What is the point saying, guys? Look at that. Buyer will make the, I'll take auction sale and this here. Follow, guys. Where after a contract has been made and it has been performed, if tax revision takes place, GST rate can go up, can come down. Where tax is being imposed, increase, decrease, remitted in respect of any goods, without stipulation to payment, then the following tax are applied on the goods, customs or whatever goods, the buyer will have to pay the increase unless contract is, see, if the contract is silent, then who has to pay? Buyer has to pay. But the answer is not buyer. In inter GST, you will see a much huge concept. For now, who will pay? Buyer will make the payment. Clear? Last one, auction sale, recently tested. Let me go through the points here itself. What is auction sale? You sell multiple goods together. Each lot is treated as a separate contract of sale. Let's say here I'm selling water bottle, then pen, then phone, let's say system. Everything is happening today in this room, but each item is treated as a separate contract of sale. That is the first one. Contract is sold in lots. When is the contract completed? When I use the hammer and hit, or sometimes I hit the bell. So when completion of contract of sale, the sale is completed and the auctioneer announces its completion by using some hammer or any other customary manner. Next, right to bid may be reserved. I want to sell this, let's say pen or water bottle. Can I come and bid for buying my own goods? No. So right to bid may be reserved means the seller or any person on his behalf may bid at the auction, but that right may be reserved unless, see, right to bid may be reserved expressly or on behalf of the seller, and where such right is expressly reserved but not otherwise. That means you cannot bid unless you get the consent. When this happens, let's say you took a loan, bank loan, by giving the house as security. You are not able to repay the loan. So bank is selling the house. Can I go and buy my own house? Are you following, guys? So right to bid may be reserved. Adu therinju, for example, see, house is 1 crore worth. You took a loan of 80 lakhs. You are not able to pay this. So bank is selling this house in auction to recover the money. Can I myself go to the auction and bid for it? No, you cannot bid unless you intimate the same. But however, if you bid, what will happen? Such a contract will be voidable. Where the sale is not notified and then you make the bid, then such a sale will be treated as fraudulent by the buyer. So we studied in Contract Act, fraud means voidable, correct? Fraud is voidable. So generally seller should not bid for his own goods. Like here what I'm trying to say, not the buyer, guys, sorry. Who is selling this in the auction? Bank is selling. Now bank is the seller over here for the house. So bank itself cannot buy it unless you get consent of the parties. But if such a thing happens, then it is fraudulent, it is voidable. Are you following, guys? Last one, reserved price. Have you seen IPL auction? Base price 20 lakhs, 2 crores. That only is reserved price or base price. Printed net bidding. Vijay Mallya does an IPL auction. Simply he will increase the price. Now latest auction this Delhi team will do. Simply they will increase the price. That is called pretended bidding. It is voidable at the option of buyer. Then why not, sir, in IPL auction, why can't they say it's voidable? At the pretender nota, how do you know? For looking at us, we think it's, he will tell, no, I didn't pretend, I wanted to buy in Solva. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Clear? Everybody is fine, understood these 6 points. This was recently tested, but just be aware of the side headings. Recently means not June 23. So if something doesn't come in June 23, it can come anytime. See, it came in 2022 in some exam. So it can repeat. Are you following it? So just have a quick read. That's it with this. Sale of Goods Act comes to an end. Perfect. Okay. Okay, follow, guys. Let me finish off for LLP at least the key provisions which I want to cover. Financial disclosure already done. Effect of registration is same as section 9 in Companies Act. Effect of registration. Once LLP is registered, it becomes a separate legal entity. Perpetual succession, can sue, can be sued. LLP can buy property in its name. LLP can incur liabilities. Those are the points. Next, whistleblowing. We recently came. What is whistleblowing? So whistleblowing, what is whistleblowing, guys? If any of the employees complain or What is it, guys? Hello? Any of the employees provide useful information during provides useful information during investigation to the government, then the government can reduce his punishment, reduce his liability. Are you guys following, guys? And yeah, he cannot be harassed, threatened, suspended in any manner. Are you understanding? Clear, guys? He should also not be fired. So imagine tomorrow when you're working in a company, if you find that company is doing some fraud, if you report that to the government, that is called whistleblowing. That means being in the company, you are blowing a whistle against the company, giving information to the authorities. You have to do that very carefully. You can't go put Instagram story. Okay. When that happens, government will give you a protection that you will not be punished. Sir, naane fraud panna, sir. Now I will go and surrender. Then the punishment will be reduced. That is whistleblowing, came in latest exam. Partner by holding out, we already finished. What is that? Partner by estoppel. LLP wound up by tribunal, we finished those 5 points. Apart from this, you also learn what is LLP, basic features. LLP kun company difference, LLP partnership difference. What are the core features of LLP? First page you will have that. Go through that also, guys. Okay. I don't know why small LLP is missing here. I didn't write. That is small company. So you will add small LLP. Just remind me, I will put this in the group also. Small LLP. I will revise this PDF. How did I miss that? Okay. I just have to convey this. Okay. Small LLP is also very important, more important than all these questions. Okay. Then outgoing partner, former partner concept is important. That is like retirement of a partner. Whenever a partner leaves the LLP, he is called as a former partner. When can I leave the LLP? It can be in case of cold for you guys. AC cold. Okay. Yes. Matikong gusto. Yes. Okay. Fine. Guys, follow. Guys, outgoing partner or former partner concept is very simple, guys. Sorry. When does a partner leave LLP? In case of retirement or insolvency, or in case of expulsion is not in LLP, guys. In case of, let's say, partner becomes unsound mind. So in case of retirement, insolvency, or partner becomes unsound mind, he will leave the firm. Such a partner is called, he is not called outgoing partner. Once he leaves, he is known as former partner. From where the term former came, former cricketer, like that, former partner. Are you guys following? Okay. Now with this, the former partner, what he has to do, related provisions we have. You have to see, guys, is former partner liable to others? No. But the former partner's duty is to give a notice that he is leaving to whom, guys? LLP. And LLP will intimate ROC. What is former partner's rights? Can he take part in the management? No. Can he take part in the capital of the business? No. But he has the right to receive his share of profits. So that concept is important. Please go to that. Former partner, once he is leaving, he has to give a notice. What notice? Public notice or LLP notice? He has to give a public notice along with notice to LLP. He has to give what notice, guys? Public notice and notice to LLP. That notice is forwarded to ROC. Until that time, he gets share of profits, but he can't participate in capital or management. Following, guys? Okay. Yeah, share of profits only, his share of property. Okay. Next one, last one, name clause related provisions. What is the name clause for LLP? The name should not be undesirable. Here another amendment, guys. Very important amendment in LLP. The name of LLP should not be undesirable in the opinion of central government. In the opinion of central government, and the name should not be similar or identical to any other company or LLP or LLP body corporate or that's it. And it should not be identical to any other registered trademark. What is the amendment here? Earlier, they said the name should not be similar or identical even to a partnership. That is removed now in RTP amendment, guys. That means they are trying to make partnership get registered. So this is another amendment in LLP Act which says the name of LLP should not be undesirable in the opinion of central government, and it should not be similar or identical to any other company, LLP or body corporate or registered trademark. Are you following, guys? And the time limit over here, 6 months for what? 6 months or 3 months? Check that. 3 months. 3 or 6 or? You have to change the name within 3 months after government asks you to change it. Just check that once. 3 or 6? 3 months. Okay. Okay. With this, I have completed the important points of LLP. Now what we have left? We have Unit 1 of Indian Contract Act. I am not discussing much of that case. I know all of you know offer, acceptance. That part you are clear. We don't have time for that. Now after this we have left is only Indian Partnership Act. Following, guys. Okay. So hi guys, now in this session we'll have a power pack session of 45 minutes to 1 hour max, and we will revise Indian Partnership Act, all the key concepts. So I have this important questions for Indian Partnership Act. Instead of teaching you from scratch, we will do this. Those who want to watch detailed videos, in description of this video we have 5-6 hours full revision of partnership. Recording students can go and watch that detailed videos. Now 45 minutes to 1 hour, all the important concepts from 3 units I'm going to do. I'll go in the same order. Case where there is no partnership, Shantiranjan Das Gupta versus Dasrayan Murzamul. In Partnership Act, first know the definition and memorize the definition of partnership. Partnership is the relationship between 2 or more persons who have agreed to share profits in the business carried on by all or any of them acting for all. From this definition only, true test of partnership, section 6, breaks out into 3 points. Partnership is an agreement between persons who have agreed to share profits carried on by all or any of them acting for all. That's where you get this concept of mutual agency. Let me ask you simple questions. Now, I'm starting charitable business. Is it partnership? No. Why? We are not sharing profits. Intention is not to make profits. Partnership is agreement between 2 or more persons. Can those persons be artificial judicial person and natural person? Yes. 2 companies can join and become a partnership. Next, such agreement, should it be oral or writing? Can be oral, can be writing. Just like Contract Act, agreement can be oral or written. Then agreement to share profits. Can I say I will share only profits, no loss? Generally, when I say share profits, profit includes losses. And what is mutual agency? If one partner takes a decision, it binds the entire firm. Are you guys following? So this is partnership. In this, Shantiranjan Das Gupta says in Supreme Court case law, they are saying if the following four things are missing, then it is not a partnership. Why this is important? Because in partnership, registration is not mandatory. Since registration is not mandatory, these four things they will check. There is no separate books of accounts, no separate bank account, no terms and conditions between partners, no written intimation is made to the deputy director. That means what? Basically they are trying to say no separate bank account. Now in partnership name there is no bank account. Sorry, no separate books of accounts means they don't have separate books of accounts for maintaining profits, etc. No separate bank account. In firm's name there is no bank account. No terms and conditions. Now partnership deed illa. And if no intimation to deputy director, they did not register the firm. So they are saying you didn't register, don't have deed, don't have bank account, don't have books of accounts, don't call it a partnership. Are you following, guys? Clear? So if two friends come together and do business without using their personal account, not maintaining proper accounts, no deed, no intimation, it's not a partnership. Are you following, guys? Now, going back to definition, Swiggy delivery agent is sharing profits of business with Swiggy. For every delivery, he gets one commission. Correct? Can I say Swiggy delivery agent and Swiggy are partners? Swiggy delivery partners. Why? Here, they have agreed to do business together. Swiggy and it. They are also sharing profits, but there is no mutual agency. Are you following, guys? This is the first concept. Case where there is no partnership. Next, partnership versus any other form of entity. Partnership versus HUF, partnership versus club, all of that, just go through difference, have a rough idea of the points. If you know what's a club, what's association, etc., this rest will come. Over here, let's take just one difference. What is that small one, guys? Small.
Small minor PC.
This is difference for which and which? Partnership and joint stock, or no, not partnership. It's LLP. So LLP versus partnership. I'll just tell you one difference. LLP versus partnership in the study mat, if you take, there are about 16 to 17 points. Correct? 16 to 17 points. For that we have a mnemonic. So one difference. Anyone already wrote this? Wrote this? No. Okay, what are the points of difference? Just tell me, guys. LLP and partnership, what are the points of difference? Separate legal entity, then mutual agency, then annual, limited liability, then legal compliances, minor is a separate thing, minor, okay. So M can be mutual agency and minor. Then next point, just tell the book points. Next, act, body corporate, creation, designated partner. Next we have perpetual succession, CS, common seal. Next, foreign partnership, NR. F stands for FS, foreign LLP, NS, RS, registration. So these are the differences between LLP and partnership. To quickly finish this, guys, S stands for separate legal entity. LLP has separate legal entity. Partnership, no separate legal entity. MS, mutual agency and minor as a partner. So minor, I'll come to that later. Minor as a partner. Next, AS, Annual filing. LLP has concept of annual filing. Here we don't have concept of annual filing. L is again limited liability. Partnership unlimited, here limited. Then A, Act. Partnership Act, LLP Act. B, body corp. LLP is body corporate. Partnership is not a body corporate. C is creation. LLP is created by LLP Act. Partnership, not Partnership Act. D is designated partner. There are two DPs here, nothing. PC, perpetual succession. There is concept of perpetual succession in LLP, not in partnership. And common seal. Common seal is there only for LLP, not for partnership. And F is foreign LLP. LLP has a concept of foreign LLP. N is name. LLP should use the suffix of LLP. Firm should use and co. R is registration. LLP it is mandatory. Partnership it is not mandatory. Also in LLP, go through the process of registration, guys. Now, this is the difference. How to remember mnemonic. When you were small, young, you were a minor. So when you were small, you learned ABCD and you wanted to have a PC. You didn't get that. You didn't get PC. And when you were small, you always had a dream to go abroad, foreign. So when you go foreign, you are a non-resident. Okay, non-resident. When you go foreign, you become a non-resident. Now I know all the points are easy, but how to remember the mnemonic? So what's my mnemonic, guys? When I am small, I am a minor. Minor is a point. When I am small, I learned ABCD. I always wanted a PC when you were a kid. You didn't get. Why? You wanted to go foreign. If you go to foreign, you become a non-resident. All points will come. Are you following, guys? Clear. That's it. This is, I just told you one difference. Rest you go through. Next, types of partners. We have types of partners. I'll just prepare a small table to understand types of partners. Capital, management, profit, loss, liable to third party, public notice. Okay, I'm just giving a small table, guys. First we have active partner. Active partner, does he participate in capital? Yes. Management? Yes. Profit? Yes. Loss? Yes. Public notice when he leaves. Liable to third parties? Yes. Next we have sleeping partner, or known as dormant partner. Capital? Yes. Management? No. Profit? Yes. Loss? No. Public notice? Because nobody knows he's a partner. Why should I give public notice? Liable to third parties? Yes. Next, nominal partner is not a partner. He's lending his name. For example, Dhoni is my friend. He's lending his name so I can use in my firm. Example, guys. Okay. Next, capital? No. Management? No. Profit? No. Nominal partner. He's not a partner. Lending his name. Use paniko empire. Loss? No. Public notice? It's not clearly given over there. So, liable to third parties? Yes, you gave your name, so you are liable if something goes wrong. Yes, I understood. So that's why I am liable to third parties. Liable to third parties. So for safety, give the public notice. Because they are using your name, if you want to leave the firm, better give the public notice. Are you guys following? Next. Next is what partner? Partner in. There is one partner called partner in. Profit only. Capital? Yes. Management? Yes. Profit? Yes. Loss? No. Public notice? Yes. Liable to third parties? Yes. Next. We have incoming, outgoing, leave it. Sub-partner. In sub-partner, is sub-partner going to participate in capital? No. Who is the sub-partner? If there are three partners, A, B and C, if you want to admit somebody, all the partners have to agree. But if some partners don't agree, I will keep a partner under me, D. So he is not a partner of the firm, but is working for me like an employee. So yanak vara profit sharla, I will give him something. So if there are three partners, A, B, C, A, from his share, he will give little bit to D, B and C are not bothered. So am I participating in capital? No, I only pay to A. Management? No, I only work for sub-partner. Profit? From partner. Loss? No. Public notice? Hey, you are never a partner. Why should I give public notice? Liable to third parties? No. Next, incoming, outgoing, leave it. Next is minor. Minor as a partner. Section 30. Is minor participating in capital? Yes or no? Depends on case. Management? No. Profits? Yes. Loss? No. Public notice? Yes. Section 30. You have to give public notice within 6 months or when you are having the knowledge to become a partner. And last one, liable to third parties? No, but up to limited up to the estate. We will see minor concept separately. Last one, partner by estoppel or holding out. Capital? No. Management? No. Profit? No. Loss? No. Public notice? You are never a partner. Liable to third parties? Yes. So better don't be partner by holding out. Estoppel. Clear, guys? This is the second case, types of partners. Types of and third is types of partners. So we are done with Partnership Act Unit 1 and also types of partnership firms, you know. Particular partnership, general partnership, partnership at will and particular partnership, general partnership, partnership of fixed period, partnership at will. Will is no time, fixed period has a time, particular partnership for a specific project, general partnership for any business. Are you following, guys? Clear. Let me go to third unit now. Okay. Or let me go in order itself, guys. Subsequent profit of the partner. See, I am doing only important questions from this. Subsequent profits of partner. Section 37. What is this? Whenever there is going to be a outgoing partner. What are the cases of outgoing partner? Expulsion, death, retirement, insolvency. In all these cases, the outgoing partner has a right to claim what? Right to claim his share of profits, or he can claim interest at the rate of 6% on his share of property at his choice. His choice is generally whichever is higher. So are you following, guys? Whenever I leave the firm, in any of these cases, let's say I have to, this is the timeline I left today. Immediately money should be settled to me. If money is not settled immediately, after this, until the money is settled, until the period of delay, I can either claim my share of profits in the period of delay. If firm is having loss, I will claim interest at 6% in share of property. Are you following, guys? Whatever is payable, in death you will find amount payable to the partner, settlement amount on that 6%. Are you following, guys? Clear, everybody? Okay. Expulsion, section 33. This also we know. Examiner's favorite question. They will tell two partners, husband and wife, are fighting. Can you expel them? No. To expel the partner, three important conditions. There should be majority of the partners. Let me write the points, guys. It's basically 3 plus 3 points. First, for expulsion, must be exercised by majority. Good faith is the last point. Yeah. First, tell the 3 basic points, guys. Expressly stated in deed, section 33. Good faith again has 3 sub points. What is that? Must be in interest of the firm, then should be given notice, opportunity of being heard. So follow, guys. I can't just like that expel a partner. It should be done by majority voting. The power to expel must be expressed in the deed and must be done for good faith. What is good faith? Must be in the interest for the benefit of the firm. Give him a notice, an opportunity of being heard. Just for personal reasons, you can't send him out. Are you following, guys? Next, rights of an outgoing partner to carry on competing business. Can he do that, guys? Outgoing partner competing business. We already discussed in Contract Act. Agreement and restraint of trade is normally void, but Partnership Act has an exception. You can carry on competing business with reasonable restrictions. Correct? With reasonable restrictions, you can carry on competing business if other partners agree for the same. But even if they don't agree, the restrictions cannot be unreasonable. It has to be reasonable restrictions. Another point, outgoing partner to carry on competing. This only is there. Hello? Guys? Okay. Next. Let's take insolvency or death. Yes, reasonable thing is local limits, reasonable and specified period of time. Okay. Insolvency and death. Follow, guys. From the time partner dies, should he give public notice? Retirement, I have to give public notice. Death, should I give public notice? How I will give? I'm not alive. Okay. So no need to give public notice for death. From the date of the death, all the money, the remaining legal heirs are not liable for acts after the death. They are only liable for acts until date of death. That too liable only up to the estate available of the death partner. Are you following? When it comes to insolvency, when is insolvency taking effect? When is the partner ready to leave? When order for insolvency is passed. So when there is order is passed, adjudication order. When he is adjudicated as insolvent, only when the partner is adjudicated as insolvent, he will leave the firm. Correct? Yes or no, guys? Okay. Once he leaves the firm is not liable for acts of the partner. Partner is not liable for acts of the firm after the date of the order of adjudication. Clear, guys? Understanding? In partnership, I will leave only after order of adjudication comes. In LLP, I don't have to wait for order. The minute you file application for insolvency, you will leave. Are you following? LLP, you become a former partner the minute you file application for insolvency. Here, there has to be order for insolvency adjudicated as insolvent. Clear? Next, that is insolvency or death. Next, we will do minor section 30. Quickly, I will do all the points, guys. Okay. Section 30 minor of partnership is very simple. This says, whenever, can minor be a partner first of all? Yes. When I am the minor as a partner, what are my rights and liabilities? That is one question. When I am a minor, my liability is limited, liable only of the available property. You cannot become, when liability is limited, how I will become insolvent? So when you are a minor, your liability is limited only with your property, you can't become insolvent. What are your rights as a minor? Right to receive share of profits, and you have right to inspect books of accounts or filing suit for not obtaining books of accounts, but this can be done only when the firm is going to be dissolved. Are you following, guys? So minor has the right to inspect books of accounts and minor has the right to file a suit only when the firm is going to be dissolved. These are rights as a minor. Yes, correct. What is the other one? That only is next thing. When you become a major, what's the right? So when I am a minor, share of profits, inspect books of accounts or filing suit at the time of dissolution. Liability limited, property only can be used, can't be insolvent. Once you become a major, they are saying from the date of attaining majority or date of having knowledge that he is a partner, whichever is later, from this date within 6 months. Why it's it's not from the date of becoming major. Let's say on 15th August 23 I became major, but I didn't know I'm a partner. I knew I'm a partner only on 15th August 27 after 4 years. Are you following, guys? Look at this. In 2023 I became major, but only in 2027 I knew I am a partner. Then it is 6 months from 15th August 27. Are you following, guys? Whichever is later, within 6 months you can decide. You need to give a public notice whether you want to continue or exit. If you continue, you have again rights and liabilities. If I decide to continue, my rights and liabilities. If I decide to exit, what are my rights and? If I decide to exit, it's simple. If I decide to exit, I have right to receive share of profits till the date of my exit. Anyway, public notice you will give. My liability is always going to be, sir, will it be limited till the year 2027? Yes. Because you were never accepted to become major. So if you decide to exit, from the start till the date of exit, liability will be limited. Even though I am a major for 4 years. Are you following? Sir, what if the minor therinje pandran? That you have to prove. We are seeing law. If knowingly doing, I don't care. Are you following, guys? If you decide to continue, liability becomes from the start, from the time you are a minor. It becomes unlimited from your birth, from the time you became a partner. Birth means I'm saying, imagine that you are there from that time. So it is not unlimited liability from the date of becoming major. It's not unlimited liability from the date of continuing. It's unlimited liability from the start. As you can take a decision. Knowing that only you are deciding, correct? So, if this is my timeline, I joined here as a minor, here I became a major, here I took the 6 months decision. From here I can decide to continue or exit. If I take the decision to continue, from here liability is unlimited from the first. Full period liability becomes unlimited. If you decide to exit, full period liability is limited. That's it. As simple as that. Clear, guys? What are the rights if you decide to continue? All the rights as other partners can share profits, books of accounts, mutual agency, everything. Like other partners, you have all the rights. Here there are 4 points in book. Go through this, go through this, go through this, go through this. And there are 2 more rights and liabilities as a minor. So 6 times you have to read 6 points, set of points. Are you following, guys? Anyway, I gave you notes over there. Everybody clear, guys? Understood? These are the points. I'm sure all of you will have the notes. Go through that. Clear. Done. Any doubts in minor? Okay. Next, minor is done. Acts done in case of emergency, implied and express authority. Okay. And liability of partner for wrongful acts of the firm. Okay. Now, this concept of implied and express authority. Here what they are saying, express authority means the partner can do certain things or he cannot do certain things based on the partnership deed. So that depends based on each partnership. Depends based on each partnership. Implied, in implied what is happening? If the deed is silent, the law talks about what you can do, what you cannot do by the default setting. If everybody is silent, default setting, law says implied what I can do, what I cannot do. Are you following, guys? Under what you can do, implied, when I say can do means what is the implied authority? Implied authority of a partner are just 3 or 4 points. He has right to sell goods, right to purchase goods, then accept payment from debtors and engage in discharge. Engage in discharge. That's it. That's all. Follow, guys. Implied authority. If everybody is silent, you have basic rights. ஒரு கஸ்டமர் வந்தாங்கன்னா கடைக்கு, you can sell the goods, sell the goods. I can also purchase goods. That's there. Hello. Buy is not there. I don't think purchase will be there. Check. It's there. Purchase. Buy and sell goods. So you can sell goods or buy goods. Accept payment. Sorry. Okay, I'll come there. Accept payment from debtors. If debtor comes to make the payment, I can accept the payment. I can hire employees or fire employees. Do you have one more point here? Fifth. For which point? Oh, this one. Okay. Additionally, borrow money or accept payment, both. Okay, correct. So additionally write down, guys. So what he can do is sell goods, buy goods, accept payment from debtors, borrow money, engage or discharge employees. If you don't want a specific partner to do this, what you have to do? Expressly remove the power. If one partner should not be able to borrow money, remove the power. That comes under express authority. If you are silent, he has these powers. Are you following, guys? Now coming to implied authority of what you cannot do. We will split these points into points related to court and point related to others. What are the points, guys? One. First one. Submit. Just key points. Submit. Dispute. File a suit. He can file a suit. Next. Withdraw suit. Open bank account. Then buy or sell immovable property. Compromise in a suit. Next is relinquish a claim. Enter into partnership. That's it, guys. 8 points I've summarized into 7. What he cannot do. First, let's finish the general points. What partner cannot do? He can't open bank account. He can't buy or sell immovable property. He can't enter into a partnership. Are you following, guys? Clear? These 4 points are related to the court. Court, now you can't file a case. You can't submit dispute on somebody. You can't withdraw a case which is already filed. So you can't file a case. You can't withdraw a case. Next, one case is going on. You are saying, okay, let's settle. Settle panni, let's close the case. That is called compromise in a suit. You can't go for compromise in a suit. And lastly, relinquish a claim. That means I am supposed to receive 10 lakhs in the case. I am saying don't pay. Are you following, guys? Let's say Mitansh has to pay me 10 lakhs. Firm has filed a case against Mitansh. Now, relinquish means I am saying, don't pay, leave it, foregoing the claim. Foregoing the claim. So what I can't do with respect to court, guys, submit dispute, withdraw dispute, compromise in a suit, relinquish a claim. Are you following? These four things cannot be done. Not only compromise a suit, one more, admit a liability. Admit any liability. Accepting defeat. Accepting defeat in a case. So what are the cases, guys? You can't file a case, you can't withdraw a case, you can't make compromise in a case, you can't forego, relinquish a claim, or you can't admit a liability. Everything related to a court, and these 3 points: open bank account, buy or sell, immovable, enter into partnership. Do you remember these points? No. You have to remember, guys. These are questions which can come directly. They will ask, what are implied authority of a partner, which partner can do, cannot do. Write these points, write these points. Clear, guys? Now, I don't care what the partner can do or what the partner cannot do. In case of an emergency under section 21, partner can do everything beyond implied and express. See, emergency la I can do anything. They are saying partner should not keep hand in cash box. Fire came. Hey, I should not keep hand in cash box. Let the money burn. An emergency, I can do everything which is necessary to save the property of the firm. Following, guys. Next. Section 23 and 24. Simple concepts, guys. Look at this. Here, there are 4 partners. I will keep it very simple. Follow. 23 and 24. 23 is admission by partner. 24. Both have been tested in the past. Follow. Very simple. I generally give detailed examples, but very simple. Partners with four partners A, B, C, D. Tomorrow we are supposed to close the partnership firm because there is going to be a national wide band. Okay, band. Example, national wide band. So we have to close the firm. So the police came and told A, close the shop. A forgot to inform B, C, D. So A was leave next day. B, C, D came and opened the shop. Police put penalty on the firm. B, C, D are telling, hey, you didn't tell me. Can they give excuse? Giving notice to one person is deemed to give a notice to the firm. Are you following, guys? See, if announcement comes, principal in school will tell the teacher, that's it. Principal need not come and tell every student, hey, no school tomorrow, no school tomorrow. No need to tell them. Tell one person who is responsible. It's deemed as if you have communicated to everybody. Are you following, guys? That is one. Second is admission by a partner here. But here, what is the exception in notice to a partner? In case of fraud, if A intentionally did not intimate others. Intentionally I did not intimate others, so that firm suffers a loss. If A does fraud, then who is liable? A is liable. So admission by notice by given to a partner, notice given to one partner is deemed as if notice is given to entire firm, exception fraud. Clear? Admission by partners. Let's say ABCD is a firm which is selling cars. So I went to the firm, I went to B and I asked B, hey, I want to buy a new car which can help me in going in hilly areas, mountain areas. I asked C, okay. C told, buy this model XX7Z2 something XXZA model, you buy this. This is the best car for going in hilly areas. After buying that car, I found out in hilly areas only we should not use this car. We should use only in city. So I came back to fight with the firm. That time A told, why you ask C? He's a new partner. You should have asked me. So I put a case on the firm. Give me compensation for giving wrong car. Who will win the case? The customer or the firm? Customer. Because admission made by one partner is deemed as if it's made by entire firm. If you go to the firm, if she tells me something, it means whole firm told it. Are you following? So admission or representation made by one partner is deemed as if the entire firm made the admission or representation. Clear, guys?
What if in case of sleeping partner, if policy forms a sleeping partner?
Correct. So in case of sleeping partner, notice exception you can also add sleeping partner, because sleeping partner will not be in management. Okay. So only it is, that's why the section itself is called what? Section 24. Notice given to a active partner. So section itself is called notice given to a active partner. So you can write exception is fraud and sleeping partner. Clear? Next. So we are done with this. Only one more point in unit 2. Unit 2 gets over. What is partnership property? In the partnership books of accounts, whatever is there in the balance sheet asset side is partnership property. Whether it's given by partners, whether it's given by bought by partnership itself or came by gift, I don't care. Asset side, balance sheet, partnership property. Goodwill belongs to the firm, and personal profits, one concept we have. If the partner is making personal profits, what he should do? Return it back to the firm. If he is doing this profit secretively, he should not do it. He has to intimate the firm. Are you following, guys? Duty, one of the duties not to make secret profits. Are you guys following? Duty not to make secret profits. Okay. Next, last unit 3, guys. Okay. Dissolution is one set. Dissolution and dissolution without intervention of court. Let me do that. Full point. Guys, last 15 minutes we will finish. If you want to extend, I don't mind. I'll wait. 15 minutes, can you guys be silent? I know we've been there from morning. It is tiring, no doubt. But 15 more minutes, we can all go home. Or if you're going out somewhere, go there, no problem. Okay. Okay. Follow. Okay. Follow, guys, quickly, guys. I have a flight tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. I have class tomorrow 7 to 9 a.m. Quickly I go home, I can pack also, fast. Okay. Dissolution with court intervention, without court intervention. With court intervention, we have some 6-7 points. Section 44. What are the points with court intervention? Unsound mind, permanent incapacity, then misconduct, persistent breach of agreement, then continuous losses, then transfer of interest to third party, then just and equitable. Under just and equitable, we have few subpoints. Deadlock in management, partners not in, partners are doing gambling, loss of substratum. Follow, let me explain each of these points. You know what's unsound mind? Person not capable of entering contract. Permanent incapacity, permanently unsound mind. At least unsound mind can become sound mind later. Misconduct, full doing fraud and wrong things. Persistent breach of agreement, continuously doing wrong things, asking you not to do, don't do. Again you're doing the same thing. With court intervention means someone should apply to the court. If you become unsound mind, who will apply to court? If you become permanent incapacity, who will apply to court? Somebody else related to the partner, partner's friends or family. Following practical solution, continuous losses, no point of continuing. Transfer of interest to third party. The partner transferred his interest to some new partner without the consent of other partners. Other partners are not happy. Three partners, A, B, C. A transferred interest to D. B and C is not satisfied. So firm will be dissolved. Just an equitable deadlock. Sanda podrang. Sanda podna, they are not talking. Not in talking terms. How I will do business. Employee wants salary. A is saying give B. B is saying ask A. Deadlock means there are three partners, four partners, A, B, C, D. If you take any decision, you need majority to take decision, correct? A, B is saying yes, C, D is saying no. Equal, deadlock, draw match, okay. Gambling, if partner is doing gambling, speculation business on stock exchange, loss of substratum means purpose why I started. The purpose why I started something itself is defeated. Are you following? Understanding, guys? Substratum means what is the purpose of life, they say. Purpose of partnership is this. Now, the purpose only is not met. I started manufacturing masks and sanitizers because COVID came. Now, COVID is over. Still, I can't continue the partnership and keep manufacturing masks and sanitizer. Following, guys. All these points are examples of with court intervention. If you want to remember, each of this point is one Surya movie. If you see, okay. Continuous losses, which one? That flight movie. Okay. Next, misconduct, which one? Iron movie. Next, unsound mind, Gajini. Permanent incapacity, Pitamagan, you saw that movie, permanent incapacity. Next, persistent breach of agreement, Varanamayanam. That Samira Reddy will tell, don't follow me. Persistent breach of agreement. Are you following, guys? That one. Transfer of interest to third party. That's 7. That's Yela Mariva. His power is transferred to somebody else. How you transfer power? Done, guys. All Surya movies are covered. Just in case if you forget, just an equitable. Which one, guys? JE beam. So you JE beam if you see. Okay. So examiner, you forget points means just remember Surya movie. You can fill few points. Fine, guys. Okay. I don't know if it's going to be helpful or not, but I'm just saying whatever I can make. Then just an equitable, these 4 points. Clear, guys? Hello, are you following? Just trying to make these mnemonics and few extra things that can help you out. Sir, I don't like any mnemonic. I don't like any example. You study normal way. That's good. No problem. Whatever works best for you, do that always in life. Okay. Without court intervention. What is without court intervention, guys? Under that we have, come on, guys, just 10 more minutes, we'll be done. This is the last big concept we have. Without court intervention, 4 sections, 40, 41, 42, 43. One will be voluntary. Nangle owner, we are closing down. One will be in case of death of all partners, close. Or insolvency of all partners. Then we have some more. Death of all partners except one partner. I have 7 partners. 6 died. What will one do? Convert to sole proprietor. Okay. Next is what, guys? Happening of certain circumstances or contingencies. For example, earthquake, like those kind of things. Then law, you have point for change in law. It becomes unlawful. My firm is dealing in tobacco products or dealing in some specific medicine. Tomorrow government ban tobacco or ban that medicine. Last one, voluntary, all the partners by giving a notice to the other partners. Are you following? Insolvency also. All partners become insolvent, firm is closed. Are you following, guys? Go through these points. Pretty simple, straightforward understanding. When firm is closed by giving notice, what is the date of dissolution? Letter, date, and then paragraph. Here also I can mention some date. This can be 17th Feb. This can be 18th March. So date of dissolution is the date mentioned in the notice, effective date. If no date is mentioned, then it's the date of notice. Are you following, guys? I will write this letter and tell from 18th March we are dissolved. Upon the date. Date lenana, date of notice. So we are done with dissolution by court is done. Dissolution without intervention of court is done. Last three sections, liability of partner for act after dissolution, 45, 46 and 47 yet to be tested. And we have same thing, payment of firm debts and separate debts. Okay. What is liability of partner after dissolution? I'll take all the concepts together. 8 minutes to go, guys. Come on. Okay. Now, once the firm starts dissolution, dissolution will not end on the same day. Are you following? You decide to become fit. Your mindset only changed. You are not fit. You have to, that mindset should remain like that for a long time. So when you decide to dissolve, firm will be wound up and it takes time. I need to sell the assets, pay liabilities. Now sum less up, we'll put off easily. Assets sold, liabilities paid, over. I finish sum in 30 minutes. This will take 30 weeks or even longer. Are you following, guys? This process of dissolution itself is huge, guys. CA inter-partnership, you have admission, retirement, death. Inter-partnership is only dissolution. The dissolution alone, some 40 sums will be there. 20 mark question. Types of dissolution. What happens if, because dissolution takes time, how much money I will get, I don't know. So there is something called relative capital method, piecemeal distribution. That one sum in interclass when I take, that one sum itself in every interclass I have taken takes 3 hours for one sum, 20 mark sum when I take that sum. Now what happened in new syllabus? Dissolution is removed in inter and brought to foundation. So I was talking to another faculty who was taking accounts also. I was telling, sir, have you seen dissolution thukina sir interla pa super sonar added to foundation. Then that faculty told, sir ninga gali sir na start. He is not taking class for foundation, only inter and final. He told pavam sir foundation pasanga. On the topic related to capital, how they will study 3 hours inter ke puriyadu, foundation eppadi puriyum. So you have a choice. It's in your hands whether you can completely skip this topic or not. Come back, guys. Now, dissolution. See, I'm just trying to motivate you guys. 30 days. Okay. See, I'm motivating you so you pass, so that you go to inter. You will not have this topic in June. Okay. That I'm saying in that way. You write in December 23, clear. Your inter is November 23. Dissolution not there. Partnership is not there for you guys. No need to study partnership again. Because inter it's removed. Really, I'm not joking. Okay. Sorry, November 24. I understand. Okay. Fine. Focusing on that, but not. Come back, guys. If dissolution starts today, winding up takes time. Somewhere I started, went off somewhere. Now come here, guys. Restart our 7 minutes left. Come. Now. Yes. Okay. Now, for dissolution, I have to do something. For example, imagine I decide to dissolve the classroom. Immediately I can't do it. First I need to go and end the rental agreement. Already some pending orders will be there. I have to close that off. I have to close the pending orders. Deliver whatever sales is pending. Manufacturing is continuing. I have to close that manufacturing slowly. So, section 45 tells liability of partner after dissolution. Partner has the power to do all those acts which are necessary for the purpose of winding up. I can't go and take a new bank loan now. But existing bank loan, I have to pay. Are you following, guys? Here we have some exceptions. What is it? In section 45. Now, here in that liability, the following people are not liable. One is estate of then and sleeping partner. During this period of dissolution, whatever liability I have to pay, only the existing partners will pay. The following three partners are not liable. Estate of deceased partners not liable for acts done during this period. Adjudicated insolvent partners not liable for acts done in this period. Sleeping partner also is not liable for acts done in this period. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next concept never tested. Payment of firm debts and separate debts. Okay. I'll give a simple balance sheet to understand this. Let's say company has fixed asset 10, current asset 8, then capital 3, SBI loan 10, partners advance 5. Okay. Imagine this fixed asset is given by the partner, this is given by firm. This liability is partner, this liability is firm. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான், first this partner's asset will be used for partner's loan. So this I will set off, this I will set off, I will have balance. Firm's asset will be used to set off firm's loan. I will have a negative 2. Now liability side, okay, 2. So now to pay this 2, I can use this 5 and then balance for capital. So what is saying, partner's asset should be first used for paying partner's liability, partner's debt. Firm's asset should be first used to pay firm debts. Any excess after that can be adjusted to pay the other liabilities and the capital. Are you following, guys? This is payment of firm debts and separate debts, section 49. Quickly you go through section 46 and 47. It's just 2 lines in study mat, yet to be tested, but if it comes, if you see unit 3 of Indian Partnership Act, we actually finished fully, because unit 3 has only 3 concepts, 4 concepts. It has registration of firm, procedure. They tested in June 23, so I don't care much. Apart from that, we have dissolution related concepts which we have done fully. That only up to an important question. What I didn't mention there, you can add is, what is the consequence of non-registration of firm? If you don't register the firm, what will happen? Correct? Consequence of non-registration, there are 4 points. Section 69. Section 69 talks about consequence of non-registration. In this it says, firm cannot sue third party. Third party can sue the firm. Partners cannot sue each other or the firm. Set off is available, not available more than 100. What is this logic here is, why sir firm can't sue third party but third party can sue the firm? Very easy. If firm is non-registered, in the eyes of the law, firm is not visible. Eyes of law, firm is not visible. So let's say there is a problem between Bala and Sanjay. Okay. Sanjay is the firm. Sanjay and Co. Bala is the third party. I am the court. I am the judge. Now Bala is coming to file a case on the firm Sanjay and Co. Can I see Bala? Yes. So I will accept the case. Third party can file case on the firm. Now Sanjay and Co. is coming to the court to file a case. I can't see you. Where are you? He's here. I can't see him because he is not registered. So in the eyes of law, firm is not registered, so I can't see him. So Sanjay is coming and shouting, sir, case podunga. I can't see you. I can't hear you. So firm can't file case on third party. Same way, firm kulliye sanda. Neenga sanda potukonga. Idhukku enkita vara. You know registered. Why do you want to come to me for solving fight? So partner cannot file case on firm or firm. Are you following? Last one, write off. Set off. இதே example, if Bala has to pay to the firm 150 rupees or let's say 1500 rupees, Sanjay has to pay to the firm 600 rupees. Normally what you will do? Set off panni, Bala will pay 900, Bala adu pannalam. Because Bala is third party, he can do that. இதே opposite, if Sanjay has to pay 1600 to Bala, then what he will do? I have to pay 1600, I have to receive 1500, adjust panni I will pay how much? அது பண்ண முடியாது. Because in eyes of law, I can only see that you have to pay 1600, I can't see that you can receive 1500. So the set of right of liability and asset will not be given for the firm. This also they have never tested the number. So set off is not allowed if it's more than 100, less than 100, 50 rupees, 40 rupees, set off, enjoy. Are you following, guys? That too, why it's 100, why here 100, why Indian Contract Act race was 500, why price competition 1000, old act, not yet amended. That's it, guys. So with this, we are done with Partnership Act. Thank you, guys. Super. Okay. Super. Thank you. Done.